You alright, mate? Yeah, thanks. Is key on there? Is it good? Yours, so that's something. What time's what?
You alright?
You're right, lads.
What time is it?
Sadly.
Ashley, Ryan, get us a cup of tea and sugar milk. Tea and sugar milk. Just keep buying the teas all day.
Tell me you got back. I think you've just told me it's not coming. You'll play for Sadler. Honestly, it's just messaging me right this minute now. Yeah, we need that other one running through that white one now. Over there. It runs right back to it.
Go to work.
Who was?
Shout Valley.
Huh?
Shout Valley. They're paid, they're all paid.
Fucks everybody up. Fucks everybody up. Messing around with fucking waiting. Tommy Doherty now, he's sat here now, he's not going to get the 8 to report.
I know.
Realistically, is it? He was Shabs playing.
Hey, I bet I'm supposed to be Sadler's.
Get him out of there.
Baby. Shabs.
Very close, mate. Very close, yeah. Cheers, pal. Thanks a lot.
Nice place, this time of minute.
Yeah.
Cheers, mate.
Lighting coming, is it?
Laking's coming. Yeah. Makes it a nice crowd. Everything's down. What sheets are missing off? Is that the door? Yeah. It's a bit of a fucking dope. It's a bit of a fucking bad one. That's score 64. Two. Right, which ones are missing?
The Premier Pool Series then?
No, sheet. They're called sheet underscore 64.
Yeah, so I've got 2, 3 and 4.
It's not a bad fight, that really. One and the fight. Yeah. It could have been a lot fucking worse. Sorry. I'm minimising still there.
Yeah, I've got one now, so 1, 2, 3 and 4 I've got. You're 5. Oh yeah, got it. No, just brushed and ironed within an inch of the line. The final bit's gonna go back. Who's Shab's playing, mate? It's worth trying to get a message to him.
Just let me put this in on the You put your money in? I won't chase it.
No.
I just wanted to make sure.
I'll go down now before it starts running.
If there's any players here that still need to pay, can you pop up to the top table and sort it out? Cheers, thank you.
Would you register it?
Baby.
Oh, yeah, alright, bud.
Alright. Alright, Paul.
Benji,
Yeah.
Chris,
Yeah.
Craig,
Yeah.
Tommy.
Yeah. Brilliant. Cheers, mate.
Cheers, bud.
What are you making?
What have we got first, mate? Sorry. Is it double up? Just got check.
Rolling from what was I registered?
Oh, yeah, it's been on there.
You've been alright?
Yeah.
Alright, cheers, mate.
No worries.
Fake one is it?
Yes, please.
Yeah, that's fine. We can do it.
Cheers, mate. Thanks a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, sure. Because I can't take that 10 to 10.
No.
So yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
After all that, them bloody players that turned up.
Hey,
The players that you're told to come later could have bloody turned
well,
up.
we could be great. Very good. I don't know. I think it's Mark. I'll have to have a look at that. Mick, Dylan, Ryan, Tom Ryan.
So soon.
I just saw her walking the dog whilst I was in Butty Horses, so I ran out and said hi. Just. You want a butter? was just saying to her, if the dinosaurs are not in the cinemas anymore.
No, it's not Daddy's Home.
What?
It's Daddy's Home.
No. People keep on telling me it's funny.
Stream on and stuff.
Yes, please. Everything. Everything I've got. Bill, do you want anything? Yeah?
I'm alright, thank you.
Not just toast and that, no.
No, I'm fine, thank you. Thanks for watching.
How we look?
Testing, testing. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the 147 Sports Bar stream page. These guys are just practicing at the moment. I'm just going to switch the practice sign on. We have a lineup to be proud of today. Our last event saw Mick win at a canter, really. He only lost 7 frames all day, sorry. Jack Whelan's back. He'll be wanting some revenge. Mick's in a bit of a killer quarter of the draw with some other great names. We'll be starting shortly. Well, probably about 10 minutes. And as you can see, the first match on the table, on the stream table, will be Cy Phillips against Mark Shepherd. So Cy is a regular contender in most competitions that we run, and Mark Shepherd, I believe, got to the semis of the last Blackball event that we ran, losing out to Connor Jones, who will be along later as well to play. So, star-studded field. Morning, Mr. Bailey.
Good morning, Mr. Lamb. How are we doing? Are we all right?
Well, living the dream. Living the dream.
Good stuff. I'm just going to try and get you the first round draws on the screen, actually. Oh, he says.
He says.
There we go, look.
To get rid of that. So there you go. This is the 10 o'clock start. As you can see there, we've got
Cy Phillips, Mark Shepherd.
Yep. The Chris Zadler has actually got out of bed and pulled his knee out. so he can't walk apparently. So it'll be a bye for Tommy. Then Shane Byrne plays. Is it Luke Wrigglesworth or Lee Wrigglesworth?
Well, it says Luke on there. Mr. Hebron's been doing the accounts page, so I don't know.
It could well, yeah, he'll be right. Paul Ringe against Anthony Bradley. So Paul is a World Rules player. This is the second time he's trying Blackball. There's a few of us having a go. Liam McMahon against Matt Schofield. Mates travelled up together.
Yeah.
Were absolutely gutted when they saw they'd drawn each other.
Over from Manchester and they're playing each other in Leeds.
Indeed. And then Craig Dixon, Paul Burrell. That promises to be a bit of a pot fest.
Yeah, that should be good, that one. Then Liam Barlow versus Paul Sylvester.
Yeah, Liam came to the last event. I think it's Paul's first time down here, but Liam came to the last Blackball event.
And then with Eugene Murphy against Steve Dickinson, sorry.
Yeah. Don't know anything about either of those players.
No idea.
So we'll try and find out as the day goes along. We will try and mix it up on the stream and get as many as we can in. Have we got the other 3/4 of the first round anyway?
Oh yeah, we can do.
Yes, give everybody an up to date.
There we go. Sheet 2.
So now this is a bit of a who's who of pool.
It's the group of death, or the sheet of death.
Yeah, Nick the Butcher Calvary is taking on Matt Briley, who we know and love with his money match performances here. Craig Lakin against Terry Hunt. That's a big name going home early there. Mick Hill against Dylan Mitchell. Promises to be well.
That's a biggie.
That's it's a big match. Ryan Walton against Tom Bakewell.
Yeah,
that should be an exceedingly good game. Do you get it?
But
Nigel Medlicott against Jack Hickinbottom. So Jack's a newbie. Nigel's been here a few times. We've got Matty Parker against Stefan, as you can see. Harris has got a bye, so a little bit of a lie-in for Harris. He'll be delighted. And then another big one there, Chris Dyson, our fan dad. We'll see the conclusion of that one. We'll just find the third sheet. Yeah, sorry about that. We're just having a question about the rules, which is well, we do have Phil and
Jeanette.
Jeanette. I just got sidetracked there. Somebody came in. Phil and Jeanette will be in later on, who will give us a full rundown of the Blackball rules. They run. Well, they are referees, but they also run referee courses. So, if anybody's interested, I think they've got one next week somewhere Wiganish way. We'll have a chat with Phil when he gets in, and he can give it a push.
So I think the first one there on sheet 3, Wade Morley against Shabs Ali. I think Shabs is just called in.
He's literally just phoned or spoke to Daz and said that he's got to go to work. So that'll be a bye for Wade.
Yes.
So Eddie Ibbotson against John Gillen. Now that'll be a good game. There's two experienced players, should we say. Been around a while.
Yeah.
Jordan Shepherd, Michael Barron. This will be an interesting one for Jordan because he's clearly a world-class player, but he's never performed here, has he? In the
big ones,
competitions. No. He's entered a couple of competitions here and never done well. So he'll be wanting to put that right today. Adrian Tong against Connor Jones. Connor Jones is actually the player that beat Jordan Shepherd in the last event in the first round
and got to the final.
So they potentially meet each other in round 2. So a little bit of revenge there. Sean Swimby, Marvin.
Well, we know Marvin very well. Sean, we've seen him a couple of times now.
We have indeed.
Should be a good one.
Shane Webster and Mark Singleton both making their debuts here, I believe. We've not had any of the Websters over yet, so it'd be good to get them in the building. Yasser against Lee Mannion. I don't know anything about Lee.
From Derby, I believe.
Derby, coming up with Connor and the likes, I'm guessing then.
Look at that next one.
Bob Johnson against Jack Whelan. Bob will not be thanking us for that. But knowing Bob, he'll want to be playing those players. He won't want to, did they play last time? Did Bob Johnson play Jack Whelan last time? I think he did, you know. Yeah, he did. He played him in early games. And then we've got Aaron Bart against Mark Lamb.
Who was that?
Yeah, well, I don't know.
No, that Mark Lamb fella.
Well, fearless. And then Mark Berryman against Chris Hinchcliffe. So Mark has got to the final of our seniors event previously.
He has. Very good player.
Very
coming
good
up with
indeed.
Terry, no doubt.
Yeah. Ryan Driver, regular against a fellow regular, Louis Perinelli. Louis, sorry.
I haven't seen Louis yet this morning.
No.
Mind he's sheet 4, isn't he?
Yeah, he'll be a while. Yeah. Dave Dixon against Gabe O'Malley. Don't recognise David's name from any previous comps. We know Gabe, obviously. Mark Bradburn against Pat McDermott.
The Fly.
So that'll be a good game, actually. JT against JP. John Toohey against JP Whiteley. Duncan Saxton, another new name for us, against Craig Ray, which again is another new name for us. Dave McGuinness against Josh McManus.
Some of the spellings are a little bit dubious here. I think we'll get Daz to just double check a few of those.
Yeah, indeed. So we're looking forward to
just nip back to sheet 1 so we can have a quick look at that, and then I'm going to flick back to the main camera. The guys are just practicing on the tables at the moment.
Yeah, I think we'll probably be putting a call out, telling them to shut up. Not telling them to shut up, telling them to finish the last practice games, and then we'll get going. I saw Cy Phillips in the car park. He walked in together. He was like, bit rough, Lammy. I said, bit rough. I said, your bloody opponent's been here since 8:30 practicing. He said, I weren't even up at 8:30. It was his mate's birthday. It's been his birthday recently. He's not been sober since, he said. We were out last night for his mate's birthday as well, so.
Oh dear, oh dear. So, we'll just get organised and we'll be with you shortly.
Yep, will do. Can see Harris in the chat. I'm guessing you're aware you've got to buy, Harris, and you can have a little bit of a comfy pot of tea and keep your slippers and your fire going for a little bit longer, mate.
Good morning everyone, welcome to 147 Sports Bar. We'll be starting the competition very shortly, so if you can make these your last frames. Thank you very much.
Yeah, it'll still be open and you've got a pot on your second when it's too like that. Sorry, I didn't think so.
Huh? Like that.
Just in terms, it's a bit camera. But
Liam Barlow's here. Can you come to the top table, please? Tom Bakewell's in the building. Can you pop to the top table, please, Tom?
We'll be starting very shortly. Darren's just organising some matches from the second section to start now due to a player that's injured themselves. So we've got a free table.
Okay guys, ready to start. On table 1 we've got Ryan Walton, Tom Bakewell. Table 2, Simon Phillips, Mark Shepherd. Table 3, Shane Byrne, Lee Wrigglesworth. Table 4, Paul Ringe, Anthony Bradley. Table 5, Liam McMahon, Matt Schofield. Table 6, Craig Dixon, Paul Burrell. Table 7, Liam Barlow, Paul Sylvester. Table 8, Eugene Murphy, Steve Dickinson. Table 9, Nick Alveri, Matt Brealey. All games are raced to 7.
Okay.
Okay, indeed.
Cy Phillips, Mark Shepherd.
Not a bad opening game, is it?
You what? I'll take that practice off Lammy. It's kicking off. Snooker's on.
Yep. Snooker Harris is finishing his pot of tea and then coming down.
Good lad. He has got a buy, he knows that, doesn't he?
He does, yeah. He's going to come down and soak up the atmosphere and
get tuned into these BB rules.
Indeed. So that's Mark breaking then, yeah? I missed the lag.
It's alright, mate. It's early doors. You haven't driven for a while.
Indeed. I didn't miss the lag, have I? Have I missed the lag? He didn't pot a ball there, did he? Is Cy Phillips near the table? No, alright, he's just practicing.
It's still practice.
Oh no, he did pot a yellow.
Was it? I couldn't see so.
Yes, Cy's there. So we'll take it that this is the start of the match. If he was practicing, he won't be thinking about it this much. I couldn't think of what ways to say there. So I changed it.
Good lad. Well, he's got some work to do if he's going for it at this visit. Already looking at the angle to come into the back of this red near the black spot. Deep screw. And he's got black.
Let's tie the black up.
Oh. Well, he's also tied a yellow up.
Yeah, you'd rather be yellows though now, wouldn't you?
Absolutely. Black ball rules, of course. Must play legal shots. There are no deliberate fouls.
Indeed.
A deliberate foul is loss of frame.
It's going to catch me out at some point, probably later. My first black ball competition.
You'll do all right.
Just enjoying it, mate. I'm just.
Well, he's still going for it, you know.
Well, he sort of has no choice, does he? Because he's gone this far. Has he got a chance here to plough into that?
Yeah, he has got a chance. He's got an angle to go into the three there, the two yellows and the black. Whether he will or not, I don't know. I mean, the double is on for the black.
Well,
top left-hand corner, but would you fancy that for your first one of the day?
If you've no choice, you'd rather be playing it than stuck up behind the yellow, which is where he'll be in a minute if he
Well, I think he
If he
can
don't get
manufacture
him.
an angle to
I
get
think
into
he
this.
can,
And he
yeah.
is doing, look at that left-hand side going on the white ball there. Bottom left, he's dragging this off one cush. Straight into it.
You just don't want to go behind the yellow and end up snookering himself. is
That's correct. It's not just hitting the black and the yellows, is it? It's getting staying on his last red.
it? When you're playing ball, he might be going off 2 cushions.
Yeah, come up the other side.
No,
but
no, he's changed his mind again.
well, he's gone in off.
He's gone in off. Yeah, you got that one completely wrong. So with 2 shots now, you get a free visit. Don't you? You can waste your first visit. The 2 shots don't carry.
Yes, correct. The 2 shots don't carry. And tactical wise, you really either develop one of yours or put one of his safe. You very rarely pop your first visit, unless you're absolutely certain you can make the clearance.
I mean, I'd be tempted here to play the black onto the yellow, to push the yellow over to the corner bag, and the black's still safe, and then play a safety shot.
Well, why don't you just develop the black? Anyway, he's not doing.
He's looking at potting the red and then laying the snooker. Well, he's cued it well.
Paul, we sat here.
Get over here then.
Apologies for Daz bursting the microphones there.
Yeah, one of the players' name's been called out and just sat casually talking to Daz.
Wondering when he was on.
Wondering when he was on.
It is early.
It is indeed.
He's got to
So
come
here
through.
comes the snooker.
Yeah. Yes.
So the ball still has to hit a cushion, so it'll just stun the white. And yeah, made it very difficult. And this is where the
DF.
the rules are really
exactly.
good, in it, because he has to make an attempt now.
If he doesn't make a valid attempt, doesn't have to hit it, just has to make a valid attempt for a loss of frame.
Yeah. He's going off 2 cushions
It's
here.
looking good. Oh, that's
a great
brilliant.
effort, that.
Absolutely
What a shot
brilliant.
that
It's just so unlucky that the black stayed stuck to the yellow.
Yeah.
Because you can see what's going to happen. But he doesn't get to see it after this visit.
It's not as easy as... you could be tempted to go off side cushion and hit the bottom side of that yellow, so that the white goes onto the cushion, and the yellow just nudges over a little bit. That'll be a very difficult snooker to get out of, but it's not as easy as just feathering off the yellow.
Well, he's just...
Well, actually, if that yellow ain't touching the cushion, then it is as easy as that, but I thought that it looked to me like that yellow was... it were miles away, so... Yep. Good shot. Again, it's a bit aside. It'll kick it out. It's just what he leaves afterwards.
You're right, Harris. It's black ball today. Black ball. Plays them all, does Harris. Just doesn't play black ball regular.
Well, he's queuing up. He's jacking up, as they say. There we go. So, worst case scenario for Mr. Phillips, he'll leave a double.
Yeah, but it's, is he going to ask the question? Mind, that's only if he doesn't get the snooker. Tried to block the black, didn't he?
Steve Dickinson, table 7, please. Table 8, Steve Dickinson, table 8, please.
So the double is on. It's slightly off the cushion, is the black ball.
Yeah, that helps.
So he can manufacture a good angle. Oh dear.
He's feathered it.
Well, he was straight up and asked.
Yeah, yes.
Yeah, he was straight up.
So you move the white, develop the black, make it a little bit easier for yourself. Game over.
Yeah, no problem here. bump the black across.
It's just however you take it. I think I'd be putting the white on the cushion.
Yeah, I'd be leaving it the other
and
side of
then-
that yellow, yes. Ooh.
Yeah, so I'd have been sending the white down the bottom end of the table there for the balls, but I don't suppose there's any need to do that. It's just how you see it, like you say.
Personal preference now, isn't it?
Yeah,
It's a bit hot,
on that.
so we might take it top left now, and then bottom right. So up and down the table, zigzag stuff.
Played that well. He's got a good angle there to go back down.
Yeah, a little bit at side. Missed
Not
the
a
middle bag.
conventional way, but it's
All's
still
good.
effective.
Can't get-
Nice. Just sort of draw it up towards the black spot, really. He doesn't
Yeah, he
need to do
doesn't
a great
want-
deal. He just
Doesn't want to draw
usual.
it too close. That'll do.
It's like 1-0 to the Mr. Phillips. Them beers clearly haven't done him any harm. Last night I'm on about, just in case Michelle's listening. He's not had a drink yet.
Yet.
Emphasis on the yet.
Yeah, well, it's only, what, 20 past 10?
Yeah, it's
On the projector.
projector. So side to break. He's taking a little bit of pace off his break compared to normally. He's
Yeah, he
It's
normally
worked.
powers through them, doesn't he?
got a red. Obviously an open table. You don't have to nominate with these rules. You just get down and play your next shot. It's the next legal ball potted. So
That's right, a pot just keeps you at the table.
if he goes for reds and misses, it's still an open table, which is different to world rules. Two. Yeah.
Yes, you're right, world rules is still first legal ball potted.
Yeah.
You're right.
He didn't pot a ball, did he? I thought a ball went down, but it
I was,
didn't.
I was still looking for the ready potted.
Yeah. Well, it's I went out last night. I'll leave it there.
Straight into them. It's okay. Not ideal, but he's still on. So he is on reds.
Q Mark put reds on thing.
I'm being gentle with you. You went out last night.
I can't remember the last time I actually sat down and had a sustained period of commentating, to be honest, because I'm usually doing what Daz does. So it's
Yeah, and you had your op the other comp, didn't you, as well?
yeah. So that kind of prevented that. So it's good to have a day off TD in and be able to do the fun side of it as well.
Well, look at Sai. He's already looking at the attacking shot there.
He certainly is. Just whilst he's working it out, Ryan Walton's gone 1-0 up against Tom Bakewell. Shane Burns 1-0 up against. Well, I've got Lee Wrigglesworth on here, but it's Luke Wrigglesworth on the spreadsheet. We'll find out which one it is.
Daz will resolve that one. Is it Luke or Lee Wrigglesworth?
I've put Lee on scoreboard. So. Paul Ringe and Anthony still 0-0. Matt Schofield's 1-0 up against his.
Oh, that
good
white's
friend
off.
Liam
The white's going.
And Craig Dixon's 1-0 up against Paul Burrell. That's it at the moment. races to 7, so we kind of think it's probably a good hour per match.
I would say so.
Yeah, an hour, between an hour and a half.
Yeah.
There'll be some fly through. There'll be Shane's just gone 2-0 up against Luke Wrigglesworth. He'll probably claim that he hadn't lost when he but I haven't played him, it was Lee.
Rematch.
So 2 shots. Let's see how he uses his first visit. This is
He's just developing his bad red there.
yeah.
And I think
it's the key, isn't it? Is when you get the 2 shots. It's what you do with that first shot.
it is. Yeah.
Is vital. Because in the other rule sets, you kind of go, don't you? You go game. You just go for the pot straight away. Whereas this, you've got to just think a little bit, box a little bit clever.
Yeah, you don't necessarily go for the game when you get 2 shots as you would do with the older rules. Kirk Swan, all right, gents.
All right, Kirk. Thank you. Hope you are too. I think Mr. Buck will be making an appearance a bit later on as well, just to help us out in the commentary booth.
That's a good shot.
Yeah,
I think he's
looks
all
like
right
he's
with
got
that.
Looks like he's got an angle. He's going to go into the black to hold for the other red.
Yeah, up into the black. Doesn't want to hit it quite firm. He doesn't want to push the black into the yellows.
No, he wants to get it towards the blue spot, doesn't he? Is what it'll be.
So it'd be quite firm.
Targeting.
Trying to hit it fullish ball on the black.
Well, he's hit it into the yellows.
And he hasn't got an angle to deal with it yet. Although it does go into the top right-hand corner. What are you going to do with that? Can he push this white ball through? Nice, going back up. Yeah, he could do. No, that's a good shot if he comes high enough.
He's not high enough there.
It's a shame.
You might find him going for the red into the corner. The red that's in the middle of the 3 reds. Into the corner, screw off the side cushion and leave that for last. No. Well, he's obviously got something in mind in terms of landing on that black.
Well, the black does go top right. I think it may even go bottom right as well.
Not so sure. I think he's playing this into the corner and then leaving an angle for the red into the middle to go below the yellows and leave it into that corner as you suggest.
Yeah. That's the way I'd take it.
Not easy. Not easy when you're only on your second frame on the table and you're getting... It looks like he's screwing that back. He's not stunning it. So he's got that angle.
Well, has he?
Yeah. He can stun it off the side cushion or just top it through.
Yeah, I'm thinking he's going into them with that.
I wouldn't.
I wouldn't do neither.
Because you naturally send the black towards the other 2 yellows.
You've got to try and come... You don't want to be colliding with any of those. You've got to get yourself round to the back of that black. Off the cush.
That's done it. Off the side cush.
That's nice.
It's as good as he could get, really.
Can we have an overhead of that? See if we can see it.
He's actually missed it the wrong side.
Wow.
So, Simon will be...
well, it's a safety shot from this, I'm sure.
Yeah.
That isn't a plant to the top left-hand corner. He isn't going to risk trying to make it neither.
It's just about not leaving an angle, so the only real shot is to play the one on the cushion that I can see. I mean, you could play the yellow towards the bulk line and stun it there, but it's an easy off the side cushion.
Yeah,
there's no advantage. The yellow on the bottom cushion is the ball to feather to leave the white on the cushion, which cuts the double off the cushion, off this bottom cushion as you look at the table. But
yeah, you could even go for the half
it's
ball on that yellow and double kiss.
Yeah, it's
and
just
to bump it behind.
But that
the
would
yellows.
then leave the angle. It'd leave this side cushion, put this side cushion in play that you can see his cue on.
Well, I think the yellow might come back off and block that though. Mind you, no.
A double kiss it
Depends. Depends what sort. Yeah.
A double kiss wouldn't, but yeah, if you feather it, he's trying this because at least here he's developing.
Harris, that's why you've got to buy, mate. You've seen him there. Harris says an hour for a match.
Yeah, we know Harris can make them last. So he's developed a little cluster there, but he's given a chance to get out of the snooker where. I mean, he wanted the white on touching the cushion really on the side of the yellow to stop him getting to this cushion, but.
How many times do you find the bag here though with the white ball?
Yeah, lots. Just like that. Because you practice your doubles, don't you? So you do practice doubles.
You see the angles, don't you?
Yeah.
And the angle you see is the pocket.
Yeah.
Time after time that happens. Clinton, all that.
So would you be tempted? Oh, all right, okay. So he's not fancying the clearance, so he's going to put the black safe. I'd be tempted to play the yellow nearest the bulk line onto the two yellows nearest the black spot to open the table up. You're guaranteed to be on the one on the corner and you've still got a safety. But what he's going to do here, he's going to put the black safer. Just needs to make sure he hits a cushion. Who's that?
Cool wet grass. Come on, come on.
Yeah.
So we've just had one of the players hasn't turned up. Completely forgot to notify Daz, which was always nice. So we've had a player waiting. So Ryan Walton's 3-0 up against Tom Bakewell. Shane Burns 2-1 up against Luke Wigglesworth. Paul Ringe and Anthony Bradley are 1 apiece. Matt Schofield 3-0 up against his mate. Liam McMahon. Craig Dixon and Paul Burrell are 1-1. And Nick Calveri is 1-0 up against Matt Briley.
You're right, Clinton. Lots of messing about. There is.
Liam Barlow
quite tactical.
Murphy, top table please, Jim Murphy.
Oh, is it in? Oh. Bit slower, that might have gone.
He might have done.
Some pressure on now.
Derby Posse's here. Just down there a bit.
The black being where it is, it's potable from nearly anywhere on the table.
Well, that's a good shot.
That's a super shot, isn't it? Gives him that opportunity to get that top right corner.
Yeah.
White ball naturally back down the table. Big shot though still. Ah, beautiful. Now, he's going to have to leave himself a reasonably long one into the centre because he can't do much with his white ball. He can't risk not getting the pot, so he isn't going to be hitting this too hard. So you're literally trundling that through.
Yeah.
Dropping the white at pocket pace, dropping the yellow at pocket pace, leaving the white ball maybe an inch in front of that yellow.
The other option would be to play it with a bit of power.
Ooh.
Because then if you rattle it, you get the snooker.
There you go.
So this is the shot. This is the key shot.
Gets this, he should be on his others. Wow.
Nope. So that's 1 apiece.
1-1. So, after all that safety play,
Yeah, it's
there was some pressure on that clearance, though. With the black where it was, every
it
single
was
shot
tricky,
was
wasn't it?
a bit more awkward than it would have normally been. It's early on for sight. It's a good time to catch him.
It is. But then likewise, Mark was a semi-finalist. He knows how to hold a stick. It promises to be a good game, this. But they're warming up. It is early doors. Nick Calveri said, well, I might as well have stayed in bed when he saw the draw. And I said, well, if you're going to beat him, you're going to beat him in the first round.
Yeah.
When they've not had the cue in their hand, you know, you don't want to be running into Matt Briley's, Mickels, Jacks,
Mid-afternoon.
when they've had a few frames and, you know, they're going. It's just...
That's right. No, here's a good chance.
A little plant to start the day. Start the clearance, sorry. Reds again.
Yeah, and he's managed to split those two up.
No obvious issues. It's still going to be a little bit tricky. He's just working the map out to get on the black, isn't it, really?
Yeah, I saved the red to the bottom left-hand corner. And then maybe push it. Well, we'll soon see. There's several ways at the minute.
I was watching him practice earlier. He's definitely queuing well.
If there's any of the 11-15 players here, if you want to let me know at top two, we might be able to get you on a bit earlier.
It's a lovely shot.
Lovely pace.
And he's got the angle. It's lovely. Just that black. He's going to make his choice now, hasn't he, really? And then work around to it.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's any value in trying to clear one of those yellows out of the way.
I was thinking, he's played that well.
He's alright, he can play top left still.
He can.
And then you're taking you're leaving the white ball where his cue is and up and down then effectively. And leave the white ball well somewhere where the red is, that he's going to pop now. Good shot. All about the pace.
About the pace, no trouble.
No trouble.
It's all about the pace, no trouble. A bit of check side on there, didn't he?
Yeah. A little bit hotter than he wanted.
Yeah.
He's just missed one of these into the same centre bag. This is a bit easier than his last one. And there it goes.
No hassle. He's got a break now. Here he is. Oh, Bucky old lad.
Here he is, look.
Here he is with his shirt, trousers, looking smart, and then trainers. Shoes? Yeah. Did nick him off Jackson before he carked it.
Big bash. Slightly awkward table.
You know,
for the red, so I'm sure he's potted a red, but I'm sure he'll be taking the yellows. It's an awkward table if you want to stay reds anyway. Top centre there, there's a difficult red. Now I'll be taking the bottom right hand corner yellow.
Green yellows. Might try and go into the middle of the table here. Yeah, just develop them a little bit.
It's all right.
That's a nice little plant. What is it? A Samsung? Yeah. I've got one plugged in there. Lee, there's one plugged in there. On the floor there. Put that in a charge. It's one of them fast charger things.
Well, it's a big shot. Nice and clean. What are you going to do? Play top right and then the top right and then the plant?
Well, I'd be leaving that till last so that you land on that, so you've got a shot on the black down the rail.
Yeah.
So I'd be going for the yellow below the black here.
I think you can still do it. I think you can still go top right, top left, top right, middle.
Yeah, good shout. Well, not anymore.
Yeah, I think you can still. I think he's got choices, but I think he wanted to hit that red.
Yeah, it's made it a little bit harder. Matty Ramsden not playing today.
I've not seen his name down.
He's all loved up, isn't he?
Different man.
He's all loved up.
No, that didn't work. The white ball ran on.
Yeah, he's going to have to cue this. He's got the red as a buffer, so as long as he gets up towards the middle of the table, yeah, you can see there. You can use the red to hold the white. Slightly hampered queuing. Yeah, just going to have a look at it again.
There's some power in this one, though.
Oh, well, indeed.
And he's got to be careful with that.
Yeah.
He's coming across there. He doesn't want to, if he puts too much on, he could
end up in middle bag.
Yeah, that middle bag's getting bigger by the second. Oh, nicely done. That's good.
Yeah, so it's a thin nip. Yeah, he still will lose the white a little bit.
Well, he will. I don't think he can avoid that, can he? Because contact with the red, I'm sure he'll get. But
it's whether he gets a double kiss.
Yeah.
You have to hit it with a bit of pace. Yeah, there's well, he's missed the yellow.
And now he's left a big bag for black.
I think it's odds on 2-all here.
Good grief. Ryan's 6-0 up against Tom Bakewell.
He is. Nick Colveri is still 1-0 up against Matt Briley.
Yeah, no worries.
He's thinking long and hard.
Yeah, I think he's just trying to work out a snooker, really. Or is he? You'd like to develop that black. I know it is a big bag, but
yeah, you wouldn't like to rely on that black.
But yeah, it's a nice to have in backup. But I think a snooker here, and then develop it, play the yellow onto the black to move it off the cushion, ties the yellow up, and then you can go game a little bit with a bit more confidence. But
he's undecided about his first shot, isn't he? It's just the first one. So this is hampered queuing.
could have an angle here, you know, to nip this into the middle and then come up, but then if he comes up behind the black and then it is a big bag, isn't it? So you could end up potting the black.
Yeah, that's the thing.
It's an odd one.
In disturbing it, you don't want to disturb it that way, because that's the shot you'd be going for.
He is, you know.
He's risking it. He's risking it. He's risking it.
He's played that well. He's played that well. I wouldn't have been able to do that. I'd have potted it. No way. No doubt.
Guaranteed.
No doubt.
Yes, good angle on the red. Brings the white back up naturally.
That's my opponent's around. If there's a spare table and you know the matches to put on. No, that's fine. It's just an option.
Yeah, I know, yeah.
So Matt Schofield's 4-0 up against Liam McMahon. Paul Rinch 2-1 up against Anthony. Shane Burns 4-2 up against Luke. That's a nice angle, isn't it?
It's lovely.
That well. Craig Dixon 3-2 up against Paul Burrell. And Nick Calvira is still 1-0 up against Matt Briley. He must be torturing him to death.
Yeah.
Might be talking to him about cardigans.
Steady. Might be after his cardigan.
Got every chance. So he's done it well. He's took him well.
Lovely.
Nice aggressive play.
2-all.
That's what we like to see. Mark to break. Yeah, there's no doubt about it. I would have been finding a snooker somewhere in amongst all that.
You don't say. Look for the snooker first.
Safety first. Safety first. Clinton
Linois.
Nice break. Red's potted.
Yeah, then it's gone a bit messy after that, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's going to be yellow, isn't it? He ain't going Red's here.
Unless he fancies a challenge. So do you take the one into the top centre and screw back into this awkward yellow on the bottom
take the one
cushion?
into the bottom corner and screw into the one near the red. It'll hold for the other one or down the rail. That's the way.
It's beautiful.
That's the way. I can talk a good game. We've had a result.
Well, there's a result coming in.
So that's got to be Ryan Walton, 7-0 against Tom Bakewell. Or Bakewell. Is
nice and steady now. Join the dots. Multiple ways to go.
help me.
All right, mate. Well, I think he's run through an inch or so further than he wanted to do, but it's still all right. But a little bit steeper would have been even better. It's all good.
Yeah, made it look easy.
Table 1, Adrian Tong, Connor Jones. That's Connor Jones, Adrian Tong, table 1, please.
It's there.
It's there. First break dish of the day.
It's very true. We don't often see those early on.
Got a couple of one visit clearances, but Max Schofield. So let's just give you the updates as we see. Ryan Walton's just won 7-0 on table 1.
Yeah, he just called Adrian Tong, Connor Jones to table 1.
So there you can see the latest scores.
1-1 now. Matt Braley's pulled it back.
Yeah. We'll get back to business here on the table. Simon to break.
So let's see if he takes the power off it like he did last time. It looked like he decided. No, he's reverted back to his
a bit of welly
blast. Oh, look at those.
They're beautiful, aren't they?
Absolutely gorgeous.
Reds are dollies.
Not a problem. Yellows aren't that bad, but obviously reds are better. Got into his stride a bit, hasn't he, Mark?
He has.
Very steady.
He has indeed.
Methodical pace. Now, do you try and come into one of these yellows? You know, hit these two yellows in the centre of the table, stay on the red in the top centre.
Checked it to hold. Just
Okay.
going to get top side of them yellows now, aren't they?
Oh, well, now that's
okay.
a risk. I don't like that.
It's a
I think you try and get the top side of those yellows as you've suggested.
yeah, but then you're chasing him back round the table again. It's not a bad shot if he's.
Well, it's not the red into the centre that's the issue. It's his last red. If he goes
Yeah.
for it that way, and he's ooh.
No, he's playing it.
Ladies and gentlemen, if there are any new arrivals who haven't registered yet, if you can come and see down at the top table, please.
Well, it makes you wonder whether he's gone a bit too far, and whether he's got the potting angle on this red. He might have to take that red off that yellow. He has had to do.
Of course, with the blackball rules, it kind of you don't worry about the yellow flying around the table, so it kind of encourages it a little bit, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's the only thing a bit unusual about blackball in that they call that skill shot.
Yeah, he's took them well.
He has. That was a nice red.
So he's broke dished. He's now cleared off a dry break of Simons, and
His
he'll be
eyes
back
in,
on the
isn't it?
table. He is.
Club really filling up now. All the guys are coming in.
So here we go. 4-2 up.
It's a race to 7 though. In our PPS that'd be over by now.
Yep. Yeah. So now
Lads have got a good chance though today. It's a fair race.
About 3 balls going in that middle bag and then got cannoned out the way of each other. So dry break turn for Mark. Not quite as easy a finish for Si, but still a chance.
I think it's only the red and the yellow stuck together at the left hand side of the table as we view it. Other than that, I think all the other reds go. So the red and the yellow that is stuck together. I think the red goes into the top left-hand corner. Could want to play that next after this. Couple of yellows on the cushions, but the yellows are out of it.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, I thought, even though there's a couple of yellows on the cushions, they actually all go to the yellows, so I'm not surprised. Looking good.
This will be a very good clearance. It's positions crucial with this one, with this clearance. You know.
Damien Cooper, good morning.
Damo. So could be using a big bag here to create an angle.
Yeah,
He could be playing the one up the rail, actually.
He could be. I think he might have tried to do that, you know. I think he tried to get his white ball further up the table. It didn't come away. I don't think he could have risked it in that other yellow any harder. He's a little bit too far away for comfort, because he would have liked to have taken the yellow nearest the bulk line into the top bag and guarantee staying on the other yellow on the cushion into the top left-hand corner. And you can't guarantee that now. I'm not saying he can't get on it. It's just not as easy to.
Well, that's a lovely shot.
Beautiful.
It does look like he's got an angle. We'll have a look overhead. It does look like he's got just enough angle there to stun towards the...
He can stun across to the right-hand side cushion now as we're viewing it.
We'll leave that picture going on. We've got another result, so I'll just have a quick look to see who's won. Matt Schofield, I reckon. Yeah, Matt Schofield's beating his mate Liam McMahon 7-0.
7-0?
It's to be hope Liam in driving.
Oh dear. Harsh times.
That's lovely.
Well, that is nice, because they've got a super angle now to come into the... Does that black go bottom left-hand corner as we view the table? Or is he going to have to drag it all the way up? I think if that black goes bottom left-hand corner as we're viewing it now...
it goes into the middle, doesn't it?
Then he can just... Yeah, well, that's what I'm thinking he might have to do. He might have to bring it up and make sure he can play it into the centre.
Just a little bit, because you don't want it to bounce off and snooker yourself. So
the other way is you can just bump into on and off the cushion into that red and leave yourself a straight black if it goes past that red.
Not sure it goes past. It's a tricky one, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's a bit of a tricky big bag as well. It's it's going in the middle now.
Or is it?
It will. There's no way it's...
Snooker, 7-0. Streamrolled.
Surprised me. I tried to bump into it, to be fair.
So just told there he can't actually get it. Bit of swerve. It looks like he's swerving it. Oh, that's sweet.
Beautiful.
Sweet.
Beautiful shot, that is.
Needed swerve on that, though. That didn't go direct.
That was a good clearance, that. Sometimes you see a lot of flash clearances where that was a very, very good, steady clearance, that.
Paul Rinch, 5-1 up against Anthony Bradley.
He is indeed. Craig Dixon, Paul Burrell, 3-all. Matt Bradley's 2-1 up against Nick. Thanking you.
tab across till you get to your table number, put the table number in, and do control R to reset.
So, big break.
If any of the 11, 15 players haven't registered yet, can you come to the top table and do so, please? Thank you.
He's putted one on each on the break. He's just trying to work his map out.
Yeah, Reds look good.
You see, I'd have gone yellows.
Yeah, but Reds look good when you first glance at it.
Yeah.
But if you look at that now, it's not, is it? You've got a bad yellow.
That red by the black is a killer,
Correct.
and the red below that yellow is a killer. Where really with yellows, there's a little bit more navigation to do, but they are all plottable. So it'll be yellows.
I agree. One of each has gone down, so...
He does. He still has to pot, though.
Yes, he does.
Because that's us going with our world rules head there. You can't just nominate it and be it. You've got to pot the next.
Correct, and if he doesn't, it's still open table.
So.
Yeah. You've just got to remember that. That doesn't sound... Everything else is pretty logical, isn't it? But that's not logical.
No.
You'd think
it forces you to go... to be more aggressive, doesn't it? Which is what the rules are all about, to be fair. So... Surprised we've no Kev Barton today. I thought he might have.
Is he not on his tour somewhere?
No, it's World Champs, isn't it? Next week after. Bradford.
Hey, Mick Hill. All right, Mick.
Michael, are you well, sir? Dazzler. Be a few sighs now and a few moans and groans now that best player ever in the planet's walked in.
Well, he's got in the yellows. Is he screwing it back though? Can he? He is. He's got it across there.
Great.
Nice shot. Good angle.
Temptation here maybe to try and go into him, but
yes, Clinton Mick's up at the top desk next to us. He's just arrived. Well, that's unfortunate. He's had a long...
yes, that's Harris saying he's not there yet because I said the best player that's ever played the game in the planet has walked into the building. Of course.
Well,
second best, Harris. Sorry, we forgot. We forgot you hadn't arrived.
We do take him for granted a bit, don't we?
Yeah, but we see him all the time.
Yeah. Just one of those things, isn't it? You know,
he's like part of the furniture, isn't he?
Yeah.
Old and decrepit. Needs a bit of TLC.
Definitely senior.
He's definitely senior. He's as old as the building.
He has plenty of senior moments, does Harris?
He's as old as the building.
That's the real reason why he's not in early.
Yeah.
Takes him a while.
He's
to
still
get up
putting his
in the
socks on. Well, he's gone for the double. Oh my gosh, nearly knocked me on tooth out there. Kip from Summerhouse Wolves says howdy. He gives you a thumbs up and then carries on to drink his pot of tea. So he's going to play this off the yellow?
I think so. It's all good for his next red if he does. As long as he doesn't bounce the yellow back into the reds. I don't think he will. Because he isn't going to hit it that hard.
No. Adrian Tong, Connor Jones, 1 apiece. Shane Byrne 6-4 up against Luke Wigglesworth. Paul Ringe 6-2 up against Anthony Bradley. Paul Burrell is 5-3 up against Craig Dixon. And Matt Briley's 3-1 up against Nick Calveri. Have you not put new games on? Table 7 and 8.
Yeah, that's been on from the beginning then.
Daz, have we got matches on table 7 and 8?
No. We'll have it in a minute.
I'm just making sure this is updated.
Harry said he's moved on to his shoes now. Socks went on 10 minutes ago, but he's had to have a breather. Just waiting for the stair lift to come back down.
Very good. I'm scared of the in-off and took a little bit of pace off that one, so as a result, missed. Yeah, I think that was the idea.
He's just working. Yeah.
I forgot all about that.
Table 5, Nigel Medlicott, Jack Heckingbottom. That's Jack Heckingbottom, Nigel Medlicott. Table 5, please.
Although the way it's gone,
just do best of threes, get 75 on it.
yeah, it's only a flyer.
Yeah. Well, we're just chatting whilst we should be commentating, but yeah, we've got a £5 flyer if anybody's local and fancies coming down. It'd probably be tea time-ish before we get it started. No.
Oh no.
Last time someone plugged that in when we were up and running, it blew everything, didn't it? Last time somebody plugged something in there when we were up and running, it blew everything. So it sounds like we've got another result somewhere. I can hear the bling bling diddling.
Yes, looks like it's Shane
Byrne 7-4 against Lee.
Well, it's a nice positional shot.
Well, he's going to get a double kiss on the red, which will bounce the white back up the table.
That could be very nice, couldn't it, for him? He could either kick the black out, or it could just get nicely positioned past. Yeah.
Paul Burrell 6-3 up against Craig Dixon. Now that, as much as I wouldn't say, well, no, I would actually. I'd say that's a shock. Craig can play the game.
He can. He can.
We know that Paul, when he's on fire, is very difficult to beat as well. But
I don't think Paul plays blackball rules. Neither does he much. So that could be a bit of a leveller. Oh, he's done it. Look, it's perfect. Couldn't have asked for any better. There he goes. 4 apiece now.
So
he's found a bit of form.
10 minutes ago, Mark took a couple of frames in quick succession, and the danger was that he was going to run away with it, and Si's just done what Si does and cracks on. Something went.
No,
Yellow.
no. They're all up, mate. Nothing down.
Yeah, you're right. I can hear balls being potted as they break. It just,
Not from that table.
I tell you, since I've had my ears fixed, I hear everything. It's crazy. It is crazy. Paul Ranger's just won. Just seen him shake the hand of Anthony Bradley.
So what was that? 7-2.
Yeah. Got a couple of ladies that have come in with their partners who will probably have a couple of drinks and.
How do you know that?
Well, I'm just guesstimating.
So the new arrivals who haven't yet registered, please do come and see us at the top table, thank you.
Boys?
Marvin. Louis, you alright, mate?
Got your cue with you?
Yeah, Louis had a good night last night. He got halfway here and then realised...
He got all the way here.
Oh, he got all the way here and then realised that he'd left his cue at home. So I had to go back.
I've got here outside. Outside the building.
That's a sign of a good night.
Now, have I forgot my keys, my phone? Oh, my cue!
Cue. I remember, I won't name the person, but I remember being told a tale of somebody that was supposed to be going over to, if I remember rightly, it was somewhere like Gibraltar or somewhere to play in a pool competition. Had a bit of an argument with the missus the night before, so she took his cue out of the case. So he flew over with his case.
Didn't bother checking like this straight
No,
out.
because you don't, do you? Gets there, opens case, cue's missing.
Nice one.
I have aiming system that would kill using the cues they use.
They're discussing the size of the table and that we
All
use
in
over
the
here.
taper. Right, okay. Stefan, Arfan in the building.
Dylan Mitchell. Morning, guys.
Dylan.
Table 4, Sean Swinby, Marvin Nestor. It's Marvin Nestor, Sean Swinby, table 4, please.
So the tide seems to be very much in Simon's favour here. We knew this was going to be a great game to start the day off, and
Well, yeah, but I mean, Mark's done nothing wrong, has he? Just all of a sudden, you know.
well, neither of them have really done anything wrong throughout the match. It's just that once somebody's taken control of a frame, they've won it really. Apart from there was the one where arguably Si could have won to go 3-1 up, but ended up 2-all.
Yeah, the first couple were cagey, but you know, a lot of respect out there. And after that, it's been one chance pool, hasn't it?
It has. Bucky, do you just want to take over from him? Huh? All right. Do you want to take over? Are you all right? I don't need to do anything, but if you want to. No. I'm not bothered. No, I'm just thinking if you're just sat there and you're bored.
Might better do a bit now. Get players here.
Another dry one.
Table 3, Matty Parker, Stefan Rusidi, Matty Parker. Table 3, please.
So a few dry breaks have been costly.
They have, and look where those yellows are, you know, this could be the same. Runs through here. He is. He's on the yellows.
What is it, 20 or 25 today?
20.
Ooh. It went.
Just swiped its feet.
You do it on that one. Yeah. It is quite loud outside. There's no buzzing.
So we have been told, I'm not sure whether you just confirmed, the next match on the stream table will be Mick Hill against Dylan Mitchell.
That's correct.
So, not that we're wanting these two to hurry up, but hurry up.
No. No, we can't say that.
So,
but Dylan's a very fast player as well.
Dylan's a fast player and
excellent potter.
We will. I mean, it's just natural to want to put Mick on the stream every time he plays, and it's probably natural that you guys want to see him whenever he plays. But we do try and keep it varied, because there's a lot of good players. You've got, Craig Lakin, Connor.
Feels good today.
Connor Jones, Jack
Strong
Whelan,
field. Yeah, very strong.
IPA world champion, and these guys will be using this as a bit of a warm up for the World Championships in a couple of weeks, which is just down the road in Bradford. So we'll be heading down there at some point.
Yeah.
Are we going to have a bit of a night out?
I think we should have a 147.
Nip down and
tour.
go down.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with that. It's nice and local, isn't it?
Yeah. And of course, we're hosting the World Series qualifiers on the 21st of February. Saturday the 20th is qualification for Ireland, and is it Southern Ireland?
Yeah, Southern Ireland.
And then on the Sunday he's missed that.
Oh, having done all that,
snatched a little bit of that.
Oh, he took that a bit quick, didn't he?
Yeah. On the Sunday it's the big one.
Yep,
it's the big one. It's South Africa. That's the
prize.
In
is
terms of the prize, that's the throughout all the World Series, that's the venue that you want to be flying out to and playing.
Can't wait for those, to be honest. There should be a good couple of days.
Yeah, indeed. Where can we get one of these aiming things that you're talking about, Snooker? Can we get hold of one? Can we trial one? Can we show people on the stream? Is it something you've invented? Is it something you... Strong taper. That's something to do with the cue then.
It's going to be like the robots playing football, isn't it? They're going to have a robot playing pool.
Well, you've seen that on Facebook, I'm assuming, Phil, where they have the beam that.
Yeah, I've seen the beam
that comes off the cushion and
yep.
tells you where it's going to go, kind of thing.
Yeah. That's okay if the cushions were. Mind you, I'm not going to get into that debate.
I kind of don't know how I feel about things like that, because it kind of takes away an element of the skill, doesn't it?
Snooker on about what he's putting in his hot pot tonight. Some carooms. We know what they mean, but it's just quite funny for us to see those words.
So another result is coming through. Yeah. So he's tried to play the snooker, and I think he's a little. Was he left a?
Well,
I don't think the other camera will tell us, but
did it hit a cushion?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Sorry, mate, I wasn't watching. I was just watching the result, because the result is that Paul Burrell's beaten Craig Dixon 7-5.
That's a good result. That's a good result
match
for Paul. That a seasoned pro is Craig. Well, not pro, but he's a seasoned player. He's been playing the game a long time.
I think he's got the potting angle on this.
I think he can.
Has he got the angle to reverse double that? No.
Nah, he can't hit it that thick, surely. If he can hit it, he's just got to play it into the corner, hasn't he? Although, or maybe he can't see that much of. Matt Briley is 6-1 up after Nick Calveri took a 1-0 lead. Yeah.
Took 25 minutes to go 1-0 up, and then he's took 25 minutes to go 6-1 down.
Yeah.
He did go for that cut, didn't he?
He did. He tried to
Snooker says, who is in the booth? Well, Phil, myself, and Mark Lamb.
Which is me.
Which is the other guy. You'll be seeing Mark later on. He's in the competition today.
Yeah, hopefully won't be on the stream.
All the stream team are present today, Snooker. You've got myself, Phil, and obviously Mr. Buck. And Daz running the...
Table 6, Shane Webster, Mark Singleton, Shane Webster, table 6, please.
That's a massive game, that. That would have been a good stream game.
It would. Yeah, Daz Ebra running the event today. Damien Cooper says, how much is that to enter? Are we on about the IPA qualifier?
I'm not sure. All of that needs... If you go on the IPA website, you can register. You register there. They're actually... They take all the names and the monies and the entry fees and stuff. We're literally just facilitating the event.
We are.
With the stream and going to run it for them. So...
Now this isn't easy. You can't you can't move that red because of where the black is.
Yeah, it is.
Just put some check side on that and come back on the inside of the black. Very good.
Just concentrate on the pot. Okay, Snooker, that was great. I will accept.
Oh no! Having done all that, oh no!
Snooker. Just confirmed, young man.
Well,
so 5 apiece after all that.
Should and could have been 6-4.
Terry Hunt or Chris Dyson's with us. Can they come and... Oh, hi Chris. Can they come and join us at the top table, please?
If Chris Dyson, who stood 2 feet away from me, is in the building, can you just say hello?
It looks just like Phil from behind.
So 5 apiece.
That could be an important match, that one, because he should have been on the hill.
Yeah.
He wants to forget that. Although he's very good, he's got a great temperament aside.
One of the best, I'd say, to be fair.
Yeah, he has. He's perfect for the game. He'll have already forgotten about it. Look at that for a break. And a yellow has dropped. I think the only unfortunate thing about that is that there's not an easy next red.
Yeah, you're almost going down the rail, aren't you? Or playing the long one in the middle of the table, but
yeah, or you can
red down the rail is probably
you can
a shot.
cut this one into the top centre, can't you? I'm not saying that's easy neither, but you can cut the one into the top centre, the red into the top centre.
You should plough into the yellow, which is, you just don't want it going anywhere near enough, do you?
Yeah, you're not so worried about the yellow because it's black ball, but you are worried about the white ball. There he goes. He's looking at that shot, I think. Paul Camplin says he's not seen you play before. Well, neither have we. We've been watching him for years. Hey,
you keep feeding him the lines, Paul.
Thanks,
you
Paul.
keep feeding him the lines.
Hey, dear.
I'd swear, but it's a family show.
After 9 p.m, please.
I dare say. I played. I think my stream moment of glory was when I completely tweaked it against Chris Mellin at 6-all. Actually, I didn't tweak it at 6-all, but I had a chance. He was having a very off day, and I was playing all right, and I bottled it on a couple of frames.
Louis Pirinelli, Ryan Driver, table 8, please. That's the front row.
Well, at 6-all, I've cut a monster ball in. He's dry broke. I've cut a monster ball in. Thought happy days, and the whites hit about 6 other balls and gone in off, and then I never saw the table again. But I'll probably I won't ever get that chance in a race to 7 to compete against a player of Chris's ability. Again, he would have been here today, but he's got an exhibition down in London.
I personally think your best time on camera was with our fellow stream team, Mr. Buck.
Of course, yeah.
In the Stream Team Challenge.
In the Stream Team Challenge, yeah. That followed on from the
from the.
Were it the last Blackball or were it the grand final? Was it?
It was the grand
Yes,
final. Yeah, it was the grand final at the end.
Oh no, I wasn't here. I wasn't here for that. So it
Oh,
weren't
was it the Blackball then?
must have been.
The end of the, when you took on Mr. Lamb, raced a. Well, you tried to race to 6, but the
He got reduced.
the viewers didn't want it.
We told him a director to reduce.
Or wouldn't have it.
I think he went 2-0 up, didn't he? And then beaten 3-2.
There was some real tweaking going on.
There was some exhibition shots going on. That's what there was.
Well, it's looking good, is this? Nice angle now on this one into the centre. On and off the side cush. You can even come back into that yellow. So you can try and avoid the yellow or come back into it.
Yeah. Johnny boy.
Right, John.
That's a lovely shot.
That is
great pace.
lovely. Yeah, just put some games on. We just needed to update that.
So, to go on the hill.
No. Well, sorry, yes. What am I saying?
And the hill he is on. So.
Nice break, though.
There we go.
Yeah, so we've now got Ryan against Louis on table 8, just starting. Just have a quick look at those. There we go.
Nick Calveri's pulled one back against Matt Briley, 6-2.
Chris Dyson against Arfan on table 7. Should be one hell of a match.
Just starting, so yeah. Good, there we go. Just in time, do apologise.
Who?
I thought you came So we're 6-5, Si's got to work something out here. The yellows, I would have thought, but oh, geez, got one bad yellow. No, he's a good player. He's Mark Shepherd, Paul. It's he got to the semi-final of the last Blackball event that we did. He lost to Connor Jones. Just lost out to Connor Jones in the semi-final. So here he goes, yellows. Could be tempted to play the yellow off the cushion, off the red, to try and get it up towards that bag. There you go. Oh. Well, you would normally say that's not a bad result, but with these rules, he can play the red onto the yellow, pop the yellow, as long as the red goes in, we're all good. Paparazzi's in. New haircut to suit.
I'm back.
Guess who's back? Back
What I
again.
missed? What have I missed? Well,
Cybroke
yeah.
has gone yellows.
Hey.
He played a shot to. He tried to pop the yellow into this corner bag off another red, and it's just hung. Which I was saying in normal circumstances wouldn't be a bad shot, but with that red being in the vicinity of the yellow, getting the skill shot here, can pop the yellow and drop the red in. We thought Nick Calvary was going to do it when he went 1-0 up, but he's back over here. I'm guessing he's lost 7-2.
If Terry Hunt's arrived, can he come and see them at the top table? Or if anybody's got any contact details for Terry, we'd be grateful for his number. Cheers.
Has he played?
Well, he's gone for a safety. I think he's going to leave the.
We've got the colours
the
of
yellow
that
on the
around.
cushion. Yeah. No. No, we haven't.
It's okay. I've come back. He's in. What you were describing there. Then I looked at the colours, and then I just saw that shot.
No.
I'm thinking it's blackball rules.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It doesn't matter when you tell us early that first.
It will do when he gets pumped out, but he hasn't paid yet.
You just let it out by the way.
Yeah. Take his 20 off me and then say
-2.
Well, was that his last shot?
Still such a lot of work. It all depends on that skill shot, doesn't he? He just needs to.
He's got to look.
land straight on that, and
Yeah, or he might not even use that ball to get the skill shot from. You know, he can get it from another red and try and go into that
he'd
corner.
have to,
Do you know what I mean?
if
So
he
you don't-
lands, if he leaves a decent angle on the red into the middle, he's sending the white in that direction. So yeah, you're right.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be the one nearest to course, does it?
However, he's just messed that shot up. I dare say. So I dare say that I still go side at this finish.
Yeah, I would.
Alright. Can't hear it in the room.
Yeah, I'll do
No,
it.
I'll do it on the other one. Yeah, you can do it. You won't go up too much. Can't hear it in the room. Sorry, what's that? Craig Ray. No, there's nothing called Craig.
So he's taken that problem away, actually. So he's definitely going to go game here.
Wind it all the way up on that one. Try it on this one. Were there much left of it? Right, okay. Is it buzzing? Bucket there.
It's not.
What's it here?
So he's going. This clearance will bring it hill with Mark to break.
Yeah, because all the yellows go up. It's all there, isn't it?
It is.
We want. Well, Willie, how are you going to get back up to? Which yellow are you going to use to get back up to your black?
The yellow near the red, I think, is there. Well, to be fair, if he leaves a nice angle on the yellow that's on the cushion, that probably is your natural angle to come back up towards the middle of the table. But it's whether he's whether he can do that.
Yeah.
It looks like he looks like he's going to have to pot this and then leave that net as his next shot, but then he needs to get an angle to get up to pot that yellow. He needs to land low on the yellow so that he can go up the table, or he needs to screw back up and off the cushion. Well, he's left an angle, so
he's nice.
He's played it as well as he could, I suppose.
Neil downstairs is not being on Wi-Fi for his tour, so give him the guest pass. Well, oh, that is the one. So what's his options? Change it occasionally, just go on the get this year.
So it looks like it's 6 apiece.
His guests, they'll just go on that. Yeah. Because obviously, he wouldn't have been able to get on the Wi-Fi downstairs even Amdel.
No, and it's the problem is
No, Steve Dickens, that was the game that was on that table before. So if you didn't reset it and you just typed over it, then you need to come out of it and go back on it on there.
just set up another guest network for the day. And then turn it off. Turn it out.
Yeah.
But when we change the password,
We'll try to, you know, have relationships together. And obviously, if he's struggling with stuff today, then it's well.
Yeah. Get him,
So 6 apiece.
I'm not saying that, but it's easy for him to say, I'll just go on that network, and it's rubbish, isn't it?
Yeah. Easy sound like that. But people are going to know both anyway.
Well, anybody that's been in here knows.
But we will.
I don't think it's necessary.
Well, we could have set him a guest network just for him, and then turned it off. Because you can have up to 8 networks. That's the real beast.
Yeah.
So we could have just turned it on for the day.
Just going to weigh this up now. Try and dislodge the black with this yellow, and has done. It's just got one more difficulty.
I think they've just typed over rather than reset them.
Phil's been summoned.
Yeah. He's got to work out how he's going to get this. There's no cross double on it because I think the red's in the way. So he's going to have to leave an angle to be able to get into that yellow that's with the 2 reds. There we go.
Paul Rinch, top table please, Paul Rinch. It's okay, Paul, stand down, stand down.
So here we are. This is the shot. Not guaranteed to be on another yellow. Arguably a match-winning shot this, so a bit of pressure. He's got it off. That's unlucky. That is unlucky, and that could have cost him that. It's probably the first loose shot we've seen. I know. Yeah, we've not seen we haven't seen any bad run as such in this game. That's the first bit we've seen, and terrible time really for it to happen. Simon won't be bothered, but we'll just knock this red towards the middle bag. Phil's just come back at the right time to see the conclusion of this, if he's coming back, unless he's got more tech stuff to do. Mark, just fill you in, Mark was on a bit of a clearance, had a lot of work to do. He tried to develop his ball, and he's had a nasty kick and gone in off. It was so. Sai has now got one visit. He's just used his first visit, so
yeah. But look where the
he's
red's
got one
at.
visit to finish these to go into the next round.
It's a good chance.
It is.
He's a little straighter than he wanted on here, but he can still screw straight back. He can still. I think he can get that. Yeah. Sometimes a little misleading is the camera angle.
Yeah, it can be a little bit deceptive. That's a nice shot. Probably cut the one into the middle here.
Well, yeah, bottom left first, then top middle. There you go. It's looking good.
It's looking over.
On and off the cush here. Push the white ball through. Can't fail to be on the last red. It's gone all the way though, eh?
It's not been a bad standard for his opening match. It's been pretty good. Top it through, screw it back, whichever you're comfortable with.
Just had a lovely little angle on that to screw it back, didn't he?
So, well played, both players. Terrible bit of fortune for Mark at the end there.
Simon Phillips wins 7-6.
He does, yeah. He does. Don't go anywhere, folks. Well, you might have time to put the
kettle on,
but get yourself back. We've got the best player on the planet.
Playing the one of the
up and coming
most
superstars.
Up and coming young snooker stars. Out and about there. Mick Hill v Dylan Mitchell. Will be called to the table shortly.
Mick Hill, the EPA World Champion, is the Blackball Open Champion from here. He's the Dunbrook Champion, just to name a few that he's won this year.
You're better off naming the ones he didn't.
Yeah, well, they're the ones he didn't enter.
Yeah. Clinton says that was a good match. It was. Well,
yeah, it was a good start. That, mate.
Get yourself a drink, mate, because this one will be a beauty, and it won't be a long one, I don't think.
No. I pity the fools that go on the stream after this.
Follow that one. Could be you.
We built it up too much now. It's going to be absolute stonker.
It's going to be like one of them Premiership
Arms
football matches, isn't
off.
it?
Yeah,
the 0-0 with extra time.
You're shouting it out then.
Table 2, Mick Hill, Dylan Mitchell. It's Dylan Mitchell, Mick Hill. Table 2, please.
Straight out of Nottingham, has already predicted a 7-1 win.
Straight out of Nottingham. Well, whereabouts in Nottingham are you from? Straight out of Nottingham. And what's your proper name? I used to run a pub in Calverton. Played a bit of pool in Nottingham for a while.
Oh yeah. Here he comes. Look, Dylan's making his way to the table. Cheer up, Dylan.
Looks like he's
better.
Looks like he's been to gym, doesn't it?
That's better, Dylan. Condemned man. Can't be doing that.
He's only about 3 stone wet through, I don't.
That's what it was. He was struggling with that case.
I know, yeah.
His case is nearly taller than
Case is bigger and weighs more than he does.
So Philip just packing up.
Yeah, he's probably on the strongbow now.
Be hitting the strongbow now, definitely. He's got his first one out of the way.
It tends to be a case of how long the day lasts to how well he does, because he won't let pool interfere with his drinking.
Oh, no. That's just the reason why he's here. You know, that's just the excuse.
You're absolutely right. Oh, table 4's wanting a referee. Sean Swinby against Marvin Nestor. So let's have a quick scoreboard slave. Let's have a look. So you can see there, Connor 4-3 up against Adrian. Mick and Dylan about to start. Matty is at the table, but currently losing 4-1 against Stefan. Stefan's just won the Thursday Singles League here. Sean and Marvin 2 apiece. Dodgy Daz has gone over for a refereeing decision.
I'll be called over in a minute then.
Yeah. He's only been working with the system for a couple of years. And
It's a good sort of 14, 15 months now, and he's warming into it nicely, his Daz.
So Nigel Medlicott 2-1 up against Jack. 2-2 between Shane and Mark. Chris Dyson 2-0 up against Arfan. That's a good result there. He's been playing well as Chris of late.
He has. Been a couple of times to our Monday night comps.
Yeah.
Played well.
Ryan and Louis 1 apiece. Eddie and John 0-0. So they're about to lag.
Well, here we go.
Mick's on the right.
Yeah,
Dylan is on the left.
Mick's on the yellows. Dylan's on the yellows.
Dylan's breaking.
Mick didn't fancy it.
No, he just wanted to throw the lag. That was. Let's see some fireworks.
I'm sure we will. Both wonderful cueists.
Yeah, indeed.
Well, we've had one prediction, 7-1. Any more out there?
Yeah, you can't call them because it'll all be on the break. If Dylan gets balls on the break, he's going to get more than one frame.
Oh yeah.
You'd like to think. Yeah, it's
and that's where the lag can be very important.
Crucial. Yeah.
And go hill again, can't it? And
I guarantee you will, at some stage, see a chicken wing thrown in because you're playing Mick Hill. Usually get one.
Yeah.
If not more. Knowing that you're playing the likes of Mick is.
So we're taking that yellow into the bottom centre first, are we?
Yeah. Dry break.
Dry break, and he's pushed at least one of the reds out of the way onto the cushion.
Yeah. So let's see.
It's a thinnish yellow, but he's going for the plant. Look, he's taking yellows, but he's putting the red onto it.
Does that yellow that's touching the red go into the corner then?
No, I wouldn't say so. I think that needs some work.
There's an
that
element
happens.
of how can I even question his shot selection? But,
How dare you?
Yeah, I know. There's an element of risk. Yeah, I thought that was the case. He's maybe scared of the in-off with that.
Yeah, but could he not? Well, no, I'm not going to.
He's going to have to hit this hard, isn't he? He's going to have to hit it hard. Come on, we're going to have to try and commentate.
We are, yes.
You have to hit it hard to avoid blocking the bag.
It was the first shot of the day.
It was, yeah. Note it. Okay. 23rd of January at 11:46.
The machine missed.
The machine has broken down. So can Dylan take advantage? You'd fully expect him to...
No, I think he tried to go into the red and the yellow there.
Yeah.
He'll accept going through. It's still all right.
You suffering, Sam?
January the 2nd.
He's tried to develop it again and he's just been a bit unlucky there. He's not quite cued it.
Yeah, he's trying
It might nip into the middle, you know.
Do you think?
It's going to be tight. We'll find out in a minute.
Well, if he just drops this through, then it does.
Yeah, he might power into it again or not power into it. There you go.
And that's okay, because it does go into the centre now. Or it can go into the top left-hand corner. Oh, sweet.
Nice.
I think that was deliberate. Now, did he come back off the cushion to get the...
Just drop it in, won't he? Play it.
No, come back off the cushion.
Oh, yeah. Good shout, sir.
Now, what, 1, 2 cushions maybe, or does he just screw back off this one? I don't know. Let's see what he chooses. He might decide to go bottom left-hand corner. I would be doing.
Yeah. And then he's going to screw it up towards the baulk line, but a player of his ability will not. You know, he won't be worrying about that.
He can pinch quite a bit as well to not go up as far. You know, that can go in off the jaw. There you go. It's all right, is that?
So 1-0.
1-0. Well done, Dylan. That's how it's going to be, though, isn't it? I think you're only it's going to be one visit stuff.
Yeah, you're only going to have the chance to miss once, you would have think. Depending on the split, doesn't it? It all depends on the split on the... Paparazzi Steve's in.
He is.
They don't look straight, do they?
What, the balls?
Yeah. Controlled break.
Oh, that red.
Nothing down.
That red was stopped by the white there, otherwise that would have gone in. Don't like the looks of the reds. If you can pot a yellow, it's going to be lovely.
None of them are working. Oh, they don't work, you'll have to put it. None of these are working.
Got them both. You'll be happy with that.
Do you play the black or do you play a cross double? Or do you play onto it?
I think he'd play onto it. The players of this calibre don't worry too much about rail shots, and although I'd have maybe thought that would have been his last ball to get on it, but
if he wasn't intending to play the reverse, but we'll soon see. Clinton says there's no sign of nerves from him yet.
no, to be fair, he's played the likes of Ronnie O'Sullivan and Stephen Hendry and snooker, so playing Mick at pool won't be a massive concern to him. It's not life or death. It's just another pool comp, isn't it? You know, so
Yeah, nerves aren't going to be a problem to him.
no, not at all.
Played Neil Robertson, didn't he?
He did, yeah.
A couple of months back. Well, what's this? Surely he's not playing the plant.
No, it's Specsavers time for you. Isn't it?
I don't know what he was doing. And just the way he was looking.
You think he was going for other?
I think he had a second look, but I think what he was looking at was where the other yellow would come to try and catch the other yellow.
So he's got some work to do here now. So this is your typical snooker player playing pool.
Yeah, I can pot.
Just completely rely on potting and hope for the best a little bit. He's got to really send this off.
Yeah, well,
4 cushions to even try and get position back.
There's so much traffic though.
There is, yeah.
I can say this is going to be hit quite well, really hard to be fair. It's got 1, 2, 3,
2,
and he's hit the red.
There you go.
So there's a big double on, and it's quite. Oh, it's open. Is the bag? Could even be a big bag hitting the red first.
Yeah.
So I think the double's on. Double into the bottom right hand corner.
Do you want to take over after this frame? Okay. Well, I've just been told I'm on the next 3 table, so we've got a couple of games that have got 5s on, so it'll probably be 10 minutes or so. But after this frame, I'm going to hand over to Mr. Buck. The red's down,
and the yellow isn't, so it's a foul.
So let's see how we get on. Wooly.
Which do you bring out?
It's interesting, this, isn't it? Because straight away I'm thinking, develop a ball, get a snooker.
Yeah, well,
this is the.
I wouldn't be doing. I'd be developing that black and coming down for the one on the left hand side.
And you'd go game with the 3 on the cushion.
No, well, you wouldn't have 3 on the cushion. Well, sorry,
Well, yeah,
yes, but you'd be getting one of your awkward ones now and bringing the black out with your one visit. So you believe in yourself such that you couldn't miss the one to the top left hand corner. I'd be developing black.
I'd be tempted to play the yellow onto the red that's on the bottom cushion, to bounce the red off the cushion. It makes the yellow difficult.
I see it.
And then either go game or get a snooker.
Yeah.
But he's doing what you suggested.
he's
Good morning, sir.
Mick's just said it's 2, isn't it? There you go. So that he's doing. He's gone for the finish, really.
You see? This is a shot to nothing, this. He'll leave the white where the red is. If it goes in, it's game over. If it doesn't, it's safe, innit? But he just has to drop it in, doesn't he? Drop it in and opposite corner, down the rail. Got nothing to do with the white.
So easy. Safety in playing that shot.
No safety now, it's game over, this one. 1 apiece.
Just saw there where he wants a white ball after this. Well, with that angle, he can get quite close.
Somewhere around the middle bag area is
Yeah.
kind of where he's looking to get to here. Just has to drop it in. There's nothing to do. Ah, not so bad.
That'll do.
He's just waiting for somebody to play the shot.
So he evens it up.
One apiece. I'll hand over to Bucky, and then I'm going to go for a wee and get ready. Ooh.
Well, I'm now joined by Mr. Buck in the commentary booth. How are you doing, mate?
Good, thank you. This stream team all have melon heads. It's unreal. Whenever I get in a commentary booth after one of you, it's like the headphones.
Do you not think it's the other way around? Maybe you've got a peanut head.
Could well be. It's yeah, I've been losing weight on my head. Nowhere else.
Oh
dear. Oh, that's not good for Dylan.
Oh, it's not good when the break's like that, is it?
I was just watching that finish in the last frame from Mick over your shoulder, and you know, irrespective of who he is and what he's achieved in the game, that was a tough finish.
Yeah.
You know, especially since if he missed, he was going 2-0 down basically. It's unbelievable finish.
Yeah, he's not worried at all, is he? Just confident in what he can do, and he just goes for it.
Absolutely, yeah.
Me and you would just be stood there thinking, what happens if I miss the red?
Just gets the patterns, just gets the patterns right, doesn't he? And then just goes for it, basically.
Yeah.
All he's thinking about is executing the shot. So an in off from Dylan. Does Mick a well, I like to call it a free hit, to be honest. I don't like calling it 2 shots because they don't carry.
They don't, but if he drops this in the centre, he won't need it neither, will he?
No. Would he do that?
Yeah.
Would he not just play the red that's slightly above it, below the balk to centre?
I'd play this into centre. And then, because if he doesn't go in, fine. If it does go in, fine.
Well, yeah, I keep forgetting about
There you go, look.
Yeah, the 2 shots not carrying, so it doesn't really matter, does it? As long as it's out. Yeah, thank you, Snooky. Yeah, yeah, we usually do try and hijack me, don't we?
He remembers. We try and keep the mic off when you join. I'll have to disconnect it at the other end.
I'm full of cold. Well, actually, not cold. I think I've actually got pneumonia, but I'm just battling through it. You know, like I do.
Man flu.
No, it is actually. It's been diagnosed as pneumonia by the doctor. So I'm just battling through it. Though it's just.
Yeah,
like
we understand. Yeah.
So apologies if I sound a little bit bunged up.
I'm sure a pint or two will ease it off.
Yeah, I'm still trying to decide on that one.
Yeah. Well, you struggle with that for the next 10 minutes.
I think the table's catching Mick out a little bit here. I think it's the... Now, I'm going to say something and then I'll qualify it afterwards. I think it's the slowest it's ever been. But it's not a slow table, don't get me wrong, it is still fast. But it's not lightning like it has been previously, and I think it's caught him out a couple of times there.
Well, we've just been told there's an update to Chris Dyson and Half and Dad's match. Chris Dyson is 5-0 up currently. Wow.
You see again now, I think Mick was playing for the middle there. He's just struggling to catch a pace of the table. Yes, Clinton. I'm not a fan of whiskey, so it'd have to be a brandy for me, to be honest with you.
Yeah, and it wouldn't have to be a drop, it'd have to be a bottle.
or lager. Lager's just as good. Well, lesson to Dylan, don't go in off for break or you lose. Yeah, another good finish there from Mick. I think that one was probably a little bit more straightforward than the one before.
Yeah, well, the only difficult one he really had, he dealt with his first visit.
Yep. We could do with a tournament director here, Phil.
You're there with that. Just say up.
So Mick to break. Other than going in off on his last break, Dylan's not done too much wrong. Bit of a fudging break there from Mick. But he has made a ball, so he's just weighing up the table. I'm always a bit hesitant to say what I think he should go for, especially when it's Mick at the table. He's taking on the reds. Most mere mortals would have tried to play for the red along the top rail. He's struggling to get the pace of the table. Definitely. It isn't as lightning fast as it has been in the past. That's a good pot from Dylan. He probably didn't want the second ball in, but he's not too bad. He's got a heck of a lot of work to do now. There's only really one ball left on the table that's potable as it stands. So I think he would definitely have preferred that second ball to stay up and over that pocket. Well, he's tried to play an attacking shot. He might pay for it. Although, to be fair, he's not left Mick anything easy as an opening ball, so he might have got away with that one. I would imagine that Mick might be looking just to leave Dylan without a shot on the yellow that's closest to the bottom left bag as we look at the table. And then he won't have much on himself, but it's a difficult leave. Well, he's got two of his bad balls off the rails, but he's left Dylan with half a chance. He's got a pot on the yellow, and let's not forget the level that Dylan's played snooker at. You would imagine he'd make the pot if indeed he was taking it on, but it doesn't look like he is. I think he's just trying to play off the other yellow and just try and snuggle in behind it. Oh,
So
I don't get that
back.
one. Phil's back with us after doing a little bit of technical stuff.
Does it been a tactical one?
Slightly, yeah, interesting. I don't think this sort of game suits Dylan. Obviously, Mick can sort of play both.
Oh, he certainly can.
Both aspects. He's played that well. He's not left Dylan a shot on the potable yellow. Put the red into play. So he's asked a massive question here. Paul Johnson on the chat. Evening all. Looking forward to a full day of quality pool. Is it evening where you are, Paul? Well, that's a good hit from Dylan, but he's left Mick with a very good chance now.
He has.
He's just looking at the black already.
Yeah.
That's a sign of a confident player looking to see where the black goes when he's still got 6 reds on the table.
Wondering when to go into it. He can screw off this other red into the back of it. There it goes.
Wow. And he wasn't taking any prisoners there, but it's come out a little bit tricky for him. I'm not sure he can see the one to the bottom left, Phil.
I think the one at the bottom left
cameras we've got on. We've just got the
1 and the 2.
1 and 2. Yeah, so he definitely can't see that. So this is actually a little bit tricky now for Mick. He's a bit unlucky there. He's played that with some verve.
Yeah, there's nothing simple there, is there? What you're looking at a long pot with a difficult bridge. There's no double on for that one on the side. It's either a thin cut into the right hand middle as we're viewing it, and I don't think that's really on.
Well, a thin cut into the right if he misses, and he's left game on for Dylan.
Yeah.
Mind you, same applies really if he takes the one onto the top. Yeah, I think he might even choose to play safety.
I'm going to say
bump off one near the rail. And
Yeah. Or,
Try and get behind the one in balk.
or he could skim off that one, skim off the one nearest the black.
Yeah.
And come up behind the other one.
Needs to be very thin though, doesn't it? And bridging over the yellow, that's tricky. He could go in off the middle. I think I probably slightly favour the one on the side rail. Take the white up into balk and try and get it as close to that red in balk as possible. He might not snooker Dylan, but he'd be unlucky.
He would. You're right. It'd be unlucky for him to see that. He just doesn't want to let him see that yellow over the top left-hand corner.
Yep.
That's got to be out of the way. What is he?
Is he taking on a double? Does it go? No. He's played a similar sort of shot to what we said, Phil.
Yeah, as long as he stops
but just
that.
use a different red.
And he has done.
Yeah, he won't be too upset about that.
Paul says it's just gone 7. Where are you, Paul?
Is it Thailand, Paul? Or, that's a great shot from
Dylan. It's a clever shot.
And he's unlucky. I think the best he can do here.
Well, the yellow that he's nearest with the white ball, can he just nudge that in front of the red and take the bag? I'm not saying it's easy because he's so close to it.
That's right. Or he could play the yellow that's closest to the bottom rail and play it really, really thin just into the bottom rail and just try and mess up. I think that's the main objective here, Phil, just to try and mess that bottom left pocket up.
He's got to end up.
No matter how he does it.
Yeah. And that's what he's looking at.
Yeah, it's right idea. He's not too bad there. He'll take that.
He can cut this one down the side though, can't he?
I think he can. Yeah, I think he can just chop it down.
So to the bottom left-hand corner now. This red on the cushion, trundles it in or down.
Look at that for a shot. I'm not sure he's played that deliberately, Phil.
Yes, he has.
He's in a little bit of trouble now.
Maybe not then.
Well, if anyone knows their angles, it'd be Michael. So if he has made a little bit of an error there, then he'll be kicking himself.
Yeah. So do you play this one and then effectively play the cannon? So you play the red near the bottom centre, thin, and then go on to the other red towards the bottom left-hand corner and try and take the bag.
Tricky shot though. Yeah, it was tricky. He's got away with it though. He'll take that result. It's a tricky shot if Mick doesn't really execute it as you'd imagine. Trundle it in. Snooker loves that word, doesn't he? Trundle. Loves a good trundle.
What's wrong with a trundle?
Table 1, Mark Bradburn, Pat McDermott, Mark Bradburn, table 1, please.
Yeah, that's what it was, wasn't it?
Well, did he get a cushion there, Phil? I don't know if he was snookered or. Oh, yeah, I think he probably was snookered, wasn't he? So I think he's okay.
It was snookered.
Yeah. Yeah, just looking at the replay screen, he was definitely snookered, so no problem there with the connection to the rail. Easy for me to say.
Yeah. Well, I think he's playing the white ball thin off this red and take it back behind past the bulk line at least.
It's not a bad shot from Dylan actually, because he's made it really difficult for Mick there. But as you say, Mick will probably attempt to play another safety here. Get the white up in balk. Really thin connection here.
Yeah, up near the top right hand corner. Oh, that might have gone a little too far. I think the edge of that yellow's snuck out there. If you go for camera 2, I think we'll be able to see that.
I think though, even if he can hit it, he'll want to not pot it, if you know what I mean. I think he'd prefer to leave it over the back.
Well, if he comes into the back of this red, he's on a perfect angle.
Wow,
so
what needs to happen
onto the back of that red?
No, I think he'll take that result.
He will. Definitely will. Sent message to Mark Lamb with the aiming system in fours. Yes, thanks, Snooker. Cheers, mate.
Is this for kicking and getting out of snookers and things like that? If you can send me them, that'd be great, thanks, because I'm useless at that. We use the old 2 table system where you look 2 tables away and try and pick something out there, but I always seem to pick out. I'll pick something out and then I'll get down on the shot and I'll pick something completely different and miss a double by 6 foot and you just look a complete idiot.
Yeah, well, it's 2 pool tables, not a pool table and a coffee table.
Well, Michael.
Oh, the white's away. The albino is in the subway.
Well. Chance for Dylan to get it back to 2-all. It's tricky though. Will he just try and bump the red safe and leave the white down there, or will he pot it? Well, he's potting it.
Is that because he doesn't play the rules often?
Yeah, I think I'd have tried to bump it safe.
I'm not saying he won't pot this because it's still on. I don't think that yellow comes into play that it's nearest the white ball. It's not making it an awkward bridge.
No, he's got a nice angle as well, so he doesn't have to do too much with a cue ball. He just has to concentrate fully on the pot. I don't think he's taking it off.
And he's not even taking that one on.
I don't get this.
Well, this has to be really accurate.
Why would you leave that as your last ball? I'm a little bit...
He might get away with this again, you know, because if he comes into this
Into
red,
the red,
if
yeah.
he can hit the red now, it doesn't matter if the red goes in. It's black ball.
Yep, sure enough. Good shot. I still wouldn't have gone this way personally, but if he makes it work, he's got a great angle now. He doesn't have to do much with a cue ball at all. Can pretty much concentrate fully on the pop, play it plain ball. Maybe a tracer right hand side, just to help it along its way. Yep, great shot. So doesn't matter which way you go if you get them.
Snooker doesn't like that 2 table system.
No, neither do I, to be honest with you.
It's not done Bucky any good neither over the years.
So good finish there from Dylan, and Mick Hill, EPA world champion, knows that he's in a game.
2-all.
Yeah, I remember once I picked I picked something out on it was on a radiator, I remember that. I picked something out on a radiator.
Is this 2 tables and a radiator system?
Yeah, and it might have been a valve or something on a radiator. And when I've got down on my shot, I've played for this valve on the radiator. Missed the double by so much that I nearly got a quadruple. Got up again and looked, and I've picked the wrong valve on the radiator. That's so it's all right having these systems, but when you're a bit of an idiot, then it's difficult to make them work.
If you forget the system, then it's no good at all.
Absolutely. No, I didn't forget the system. I just picked the wrong. Well, Dylan's in off again. That's something he's going to have to look at, because you would imagine he's going to get punished here.
Yeah, I've noticed 1 or 2 people today taking the power off the brake to make sure that doesn't happen.
Well, Mick did, didn't he? I mean, Mick's was almost a fudging brake in the last frame.
Pat McDermott, table 1, please.
But these rules really do sort out the men from the boys, really. I mean, from the break, it's a little bit different in that it's probably a little bit easier if you're going off the break with these rules. World rules, obviously, you only get the one visit. But generally, you really do have to do with business. Yep. So I think he'll set reds now, Phil. Just moving that yellow out of the way.
That was the idea.
Would you take your top one early, or
yeah, I would take it
Mick
now.
Not be too worried about that at this moment in time. Yeah, he's taking it early, just like the mere mortals would. Yeah, and he's played it well. Good shot.
Yes, sir. All right, mate.
Yes, sir.
Daz will be after Yasser's money any second. Be into his pocket.
He didn't even say hello, did he? Didn't even say how are you doing, Yasser?
Yeah,
20 quid, please.
Straight in for 20. I mean, we need to get Yasser on stream table, because am I seeing this right? Does he have quilted trousers on?
Yeah, he's got a horse outside.
He does. He has quilted trousers on. I've seen it all now.
Very snazzy, mate. I'm always snazzy.
Eh? Looks like MC Hammer. So
as expected.
Oh no, I've just upped the race to 8, Phil.
Well, we'll have to play it now. Lads will have to play it.
Oh gosh. Oh well, Dylan, I told you last time, don't go in off for break or you lose. You need to learn. The fly on the wall system snooker. That's same as my golf as well. Sometimes, you know, if you're you pick a target close to you to hit a target far away at times. But I've been known to pick leaves as a target, which is a really stupid thing when it's a little bit windy.
Yeah.
Because if a leaf moves and you end up
when the leaf moves,
you end up smashing a great shot straight out of bounds. It just doesn't look good. I just don't think I'm very good at aiming, basically. In fact, get me a job in the United States Air Force.
Oh.
Thank you very much.
Oh no.
That's just ruined our relationships across the Atlantic.
Snooker says quilted trousers, you can't touch them.
Well, Mick certainly wasn't holding back on that break, Phil, so I don't know if the other one was just a loose rack or he's just, I don't know, just something went a bit wrong with it, but he certainly let rip on that one.
Yeah.
And this, you've got to say, this is 4-2, really. The black is slightly tricky.
Well, yeah.
You've got to say this is 4-2, Phil.
I really can't see a problem. Even if you have to play a plant to the top left-hand corner, which I don't think he does.
No, he can get through.
So there is no issue.
Tell you what, it's not played.
Was that a slight mistake?
I think it was, but he's okay. I'm surprised he's still taking his ball on, to be honest. Oh, look at that.
That's why.
That's why.
The black is not a problem.
He's a little bit straight here, but I'm trying to find obstacles, maybe. But I still think he's okay. Look at that.
That is beautiful.
Run inside to take the cue ball right back to where he wants it. He's absolutely fine now, so I'm assuming he'll go bottom, middle.
I think he should put that race back up to 8.
Just keep nudging it up every time he gets a bit closer. Because Dylan's certainly in this game, bar a couple of in-offs off a break. You know, it could be very different. And when he's getting a chance, Dylan's showing us what he can do as well. I think Mick's just slightly struggling with the pace of the table here.
He's still, look at that.
There's a player who's struggling.
Absolutely.
Dear me, that was awful.
Shocking.
Yeah, good finish. So that's basically Dylan's had one shot in 2 frames.
Poor old Dylan.
Can't really do a lot about that.
He won't mind. Look at that face. We can see it already. Just carries on regardless.
Yeah, he's got a great temperament about him, as Dylan, actually. He's very sort of... he's racking him up the old EPA way, Phil.
He's loving it.
Look at that.
He's having some of it, he says.
Wow. He's going full on fudging. Do we tell him, or should we just let him crack on?
Well, they're all right, really.
Yeah. Let him crack on. It's all right. So, he has got a fantastic temperament about him. He's not gone in off this time, so he'll be happy with that.
He should be very happy with that.
How would you describe him? Would you describe him as a semi-pro snooker player? Is that the fair?
Yeah, I think because is he on the circuit? Is he, or is he qualified for the B circuit? I don't know where he stands now this year, to be honest. I know that he got himself through the school, didn't he?
He did.
Yeah, Pan says Mick's struggling.
I think the problem is, Pan, when we commentate on Mick, we've all known him for a long time as well, and we don't want it to appear that we're just basically, for want of a better phrase, kissing his ass. So it's difficult. You try and sort of maintain some balance to the commentary rather than just saying, "Isn't Mick brilliant?" all the time, because I don't think anybody wants to hear that, really. I don't think Mick would want to hear it. So I suppose we try and create obstacles where we really aren't there. But this is tricky now for Dylan. Difficult pot. Needs to pull the cue ball off the rail. He's played it well. Good shot. Still work to do. So he's going across the table now to a ball closest to a balk line. Can come off 2 cushions, so he should be okay. Well, he came off 2 cushions, probably not the way I thought he was going to do. But he's in decent shape. I think, for me, I would probably just plop this in and at least make sure that you've got a shot on the last reg rather than try and negotiate all that traffic. But Dylan's a much better cueist than I am, and that's what. And he's just proved it there. That's a great shot. He's come a little bit further than he wanted to, but
he's all right.
Yeah, he's okay.
He's going to end up steep on this black, but to a snooker player, it's
he's just played a great shot there. He could have played with the shot I said, safety first and make sure of a shot, but he chose to negotiate with those yellows and played it really well.
This isn't a gimme.
No, not at all. He's missed it as well, Phil.
And he's left the bag as well. That yellow passes.
Yeah, that wasn't a. He's kind of snatched at that a little bit, which is understandable. Yes, I don't think Mick will be hanging about here.
Bit of good luck there with a white ball. Went into those 2 bad ones and split them open.
The more he practices, the luckier he gets. I've not actually looked at the draw properly, Phil. Where's Mick in relation to Jack? When are they scheduled to meet if they both do a business? I'm not sure, to be honest.
No, I've not really studied it myself. Daz kept it very close to his...
He did, didn't he?
To his chest, did Daz.
Yeah, even last night when, or was it the night before when the times were released, I think I sent a message to you guys and I says, so who's got who then? Who's Mick got? And he wouldn't even tell me. Oh, crikey.
Knowledge is power, mate. Knowledge is power.
Yeah. Mick's surely going to be going after the ball to the centre after this shot, would you say, Phil? He'll want it out of the way quickly.
I think you've got a decent angle to do that now.
Yeah,
so I would
get up above it.
Yeah.
He won't want to, obviously, he won't want that as his last ball. That black's just, well, it'd be tricky if you were trying to get on it off that yellow. So, yeah, what do we know?
No, well, he can do it now. Still.
Yeah,
surely
he's
still
still
going to be his last ball. But
yeah. So long as it's not his last ball, he's okay.
Yeah.
I mean, even if it is his last ball, don't get me wrong, he'll probably still make it and get on the black, but...
Just going to have to be... well, he will be careful, but if he touches this black here on the way through, it won't go.
Yeah.
It's got to be pop clean.
Here we go. He's listening to us, Phil. He's a lad. He's learning, isn't he? He's learning.
Got his headphones on.
He's learning. We're a lot older than he is.
It's about time he listened to us.
Can't get him on the golf course, though, Phil. He's good. He's a decent golfer as well, to be fair.
Is he?
But just won't play. He won't use driver. I've told him that I'll teach him, but he won't have it. Because obviously I'd be a really good teacher.
Of course you would. You know it all, don't you?
Know it all, just can't do it.
Well, 5-2. My son's coming over.
Uh-oh.
Hello, Lee. You alright, mate? You watching, Mick?
So have I got this rack wrong? Is this how Blackball rules rack them? Do they rack them? I thought we racked them same as World.
They are same as World.
No, Mick's done the old fudging rack as well.
That's a World rules break, mate. Rack. That's not the... You're mistaking the old fudgy rack for the new World rules rack.
It's this pneumonia, honestly, it's attacking my brain.
And Snooker said we weren't going to kiss his ass.
We're trying not to kiss his ass. His dress sense is terrible. There you go.
I think we're going to call you Snooker today.
Yes, snook it up all the time. Oh, look at that for a shot. Oh, no, am I again?
Here we go.
Yeah,
again.
average.
Yeah. Get the wet wipes out.
Dear me, Phil.
For the dribbling.
Enough already. Apologies to anyone who's watching with a family. Just a little bit short of where he wanted to be there. So he's probably going to have to revert to plan B.
I think he can recover from that.
We'll give you a little update of the other scores.
Does it want update? Yeah, if you click onto that button, then click update, then come back to your score before you
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Table 4, Yasser Sen, Lee Mannion. That's Lee Mannion, Yasser Sen. Table 4, please.
Well, I noticed you didn't mention anything about that ready missed there.
I was busy messing about with the scoreboard, actually. I didn't even see it, if I'm honest with you, Phil.
Well, it stayed. It didn't go.
I'm just watching it now on the replay screen. Up the rail. Oof. Yep. Good chance for Dylan. Got to take these out, or you're signing your own death warrant, basically.
Yeah, at 5-2 down. You don't want a hill on the hill.
Oh, dear. Decent angle.
Nice and steady now.
Yep, just stun it across. Yeah, he's played that well, cued it well. Don't go too far. Perfect. So
Yeah.
he's given himself opportunity now to just roll this in. Doesn't really have to do too much. White ball will stay away from the cushion. That's good. Again, just a little trundle. Snooker, a little trundle for you there, pal.
Dead weight.
Oh,
There you
that's
go.
confident. Look at that.
That's a trundle.
No trundling there. He's saying, I'm queuing this one, boys. I'm too good to be trundling.
Player's not registered. Can you just
Very good.
clear it, please?
Good finish, Dylan. Well done. Tell you
Confident.
what, he's certainly he's not fazed by the guy in the other chair. That is indeed if we had chairs.
But it sounded good.
Yeah. Shall I put the scores up, Phil? This could all go wrong, but I'm going to give it a go. Ooh, I've done it. That looks like it's worked okay.
Apart from me turning table 2 off.
Yeah. So, oh yeah, how come that's not on?
I have no idea.
Anyway, we're watching that one, so it doesn't really matter.
Table 2 is no match, he says.
Yeah, I won't go through them with you, but you can see the latest scores.
Just a quick one there. Chris Dyson was 5-0 up against Arfan.
Wow.
5-4 back.
Great stuff. Back to the action.
Oh. Little bit of a mess around the black spot.
Yeah, that's
Could sort that out with this visit, though. This shot.
it's not the best break in the world, is it, from Dylan? I think both players have given us a little cornucopia of
Give over.
breaks. Whew, thank you.
Can you spell that?
K-O-R-N-O.
Dear.
K-O-P-E-A. Well, that was rubbish, Mick. I'll tell you what, if I'd have played that shot, I'd have been disappointed in myself.
Sorry, could you say that again? What happened there, folks?
Absolutely. It was a shocker.
Was that some criticism?
Decent recovery, though. Yeah, what a game on table 7.
Please.
It's good for Arfan. Arfan has always said he doesn't like the shorter games, much prefers the longer races. This has given him that opportunity.
5-0 down, and Chris Dyson is playing really well, so some comeback. It's not complete yet, though. It's still work to do. Well, speaking of work to do,
Nothing
this
easy
is
there,
tricky
son.
for Mick. So he's going to try and leave the angle, I would imagine.
Yeah, I don't think he's even going to go for it.
just-
That's right. Now he's got the angle to come into him, hasn't he? With the ball over the bag.
decent shot because he's not really left much for Dylan either. Dylan was just trying to snooker him behind that red. He's not quite got it.
Well, I'd actually be splitting the two up now, taking the white ball up the cushion.
Yep.
Up to the top cushion. Although in saying that, is that a big... That yellow hasn't actually got the bag, has it? Got the top left-hand corner, and that red towards the top middle could go down the rail and go in there.
Yeah.
So he doesn't want to leave the white ball up there then.
But the thing is, if he plays the shot you said, if he plays it at the right pace, the yellow that plants across should cover that shot.
Yeah. In theory.
We're good at theory, it's just the execution that troubles us at times.
Yeah. We know the shots. We just never played them.
Played them on occasion, I mean.
I've missed every one of them, mate.
The odd time it's worked out, but it's only pretty rare. Mick was probably conscious of the shot that you suggested, Phil, so he's deliberately left the cue ball south of that red.
Nice shot.
Cued it well.
In fact, that's a lovely angle. Can probably do something here.
If he gets above the cluster of reds, he's got half a chance.
He's there. Look. He's there.
What a fantastic shot!
Or has he? Has he another half roll of the ball?
Or half a roll less.
Yeah, either or.
Well, yeah, he's a little bit unlucky there because he's played that so well. He could, well,
he's not going to disturb that cluster of four.
No, you wouldn't have thought so unless he wants to go ultra attacking, but he's not going to. The red along the rail doesn't pass, does it, Phil?
No, that doesn't go. He's going to have to play to the right hand side of those those three reds. The rightmost red,
yeah,
and then come in between
the one at the red, the top of a triangle.
Yeah.
So could he play it in such a way that he doubles it across into bark and try and get
screw back onto the other red?
I think that's it. Well, it's a sensible enough shot. If Mick chooses to attack, though, if he just plays the yellow in bark, leaves the white where the yellow is, he can then play the one over the pocket and get into the cluster. If he chooses to attack,
it's a good angle. Is that yellow into the top left? So you're right. That's on.
Yeah. I mean, it's a straight shot, isn't it? He just has to. I keep saying trundle, but he does literally have to just trundle it in. Choosing to try and go behind it. What a shot this is! Oh my goodness, great shot. And that's not kissing. That's not kissing his butt. That's just appreciation of a fantastic shot. Great weight on a cue ball. He's finding the pace of the table now, Phil.
He's definitely struggling. He's a fella. Hitting this is only half the problem.
Is it the knuckle? Well, it should be frame. Mick's just looking to see where the yellow goes if he plays the plan. Obviously, he's just looking to get it out in the open.
Yeah, well, it can replace the red, to be honest, can't it? On the side cushion there. I think the yellow's going to go at the back of the cushion and then hit the back of the red.
Well, that's it, mate. Yeah, I suppose that's it.
So it'll probably leave the yellow ball where the red is.
All right.
Big first shot, Phil. Just looking to set up the finish.
Yeah, well, he's changed his mind. Wasn't going to take it from where it was.
Just probably giving himself a better angle to. Obviously, the shot is to get that yellow in play, but stuck to the red near the black spot. That's just how he does it.
Well, now he's moved it. I think you're looking at a thin cut onto it from behind the bulk.
I think this is certainly proof that he's not taking Dylan lightly at all. Well. You won't be happy with that, Phil.
Yeah, but does that now plant? Does the yellow nearest the red plant now onto the one over the top left-hand corner?
I don't know if your angle will give us a better look at it. We'll try.
Think it will, but I think there's enough distance between them two balls. I think it does.
Yeah, from that angle, it certainly looks like it does.
Wow.
Surely he'd be playing it now if it does.
Yeah, you'd think so, wouldn't you?
We'll leave it on this angle because if he does play that shot, we'll get a good look at his dodgy cue action.
He doesn't want to mess the black up though with the red, and he won't be able to avoid that red if he goes for it. So yeah, he's chosen not to do.
Well, he's manufacturing this one a little bit, Phil. I'm not really sure what he can do here. He can cut
take this one
the
at
yellow.
the bottom right hand corner and then come off two cushions.
Yeah.
And leave his white ball, I don't know, middle of the table, but a foot further in.
Will he avoid the reds?
He might want to hit the reds. If he hits the red there, he stays on that bottom yellow.
Oh, I'll tell you what, if he's playing that, it's a monster shot.
It's on, is that, mate? That yellow goes nearest the red.
Yeah, I think it must. He's just working out the route for the white to get it out of the of a congestion.
Well, he can avoid the reds. It's avoiding the middle back, but he will do.
Yeah, he's played it well.
That'd have been like a magnet to me, would that middle back?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you'd have been handing the cue ball to your opponent now, wouldn't you? 2 shots, mate.
Without a doubt. I'd have just picked it up. They were going in anyway.
So Mick is gonna get on the hill. Hill on the hill. 6-3, and to be fair, you know, you can't say that Dylan's done a lot wrong. He's certainly contributed plenty of his. I'm talking like it's already finished, and it's not, of course.
Oh no.
But so far, he's contributed a lot to this game for sure. We'll just get an update on some of the other games that are going on. Well, Chris Dyson has moved 6-4 up against Arfan Dad, so he's on the hill. As is John Gillen, he's leading AD Ibbotson by the same score. As is Jack Heckingbottom, he's leading Nigel Medlicott by the same score. A lot of 6-4s going on. Ryan Driver, Lewis Pirinelli, that's 5-4. And we've had a result on table 1 there. Pat McDermott's beat Mark Bradburn 3-1. They've just decided to have a race to 3.
Someone submitted the score, Daz. Off you go, mate.
Good effort, guys. This scoring system's honestly, it's a bit too much for some of these guys.
I've only got 4 buttons on the whole computer that work, and he's pressed one of them wrong. 1 in 4 chance. He's managed it. I've tried to make it as simple as I can, these scoreboards.
Just a keyboard with just 4 massive buttons on it.
But colour coded as well.
Oh dear.
Daz has done a race to 3 for him.
Daz. It's Daz. Daz has done a race to 3 on our master computer. Well done, Daz. and you call me Patrick Starr. I mean, come on. I don't deserve this. Well, to be fair, Dylan, he can just let his arm go here. He's not done a lot wrong at all. He's played well, but Mick's just done what Mick does. But he certainly won't give up, Dylan. As I say, he's got a great attitude about him. Oh, he doesn't often miss those. Maybe just a little bit of resignation. Mick could be forgiven for going for the finish line there and going for a mad dish, but still chooses to play the common sense way. Laser snooker. You feel that Dylan has to hit a yellow here. Oh, this will be his last shot of the match. Yeah, he's got a good hit. Interesting to see what Mick does here. See if he goes game or see if he attempts to lay another snooker. Obviously that red that's in the top left of the table as well, looking at the screen, is his Achilles heel. That's a difficult ball for him. The two in Barker are a little bit tricky as well, so yeah, he's just chosen to keep his powder dry for now. But has he got the snooker? He's not very happy with it. I don't think he has, looking at that angle. Well, he hadn't, but Dylan got the flick off the red, and it's not helped him at all. Oh, he's in bad shape there. If it was the old fudging rules, he would obviously now just be touching the white behind the yellow, but you have to make a rail after contact, which obviously makes it very, very difficult from here. Does he just look to try and leave the cue ball on the bottom cushion, or well, it's a valiant attempt, but I think that could be that.
Don't know really.
Yeah, good shot from Mick. Just uses the rail first to make it easier to get the cue ball back into open play. Still a slight issue with these two reds in balk. He needs to get top end of them. So there's work to do. You could choose to try and get on him now off the red to the middle, but it's a little bit straight. So he has done. I think he'll just lay the snooker again now. Just put one of them into play, leave the white stuck to the other ball. Well, he'd like to have played that better. He'll be happy with the white, but again, just now and again, he just seems to have not quite got the pace of the table. But the main objective there was to get the white very tight up against the other red, and he's certainly done that. Dylan needs to get a hit. He has done. Great shot. He's got the pot as well. He'll take that. He's sort of lucky and unlucky in the same shot here, in that he's got the pot, but he's not really on the other yellow. He's just looking to see if he can make it off the red into the middle. I think that's a little bit too far away, but let's see. Needs to play it fairly thick. He has done. Great effort. Unlucky. Very unlucky. Well, it would have been interesting if he'd have got that, because you would have backed him to take the black out after that, and it would have been 6-3 with Dylan to break. We could have had a story on our hands. However, you got to think that Mick's going to take these out to see the match home. Again, it's just slightly out of position.
That's it. That's most of them. That's supposed to be easy.
So does he go into the ball near the middle bag here? Just nudge it out. Yes, he does. Oh, that's a great shot. Absolutely perfect. Should be plain sailing from here. Yeah, just leaves a slight angle. He'll probably choose to go off the side, top rail. Yeah, again, a little bit short of where he'll want to be, but certainly he'd back him for this one if your life was on it. And he's made it. Cue ball safe. Is it? It is indeed. So that's a handshake. Great effort from Dylan Mitchell. I think he more than played his part in that game. I think the scoreline slightly flatters Mick a little bit, but nonetheless, it's still a very, very solid performance from Mick to take a 7-3 win. So if you want to make yourself a cup of tea, and we will have a word with our tournament director, and he'll let us know who's going to be on next. Follow that, guys.
Table 5, John Toohey, JP, John Toohey, table 5. Table 2, Bob Johnson, Jack Whelan. That's Jack Whelan, Bob Johnson. Table 2, please.
So whilst we're waiting for Bob Johnson and Jack Whelan to get to table number 2, you can see there that on the sheet 1 you can see some results. Cy Phillips, Mark Shepherd. Cy Phillips 176. Obviously Tommy went through because Chris well, he hurt himself this morning, I believe. I think his back's gone, was the exact words. Shane Byrne beating Luke 7-3. Paul Ringe beating Anthony Bradley 7-2. Matt Schofield 7-0 against his mate Liam. Paul Burrell with a great win over Craig Dixon, 7-5. Paul Sylvester won through. Liam Barlow. Was that because Liam didn't? Yeah, it was just a walkover, Liam. And then Eugene did the same. Steve Dickinson didn't turn up. So we've got Matt Braley eventually beating Nick Calveri 7-2 after a great start by Nick. Craig Lakin 7-0 against Terry because Terry couldn't make it. Mick Hill and Dylan's on at the moment. Ryan Walton 7-0 against Tom Bakewell, and that was a result that was played. Jake Heckingbottom beats Nigel Mendlicott 7-4. Stefan Rasidi against Matty Parker 7-1. Harris got the lucky bye. Chris Dyson and Arf and Dad are having a grueler. Moving on to sheet 3. Wade Morley 7-0. That was because Shabs couldn't make it. Andy Ibbotson, John Gillan, that's still ongoing. Jordan Shepherd versus Michael Barron 7-0. Adrian Tong against Connor Jones. Connor Jones beating Adrian 7-5. Sean Swimby, Marvin Nestor. Sean beating Marvin 7-3 in the end. Shane Webster 7-2 against Mark Singleton. The other games are on at the moment. We're just about to watch the Bob Johnson against Jack Whelan. Moving on to sheet 4. Well, Mark Berryman didn't make it as well, so Chris Inchcliffe goes through 7-0. And that's about it. That's where we stand. I am not driving, guys. Well, you have to come down here, mate. Turn the scoreboard off and put it back on again. There we go, look. So we're just about to see the... well, we've missed the lag. But it doesn't matter. Bob's about to break. Bob Johnson versus Jack Whelan. Here we go. Just had an update there. It's 6-all between Chris Dyson and Arf and Dad. It's going all the way. Hill. Rob or Bob Johnson just won his money match at the weekend.
Did he? Who was he playing?
Jamie Hatton.
Oh, right, I didn't know about that. Where was that?
The Bramley Villagers.
Oh, right.
It wasn't streamed.
How much for?
600 I believe. I don't know if that was 600 pot or 600 a man. 600 pot.
600 pot. All right, good stuff. Well done, Bob. What was the score?
That I don't know. Was it 18? No, it wasn't. They wouldn't play up to 18, did they? Can't remember. Oh, 6-all on the A.D. Ibbotson and John Gillan table. We thought that was going on a long time. 6-all. It's a fair few gone all the way today.
Well, this is a repeat of the last Blackball single elimination that we held, where Bob was drawn against Jack in the first round. He'll probably wonder what we've done to upset him.
Well, believe it or not, that result's just come in from the Chris Dyson Arthur match. Chris was 5-0 up. He went 6-all, and Arthur beats him 7-6.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
He must be spewing. Oh, well, Arthur will be happy then.
Snooker will be happy that Arthur was going.
It's 147 Sports Bar, I guess.
Yes, a guest one, and it's 147 Sports Bar. What is the password? All lowercase and no space.
147 Sports Bar, that's it.
Yeah, that's it. What have you got on?
Subscribe through.
Well,
7, David Dixon.
he's left himself a shot on it, but
Does it? Well, the yellow goes to the top right and the top middle, and I think that's it. Or I suppose it doubles to the top left.
yeah, it's just tricky. He's got to really move the cue ball here. Difficult one. First frame of a match with all the reds out in the open.
3 cushion. Whoa!
Well, I'll tell you what, it's a great attempt.
Hard lines. Really
Whoa.
huge amount of side on that ball.
Great attempt. Will it go off a red into the bottom left, or is the red a little bit too far from the pocket?
You don't think there's an actual gap through there, do you?
Yeah, I do, yeah.
No, I mean going straight into the middle. Straight.
Oh, right, sorry, right. Oh, it might be Phil.
He's taking it quickly.
He's back up on it, though.
He is, yeah. He is. I don't think that goes.
Oh, wow. And I don't even think the shot off the red's on, is it? Looking at that angle.
Although he could blast it. And hope, because it doesn't really matter with a skill shot.
Yeah.
Hope they're both going.
And he did.
I don't think he had a choice. He had to hit a cushion.
Yeah. No blasters, no toe punters. Well, Jack straight down on this. Red down the rail. Wow.
Well, there was some safety in what he was doing as well. He knew to take that shot.
Yeah, it was a clever white. He was walking, though. As I say, he was walking. He was ready to take his next shot there, but the red just refused.
Well, you can chisel this into the top middle. off that side cushion.
I think I'd go off the cushion,
There he goes.
off the red, and then
He's looking at it. That's it. It's what he's going
he's
for.
got a chance if he contacts the red. There's a chance a yellow could fly in,
I think he
definitely.
can get it clean. It can also go top right if he hits it hard enough. So I'd be going for this with some pace.
Oh dear. No, he's chose to put it safe instead.
Very harsh from that position, Mr. Bull.
Sorry, Bob.
Dear.
So you've got to think that this is a good chance now for Jack. Just plays out with a lot of reverse side to stop the cue ball.
So any good is that? On and off the cushion, top middle afterwards.
Well, how many Saturday tournaments do you have, Phil, at a provincial club where you can have one world champion followed by another world champion on the stream table?
I know what you're saying.
Not bad going, is it?
Outstanding stuff. David Angus. Hello, mate.
Hi, Davey. Yeah, great shot. Perfect in on the black. Meat and drink. 1-0 Jack, but Bob certainly had his say in that frame. He played a very, very good attacking shot to try and get on his difficult last ball, but got a little bit unlucky. Damien Cooper asking what time of play it's starting. When can you get here, pal?
Daz?
We're going to ask tournament director Daz because he'll have it all planned out.
What do we think roughly? Is it tea time? Get another round. We need to get on to 4 tables.
Yeah, the plate event will probably start when we get down towards 4 tables, so it'll be tea time-ish, I would say. Mid-afternoon tea time. And like I say, we'll start taking names probably about 4 o'clock. 5 o'clock. Might even have a go myself. Decent break, apart from
where's that
one
white?
Small issue. Yep, cue ball's gone in off. So chance for Bob.
Obviously.
Did you put your last one on? It's not a breeze block on it. The last week to get this out of me, that's the wind my phone up.
You got a phone, John?
Yeah.
You have to put 10 benches in.
Yeah, decent shot from Bob to pop the red and develop the other one. For me, I'm just trying to get the rules, and Davey will tell me whether I've got the right idea here. For me, I would have maybe just pushed that yellow that's near the baulk line a little bit more safe first, and then take that shot on. but it might be my understanding of the rules that's a bit lax. But anyway, he's still in decent shape. Well, he probably wanted that in, but he'll take the result that he's had. Although he has left Jack a potential skill shot down there. Yellow onto red.
Sorry, what happened there, mate? I've just come back after a technical question about a scoreboard.
Bob's on reds and he's just covered the top left bag.
Is he definitely on reds?
Yeah, he is, yeah. Trust me, he's on reds. But he's left Jack a skill shot down there, hasn't he? If he plays the yellow onto the red with a load of bottom, you would imagine that they'll both go in. Oh, I'm not sure what. Just a little bit of a debate on the table there.
Thank you. Just no cucumber.
Yeah. Can I have
Yeah, and as I thought, this is what I'm saying. If you pot a ball, it doesn't mean you're on that colour. You can't nominate your next colour. Just keeps you at the table. You've then got to pot. You've got to pop the ball. So
but he did pot another ball after the break.
Oh, I don't think he did he?
Yeah, absolutely he did.
Oh yeah.
I don't know what's happened there.
I think he missed it. I think he left that one over the bag, which meant it was an open table. It's Blackball rules, Your Honour.
Table 8, Dave McGuinness, Josh McManus. That's Josh McManus, Dave McGuinness.
And as Paul Robertson says there, it's an open table. You see, Mr. Buck, you're far too used to these world rules jobs.
Well, I don't really get what happened there because he definitely potted a red in open play. So surely that means he's on. But anyway.
Yeah, but that is the main difference from the break.
No, but it wasn't from the break. He potted another ball after the break. Oh, that's a wide.
Wow, now here's a chance. Couple of awkward balls. Paul there explaining the rules to you, mate. Foul free ball, pots red with free ball. Then has to pot ball to be on him.
Phillips, Tommy Doherty. That's Tommy Doherty, Simon Phillips.
Wow.
Table 9, please.
So you've got the rack wrong and the rules wrong. But apart from that, you're doing well this morning.
Stupid rules. Pipe down, Dan Hawkins. Pipe down. I've got. Oh my goodness. I've got the microphone. I'm calling the shots. Simple as that.
No, you put your foot down there.
I have. I'm going to rewind this frame and look at it again.
It's classic Blackball rules. You're just into all fudgy rules, you.
Well,
it's okay.
It's not the best shot he'll ever
He has
play.
got a slight angle on that middle, so he can come down for it.
Yeah, he should be okay, but
should be getting around the back of that yellow. Although he's going to have to punch the red in harder than he wanted to do.
Yeah, just both players are just struggling to get into this game at the moment.
Is it enough? I think that's enough. Even if it's cushion first, it's all right.
Yeah, the only thing is he's
cushion first, a bit of side, and I think black goes top left-hand corner anyway, so I think he's all right. Well, it would have done with a bit more pace, but it still goes.
I'm just thinking that
you're still thinking about where you went wrong. Sorry, where you thought you were right.
I'm watching that back. Trust me.
Watch it all you want, mate.
Well. Jack's struggling a little bit here.
Wow.
Just struggling to get into this one. Bob really sort of needs to take advantage while Jack is struggling, because you know that he won't struggle for the whole game. He'll soon
This is hard.
He'll soon
This is a
find his
difficult
rhythm.
shot he's taking on here.
Well, it needs to be
There's
in our
distance.
over.
Yeah, and there's a lot of distance between the object ball and the cue ball and the pocket.
Oh, he's left it.
And
that's
there
a
you go.
shocker. Well, he'd agree. I'm sure he'd be the first to agree with me.
It wasn't an easy shot, was that?
But I don't think he had to take that on, to be honest with you.
I think he had to get the bag. I don't think there was another pot on.
Table 1, Shane Byrne, Paul Rings, Shane Byrne, table 1.
Now that's a toughie being called out there.
I think Paul Webster agrees with me.
He's parted with 20 quid today, is Lammy. That you don't often see that, you know. He's definitely going to get his money's worth.
For all Lammy, he started at 10 o'clock this morning. Doing all right.
It is a weekend event, isn't it?
He's making sure.
He's making sure he's through till tomorrow.
What's going on with his scoreboard here as well, Daz? Just putting JP, a little bit unprofessional. It's not a Monday night event. Probably don't know how to spell Whiteley.
Well, he had 4 goals at it and then just decided to put JP down.
Here's Lammy coming for his mid-session interval. Jack on the yellows.
You're right there, Snooker. That particular rule's going to blow your brains. That's a tough one to follow. It's not logical, is that one? It's about the only one that isn't logical in Blackball. The break's a funny area.
Jack will just be pleased to get amongst the balls and just get his arm going here.
Yeah, I don't think he'll be struggling for much longer. Got to get...
It's not easy, this, because if he takes the ball to the bottom left and then the one to the middle, he's got to get out for that ball. Andre getting on the block. There's work to do here. Thank you, Paul, for that explanation. I get it now. Come on now, can we just leave it alone, please? I just do it to promote debate, you see. I think we should just go back to the old fudging rules. A lot easier then. Well, this is what I was talking about earlier. Very difficult finish, and he's bridging over 2 balls here.
I'm hitting that very hard and going over back over twice, rather than trying to kill it and stop it from going over. So twice across the table, having potted this.
Well, I'll tell you what a great white.
How good was that?
It's a pot. So opportunity for Bob to play his way into the match, although he's left awkward queuing if he wants to take the one to the middle first. Paul, it just depends what the message is. Apologies for the interference on the audio. It's just Phil messing about with his microphone. Can't get the stuff.
Dear oh dear.
Yeah, Paul, if it just depends on what that message is, sir. If it's got swear words in it, then maybe not. But if it's a nice message, we'll gladly pass it on. He's sat right in front of us, actually.
Of course he will, if it's old, you know, best wishes. Well, there's a surprise. Bit of swerve off the cushion onto the ball in the bag.
He should hit this.
Oh,
well,
nearly.
I've put a kiss of death on him there.
Nearly.
So, chance for Bob. Do you think he'll just pick it up and take the ball that's in balk?
That'll be the next stream. The fudging rules open.
Yeah.
Bucky will enter that one.
Oh, I'll definitely enter that one. Plenty of trundling going on there. I don't get this. He's going to put it on the top rail. Okay, yeah, good shot. I do get it now.
I've Have you not done your homework on these rules?
It's fair. It's fair. It just takes me a while to sort of for my brain to click into gear.
Good shot.
But now Jack's just going to get that off the top rail. So
he is now, but he's not. He's taken 2 of his bad balls out of the way.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yes, mate. Oh, you know.
Guest is.
You go, if you go on the guest, mate.
147 Sport.
Yeah. 147 Sports. Same password, but you just get onto the guest now. It just doesn't. We had too many people interfering with the comms because we have a load of all these computers, all the till computers and all that. So we had to separate.
Craig.
So it's all
Craig.
good.
There was a message off chat from Paul Webster. Job done will be through about 2:30.
It's alright, Luke.
Job done.
It's got 3 big areas.
Is that some sort of private broadcast?
Well, you probably heard that, Paul. I passed the message on. He just grinned at me. So that's a great black from Jack, and Bob's had his chances here, just not clicking into gear at all. Yeah, I've let him know, Paul. That's fine.
We're through about 2:30.
Table 6, Matt Scott.
John's not playing in the comp, is he?
That's Paul Burrell, Matt Scott.
I've no idea, but I don't think so. He's late if he is.
He might be coming for the flyer.
He might be coming with Tyrion.
Steady.
That's a little bit weird, isn't it? Jack's just broken. That red ball's gone exactly where it was in the last frame. So Bob just might be thinking now, I'm going to let my arm go a little bit here and try and attack. He's tried to play tactically in the free frames that have gone before, and it's not really worked out for him. So maybe now he's
got to disturb that yellow and the red on that cushion at the top there.
Yeah.
Not particularly with this shot, but he's going to have to look at it soon. It'd have to be a hyper-accurate white ball, wouldn't it, to get round the back of it so that it'd pot in that bottom corner.
Hyper-accurate. Well, he's just gonna. Is he going to nudge a red onto the? Oh, he's trying to put the black over where the yellows are, I think.
No, he's just trying to disturb that red, and he did, but the black sort of got itself tied up again.
It'd be a funny game, this, for Jack, because it's probably not really the sort of game he's used to playing, really.
Okay, Paul, no problem.
Well, does he go into the black and red here? It might be a little bit straight. Well, we're going to have to try and get that one on Facebook for you. Daz has just showed me a picture of himself and Phil, probably in Benidorm, by the look of it, something like that, in about 1987 blob. So, Daz, let's have that on Facebook, mate. Come on, let's let the masses see it.
They won't even recognise Daz. I'm not joking.
He's just called Blacko. Daz had a perm.
So did I.
He looked like Bodie and Doyle.
The capri were parked round the back.
Big shot for Bob, and he's just not really cueing him as well as we normally expect from him. But I would say yellows are still marginal favourites here.
I can tell that's I can actually tell that from my dad. I can tell.
But Jack's about to redress the balance. Will he curb his attacking instincts here and just try and get the pocket fill?
I think so. I think he's going to swap the bottom yellow for the red.
Yep.
Wedge it first onto the cushion. Bump that yellow out the way.
Yeah, because even for somebody of Jack's undoubted talent, as well.
Yeah, Snooker, there is. It's a permed mullet. Sorry.
We're gonna try and get it on Facebook for you, aren't we, Daz?
This is Fiona thing.
I'm going to show for it now.
It's all like colours, isn't it?
How many years ago is that?
1987.
You haven't changed it.
I'm just upset that. Fell on air and everything.
So good chance for Bob here to pull one back. Just putting the
Is there any salt?
Yeah, that's fine.
Well, that's a nice shot.
well, you feel if he's to have any chance of beating Jack, he's got to set these out.
The only issue is the yellow near the black, in that he doesn't want to disturb the black or not get on his next yellow. I'm not saying it isn't hard. It should be quite easy, but he's got to make sure his white's in the right place for it.
That's why I thought he might take it now while he's straight on it. He's never taken a plan.
Oh, I wouldn't be doing that.
Really?
That can go so wrong.
Well, he's played it well, but I still don't think it was a shot. But fair play. He's got work to do here, Phil.
Yeah, I think you're almost. Well, what are you going to take the one on the top left now that you don't want to take? Or you could just take the one over the bottom left, dead weight, leave the white ball where the yellow is, and then play the yellow up the cushion. Oh dear.
That's a good recovery. Struggling a little bit, but
it is. It's good as that.
Nice little touch there.
Oh, is it gone in?
Tell you what, it was tracking, wasn't it? He's not bad though, because he's left that yellow really awkward.
Really?
Can I ask a favour? Can I just get a bit of blue roll, please? Got runny nose. Tap.
Well, I'm surely he was not going for that.
He didn't want it in, did he? Surely. Well, he's got to play an accurate shot here, a little bit of drag.
If he hits the red too full, it's going to stay there, and that's not an easy black afterwards. Oh, he's completely missed it. That's a great shot. Not the pot.
No, it was a very good shot.
He managed to miss the red completely. That's brilliant.
I'll tell you what, very good shot. That's looked extremely tight on our camera angle.
Yeah, it might not have been in reality, but on the camera it did, didn't it?
So Bob pulls one back. He's into the match.
Another result's coming in somewhere. Yeah. Yasser won 7-0 against Lee Manion. Ball down. I think the one in the bottom centre is easier than it looks. The yellow is. So that's his starter, I'm sure, because where the yellows are, they're all good. I would be going yellows.
That's you, Jim Murphy, Paul Sylvester, table 4.
Yeah, yellows all day, Phil, I think. Slightly tricky opener, but like you say...
Oh, unbelievable.
Yeah, he's got unlucky there. Right, so if Jack pots one now, he's not on it. It's the next one that he pots. Have I got it? Off mic, Phil says yeah. Right, so he's not on reds.
With a face full of salad.
Oh, and he's only playing a plant just to confuse the issue even more. So, Jack
poor old
yellows.
Snooker's turned off. He's had enough. I can't. He was just getting to grips with him, and then he goes and does something like that.
All he can think about is your mullets. Do they have mullets in America then? They must do. I thought it was an English thing. British thing.
No way. I just finished watching that Making a Murderer last night.
Unbelievable, isn't it?
Wow.
Oh, I know that they have mullets, but I just didn't know that they called them mullets. Well, a little bit of misfortune there for Bob really in going in off. He's played a decent attacking shot, probably deserved a bit more luck. And he's left fairly easy pickings for Jack. So this is looking like 4-1. Slightly trickier black, and he would have wanted it to be straight, but I think he's good. Well, he's not got it at all. Wow. He's covered with aggro, but he's given Bob just a little bit of a chance here.
Yeah, can he get a red past there? So the red nearest the black spot, for instance, will that pass and clear that corner bag? Not now, but eventually.
Yeah, no, I don't think he can clip it now.
Or he could take that one into the top red, into the top
right, pass it,
the top right hand bag now, and then try and disturb that red on the way through. See what I mean?
Yeah. Well,
and I'm not so sure about. Well,
really?
This has to be absolutely laid across that black afterwards. This has to be laid on it.
He's played it well. Good shot.
Not bad. It's not bad.
If he can play the shot that you said, and it looks like he can, he'll bust both balls out.
Yeah.
Big shot here for Jack.
But he'll make a legitimate attempt at it. I'm sure he will. Well, that's perfect.
That's a great shot. Great shot.
Little squeeze on the double kiss there, puts the black nearer the actual bag.
Yep. So Rob definitely doesn't have that shot anymore to bust it open. So he's got to play the long game now. That's a good opening pot.
Yeah.
But where does he go from here? Does he get the one off the rail and try and bring the cue ball back across the table? He's 2. Well, that's what he tried, but I think he's left it. This has to be accurate.
I think that sneaks back. I definitely think that sneaks past.
Yeah, it's tricky because there's finger marks on the table, so you can get a slight roll if you play it slowly.
You're going down the table though, so that's all right.
That's a great shot.
Oh yeah, no worries, mate.
4-1 lead for Jack then. It's a commanding lead. Bob probably a little bit disappointed in himself. He's not really got into the game as he would have liked so far. A few latest scores for you there. Gula on table 3. Our fellow stream team Alami 5-4 up against Aaron Batt, who's come up with the Derby guys. JP Whiteley beating John Toohey 2-0. Just down there is JP. A little bit unprofessional, does. So, Jack to break, 4-1 up, back to the action. Well, he wasn't holding back on that one, was he? Well, he'll be kicking himself a bit there. The ball that he's used to plant has just kicked safe. So you would imagine there's a little bit of work to do here. think he's going to play the plan. At 4-1, he's going to choose to attack, you would imagine. Player with Jack's undoubted calibre. He's far from happy with that one. Where's the what?
Well, the red stopped it.
Yeah, that was a slightly naffed off shot, wasn't it? It was a bit naffed off of himself from the shot before. We've all done it where you just get down and whack them.
That had a lot to do with the previous shot. Python said who's played so far. I think we'll go through the sheets, Python, when we get chance in between. 4 sheets today. It's a 64 player field.
Maybe when we've got Lammy back in the commentary booth, we can do an update on the actual scores on Facebook. Give you the results so far. Daz is just a little bit busy at the moment, picking his nose. Well, had the yellow gone in, that would have been absolutely fine. And it's one of the rules that I disagree with a little bit.
I think it's only the name, isn't it? It's call it a skill shot.
Yeah.
Sometimes it isn't, is it?
Yeah, that's right.
It can be a very lucky shot.
There's no way, had the yellow gone in, there's no way he actually meant to pop that red. So it's a bit. Although to be fair, if it was a call shot and he was playing that shot, he would have probably called it just in case. So it'd have been okay. But a good chance here now for Rob to pull one back. But he's snatched at that as well.
I don't understand the pace of that either. The pace kept that, made it fly away from the pocket.
You've just got to roll that down now, haven't you?
In or over.
Yeah, I think he's just struggling a bit today, but he's obviously a far better player than this. He's just not having a good day. And I don't think the fact he's playing Jack will really bother him, knowing sort of Bob's character. So I think he's just having a bad day at the office, basically.
This is all right, though. Takes this into the top right-hand corner. He's got a lovely angle to put that one in the centre and bring the white ball down.
Bring it down, yep. So race to 7. He's still got time to play his way in.
That's the advantage in this. It's a single eliminator, not a double, so we've been able to give the lads more frames, longer races.
Well, he needed a lot of things to go right for him there. That was maybe he felt he couldn't just trundle it down. He couldn't get it past the black, so he's chosen to put some stuff on it and take the cue ball back across the table. But this is such a thin clip now. He's got to get his cue out of the way for starters.
Put some side on it as well.
Yeah, it's so difficult to play those shots thin enough. Your brain won't let you do it almost.
Is that a big bag for the cross double?
Well, it is. Yeah, and it looks like an almost perfect angle as well. Be interesting to see if Jack takes it on, if he thinks the same as you and I, Phil.
Wonder if he will. Looks like he is doing.
Yep.
Don't want to be too straight.
We don't want to be straight. Well,
it's a longer yellow. It's a longer next yellow then.
Yeah, but look at that. Look at the confidence there. Straight down on it. Oh my goodness!
Oh, wow.
He's played that so well.
Wouldn't you just stunned it and had a longer yellow?
Yeah, absolutely. You and I would have done. Well, he's certainly found his rhythm now. What a fantastic shot that
He
was.
made that look so easy.
I know. It's just it makes you sick a little bit, doesn't it? Just like I say, you and me would have just knobbed it in. For want of a better phrase.
You were having a go at me.
And we'd have just made sure on having a shot on the last yellow.
Yeah, would have been happy with that.
Powered it in with a load of stuff on the cue ball. Brilliant shot. Well, Jack started certainly shakily for his standard.
Yeah.
Bob had a chance to take advantage, but Bob himself just hasn't been at the races, so Jack's kind of got away with it, and now Jack's just starting to find some tempo.
Yeah, it looks to be a struggle now for Bob. Yeah.
It looks a bit like men and boys watching this, but obviously Bob being a local player, we kind of know, but he can certainly play the game, and it's just not happening for him at the moment. Needs to try and put it out of his mind and just concentrate on the next ball, really. See how it goes. But you've got to think that Jack's a massive odds-on favourite here, 5-1 up.
Definitely. It's a big ask for Bob. Nice break.
It's certainly a decent break, isn't it? I think yellow's probably look slightly the best set here.
I think yellows are the slight better with the top centre situation.
I would maybe take the one straight away to the bottom left.
I would do. I'd be clearing it.
Yeah, clear that bag.
Yep.
Yeah. See a lot of balls on the move there, and he's put two safe. He's just probably not thinking as clearly as he would do normally. I thought the ball to the bottom left. As we look at the screen, clear that bag, and it's all plain sailing from there. Easy to say when I'm sat here on my
we never miss that
plump derriere.
So you take the one in the centre now because you're there, and then I would be cutting one of the yellows over that bottom left-hand corner.
Yeah, I'm going to say he might choose to leave the double here, because that looks like a pretty much perfect set double for the yellow that's on the bottom rail.
Yeah, but in the same time he'll be splitting up the Jack's two bad reds, so this better go in.
I don't think he can afford to think like that anymore though, Phil. Yeah, I think he's just got to go for it. That's unlucky. I mean, he's played a great shot, good attacking shot there. When you're not playing well though, that's how it goes for you.
Yep, definitely.
He's played a good double. He's played it with attacking intent to split, to break up that bad bag, and he's just got unlucky.
You've got to go for this, haven't you? No, he's cut the red as well on the way through. Immediately said two.
Yeah, I think he was just a little bit naffed off with how he'd fallen after the last shot. Probably didn't give it his full attention. You've got to think that Jack should take this opportunity.
Set these two up, split them two open. Might even go for one of those. I think the right hand side, one of those two that are together, definitely goes. Maybe even the left hand one goes, by the way he's looking at this.
Just getting him out into play.
Yep.
Good angle on this red. Do you know what we're saying about commentators and doing the research? I almost said to you there, Phil, I almost said, does Jack normally play Blackball rules? And then I realised he's the IPA world champion.
You need some beer, mate. Then you've got an excuse.
Get me a beer.
Oh dear. Clever shot.
Oh, very clever shot. Great shot. Well executed.
That red might have gone before, but it definitely goes now.
Yeah, that was a great shot. It would have been interesting to see how Jack had settled into his game, if Bob had played well and sort of given him a test. Because it did take Jack a while just to settle into a flow and maybe get the pace of the table.
Yeah.
He's such a good player though, I think it doesn't really matter what his opponent's doing. Pretty much perfect there. Just use the rail. Good shot. Good work, Jack. Moves within one frame of the next round. And you got to think that it's a huge mountain to climb for Bob. he would need to find his top form very quickly. Do they not have racking cloths at the Corn Exchange then?
What was that? I didn't notice, mate. Was it?
Come on, Jack. Bit of.
He's alright. He gently puts the balls on the table. Well, yellows, I'm sure. Daz has just walked past the table. Oh dear.
Hence all the balls still moving.
Peas on drum.
Has Mark Lamb progressed? His opponent
it's now 2-1.
Oh no, he's lost. He lost 7-5. What did he do there?
Hey?
Wow, funny one. Answers on a postcard, Mr. Lamb.
Well, the white ball's gone.
Well, and with it, you have to think that any glimmer of hope that Bob had has gone as well.
Break these 2 reds out. There they go.
Clever shot. Not only broke the 2 reds out, he also broke the red out down the bottom. And you got to think that this will be a bit of a shelling peas exercise now for Jack.
But
is he on reds? Is he on reds yet?
Yes, he's definitely on reds now. But how Bob's white ball went in there into the top centre bag, just incredible. He has had some, lack of running of the ball.
Daz is the guy to catch. He's over. He's just pressure on it.
Any of us? On Facebook?
Oh. Well. The stay of execution.
That's all right.
Can he get it off a knuckle and off a yellow?
Oh, that'd be a monster shot.
Big squeeze. Tried it.
Well, it's replaced it, so that'll do.
That. It was a bit of a loose shot from Bob before, but I think he can be forgiven. I think at this moment in time, he's just wanting to put his cue away and get out, get out of dodge.
I might have to borrow Yasser's pants if he's thinking about getting out of dodge on his horse.
The old quilted pants.
Quilted pants today, Yasser?
I think he's left that, Phil. Yeah, he has. Just off a bottom rail, and the white ball should kick out.
Rail first.
Yeah,
loads of
a little
left-hand
bit
side.
of running left-hand side.
Skips round.
Well, I thought he was straight down on it to start with, but he's having a little look, so it's obviously not as simple as we thought. Yeah, there you go. Great shot.
Lovely.
So, that was as straightforward a game as Jack Whelan will probably ever have. Just Bob wasn't at the races. We'll speak to the tournament director and we'll find out who's on next for you guys. So the action will continue very shortly. Get yourselves a pot of tea and we'll try and get you updated on all the other scores and bring you another live game very shortly.
Can't blame them. All the best, everybody.
Yes, Paul, that's correct. Is Mr. Lakin versus Mr. Braley. We're just having the table brushed first.
Sounds like you're fucking dying anyway.
Yeah, that's all right. So you just need to go up to...
Well, let me do that. You'll just have to do a refresh. Right, mate, do a refresh. Yeah. What's that, mate? Just good black
Just sort of let you all see Mr. Buck there putting in the next two players on table number 2. I'm just toggling around the results. I'm also waiting for the table to be ironed. Are those refreshed? Yeah, so first round over with now. Nicely into the second round. Some close games.
Have you put Bob and Jack scoring? Did you save it after that? Not yet. Yeah, no, we've not.
No, he's a good player, isn't he?
Yeah, 5 and extra.
Why am I just standing there?
It's iron and it's gas. Somebody can help put iron in there. I did book it in.
He just didn't come on.
I didn't set it on.
Alright, you can't sit back. There's one on it.
Table 2, Craig Lakin, Matt Braley, that's Matt Braley, Craig Lakin, table 2. Table 3, Mick Hill, Ryan Walton, that's Ryan Walton, Mick Hill, table 3 please.
There you go, lads.
Yeah, the match we say no. Come at half 11. But then the lad who was driving was on the first session anyway, so if he sat here since the minute to talk now.
Well, thanks for staying with us, ladies and gentlemen. Just a bit of a longer interval than we would have normally had. Just as a table, got a little bit of tender loving care from Gary. But as you can see, we now have Craig and Matt. Oh, yep, there he is. At the table, ready to lag. And, yep, the great games just keep on coming. I mean,
Certainly do. Look at this one.
So far we've had a decider between Cy Phillips and Mark Shepherd in what was an enthralling game. We've then had two world champions doing what they do, and now we've got two of the biggest money players on the circuit.
Without a doubt.
Head to head in the second round in the last 32 of this event.
Race to 7, it could easily say for £10,000 at the bottom there.
Oh yeah, with absolutely no doubt. It would probably be a slightly longer race, I think, for that that amount. But yeah, I think certainly these two guys paying over stuff. Matt's won the lag and he's braking.
Who's won the lag?
Craig. I thought Matt had just grown some hair really quickly there. Sorry, Matt. That's a decent break.
It is, but he got Messi top left hand corner.
Yeah, Messi towards the middle, Messi top left. Just to reiterate, we do have a sideways on angle for our main camera, so when we say top left, we kind of mean bottom right, if you know what I mean.
Yes, you explained that in the most confusing way you could ever do so.
It's as we look at the table,
exactly.
Basically. Craig on reds, and then just plays a containing shot to get hold of that top left bag.
I think that yellow may still squeeze through there. Did you see the white ball nearly hit Matt then? I think the white ball came off table one and nearly clipped Matt on the back of the head.
Really?
Yeah.
We'll have to watch that one on the replay. Is it enough to get us a couple of £100 off You've Been Framed? Oh, wow.
I bet it was close. I wish we had the other camera on because I bet it was close.
Yeah. Well, Matt Brealey will feel at home on this table. He's played on our stream table a few times, hasn't he, Phil? And normally with a great amount of success. He's taken more money away here than he hasn't.
Certainly has. Yeah,
That's for sure.
I know he had a break with his new baby, but before that he was a prolific money player, wasn't he? With us,
he was. Craig was due to play a massive money match here against Michael Hope.
Oh yeah,
but he retired before that game. Before that game took place, and now he's
great shot. That is a skill shot, guys.
That is a skill shot. He's a little bit unlucky where the cue ball's landed, but now he's unretired, as you can see, because he's in front of us now.
He's got a chance here. This red passes the black. I don't know.
He's on yellows.
Said that. He's on yellows.
Come on, Phil.
No, I knew that. Look at that.
So he's just basically left Craig with nowhere to go. Don't think he's left a touching ball, Phil. Nope, obviously not.
It's not bad. Can he see that one to the top centre? And can he reverse it back in?
Oh wow, that'd be a massive ask.
Yeah, it's 89.7 degrees, but I think it may go, you know.
No,
maybe not. I think the white ball's going to go behind this other yellow nearest the top right hand.
Yeah, I don't think he had the angle for that. Decent effort though, again, made that tricky for Craig. Craig's just having to feed off scraps at the moment.
Yeah, nothing. Well, I can't see anything really there. Nothing attacking, I mean. There's no point trying to disturb much.
Certainly didn't cue through that one, did he, Craig? He's very sort of stuttered cue action.
First match of the day, first frame of the day.
Oh yeah, absolutely. He's had a long time to wait because his original opponent was Terry Hunt, which would have been an amazing game, but Terry's not been able to make it, unfortunately.
Clever, because he was trying to leave the white ball on top of that red, but it's okay being there.
Well, we promised fireworks in this game. We've not had them yet, have we? We've seen a bit of a cagey opening, but
a lot of respect. That's what we've seen.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Two very, very good players.
And that is
wow,
perfect.
Well, tap of a table there from Matt. I think Craig's got the pace of a table there, that's for sure.
Within a couple of shots, and it's just been ironed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Send it up.
That could be going in, Phil.
Straight in as well. I think he'd have wanted it off. If they'd gone in off the red, it'd have been lovely.
Yeah, I mean, he has got a skill shot option, hasn't he? Down in that corner pocket, yellow onto red. He should be able to play it in such a way that he pots them both. He has to get straight on it, which is
that's why I wouldn't
easy.
use any of those two yellows to play that skill shot with. I'd be using one of the other yellows and bring the white ball onto them. I wouldn't rely on making sure those yellows pot after that red.
Right.
I'd play the skill shot on down there, but I'd play it having potted another one.
Yeah, do you want to do that? That's sorry.
Clever little shot. Again, some nice little touches coming.
Can only assume Craig's deliberately left that there for a plant. Play it with a bit of power, kick the balls out.
Possibly. He could be possibly looking for the skill shot as well, though, couldn't he, afterwards?
Yep.
So, we shall see.
Here we go. This is the shot that I mentioned. Load of screw back. Hope it follows it in.
That's the bit so sweet.
Yeah, didn't happen.
That's what he tried. I mean, he didn't deliberately not do that. That was an attempt. That wasn't a game away foul.
And yeah,
he was attempting a skill shot there.
I don't think Craig will be too upset anyway, because he's got an opportunity now.
Might him choose to
close
play
this
off his
frame
red.
out.
Yes, nice,
yeah,
well
good
played.
shot.
Well played.
He'd prefer to be on it now, but he won't be too upset about that. Slightly tricky, hampered queuing. Just drops it in. So, does he just drop one in the middle here?
Yeah, he drops the one in the centre, but actually pinches on it. He's almost going to hit this straight, which leaves him a decent angle on his last red to just stun down for the black in the same bag. So he isn't going to cut this red in at all.
Play it with stun off the top rail.
We'll watch what happens now. Look,
run off two.
Look at that.
I'll tell you what, if he's played that, that's absolutely superb. Great shot. You've got to give him benefit of the doubt and say he has played it, because he had to be that side of a red for a black.
Lovely.
Well, it's been a cagey first frame, but what a fantastic finish from Craig Lakin to close it out.
Yeah, I mean, positive safety. It was all meant. It was all played for.
Yep.
And then when the opportunity came, Craig took it.
Matt went for the skill shot, and the yellow stayed up, unfortunately for him. Gave Craig an opportunity to take him out, but it wasn't easy.
It's so difficult to get that momentum through for that skill shot, isn't it? To impart the reverse, spin on the object ball to take it through.
You got to be straight on it, really. It makes it a lot easier.
If it's straight,
it was off straight, which makes it a lot harder.
Yeah.
Because the spin that you're imparting on the object ball isn't quite.
You're not in the object ball enough
it's
to
off centre.
Yeah. Huge shot. Good rewards as well. Look at that.
Yeah, great break. Is that?
Those two reds plant back into the top centre. But he might choose to ignore the reds completely.
I think he'll set reds. I think he might go reds here.
Well, the two reds there plant into that top centre.
Yeah.
But maybe those two yellows.
He might plant as well.
Yeah, so
I don't think the other camera angle will give us any clue on that, but we'll try.
And they may not need to do, because if he, I'm sure he'll take reds, but there's a case for yellows,
There is, but I think Reds is definitely the correct option.
Yeah,
so here we go.
They're playing this one on the top cushion now. Push this through. Plays one on the top cushion next. Nice angle.
Perfect.
Never be straight.
Matt's one of these players, isn't he? Who he never seems to play a spectacular shot, which is not a criticism. It's more of an observation of just.
Yeah, but that is
just how good his cue ball is usually.
Yeah, that's how good it is. He never seems to have to struggle.
No.
Never seems to have to pull anything off. See how? Do you just bump back into this yellow here?
Yeah, and take one of the Reds long.
Yeah.
To the top right as we look at it.
Oh, that's what he was trying, but in pinching the actual pot, he missed it.
Yeah, that was so unmapped, really. Like, I don't think he had to do that.
I think he was concentrating too much on hitting that yellow with a white ball.
Yeah.
That he took his eye off the actual potting angle. It can happen.
So Craig had probably resigned himself to a match going 1-1. He's probably already thinking about the next frame.
Yeah. Well,
and now he's got a chance to take a 2-0 lead.
2 into the top right now, so
yep.
Off the bulk line and the one next to it.
Cues very quickly, doesn't he?
Wow.
Yeah, he won't be too happy with that one. But he's got an opportunity to get himself back on track.
Well, he can pot that, but I tell you, his white balls.
Surely the ball of a middle, Phil. Take it off side and top rail.
Yeah.
For me, all day long. Come back out for the ball in balk. I'm not about to try and tell this kid how to play, but I think that's a shot.
Holding it with a bit of side.
Oh, he's overcut it.
The only thing he has done is stop that plant. I'm not saying they don't go in other bags, but
yeah,
the easy plant into the centre's gone.
Well, he's made it a lot harder for Matt, definitely. You know, sometimes the hardest balls to get position off are ones that are right over pockets. So he's got some work to do here if he chooses to pop this ball that's over the pocket in balk.
I say you pot it, bottom right hand corner, screw back into those 2 reds, and it plays the plant skill shot.
Thank you for that, Phil Bailey. You heard it here first.
Yasser would have already played that. He'd have got down and played that.
He'd have been knocking the black in now.
Screw back, plant, skill shot.
This is tricky. It's cueing full length. Extension on the cue.
You might even choose just to play the skill shot off one cushion, you know, because it's like almost a natural in off, but the yellow ball will stop it.
Maybe. If he gets that side of the Reds, he leaves himself a chance. Yeah, that's a good shot.
Slow down. He's okay.
I'll tell you what, he'll tell us that's exactly how he played it.
Yeah.
I think he's okay anyway, Phil.
I bet it looks closer up there.
Oh, he's not okay.
Well, he's actually probably nearer on the red in between the 2 yellows.
Yep. So this is a really tricky shot.
On and off the cushion.
Big shot.
Oh, look at that.
Wow.
It's a beauty. Not only the pot, but the position's good again.
These lads never cease to amaze, you know, because that was far from easy, wasn't it? And he's just made it look like shelling peas. I might have put a kiss of death on him there, but... Good shot. Another good shot required, though. He's got to get on the black.
On and off the cushion again, I think. Bottom left-hand corner.
Yep.
Screws on and off of the cushion, puts the white ball, well, maybe an inch further to the left than where the red is at the minute.
Just get a look at his cue action.
Oh, I might be able to push that through, to be honest, looking at that. No, it's what I...
Yeah, perfect. Perfect, Phil. Very good shot. Well, you got to take your hat off to these lads. Craig Lakin's put in a fantastic finish in the first frame, and this one has been equally as good.
Quality.
Brilliant stuff. Very enjoyable.
You alright, mate? Yeah.
Are you alright?
Yeah, where am I? I'm absolutely fine.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm okay.
Give it.
It's good quality.
So I don't think there can be any dispute in the quality of the field in this event, Phil. It's probably the strongest field we've had in any event we've had at 147. I would venture to suggest. Premier Pool Series will probably be pushing it.
The last Blackball might have been as strong because I think a lot of the people here are again.
Yeah.
But it, wow, it is. It's one hell of a field out there.
Well, look at the games that we've had so far. You've seen Mick, you've seen Jack Whelan, you've seen two of the very top level players here in Craig Lakin and Matt Braley. Braley, I think. Braley.
It's going to be a lawsuit. Yeah. Taking pictures, isn't it? Snaking up on you all. Just put live lens up there, wasn't taking one of me.
Well, we've got our club photographer here today, Steve. Absolutely fantastic photography. He's taking a few pictures, and Daz is just displaying them on the big screen in the club. With a few groans from the players.
To the players' delight.
Yeah. Definitely a few groans, but some great pictures. But oh my God!
Delete! Jesus!
Camera never lies.
I'll tell you what, the timing there is absolutely unreal. We just complimented Steve on his pictures, but one's just come up at me there. That's diabolical. Darren, if you put that one on Facebook, you are a dead man. Simple as that. Get it deleted.
I'm going to send it to your lads.
Well, you could do that, just don't put it on Facebook. Dear me. Oh dear.
You're getting some ribbing now, mate.
Cancel the cake. Thanks for that, Steve. Dear me. Sorry about that rather unprofessional outburst, ladies and gentlemen, but wow.
Have a look on Facebook later.
No, if that goes on Facebook, I swear there will be big trouble.
Without a doubt it's going on, isn't it? You're not going to get away with that. That'll be posted later. You're deep in concentration, it was good.
Oh my. I'm not happy about that at all.
He's had it. No, he's missed it twice.
Are people allowed to take pictures of you when you don't know they're doing it?
I think you've signed. It's in your contract.
Yeah, we got some bargaining tool there, haven't we, Phil? Just save that on the computer at home. We will fall out if that doesn't work.
Flash says he wants to see this picture, Daz. The viewers want it.
I'll fall out with you as well.
He's put it back on. Enough of that now, come on. Delete spelled U-P-L-O-A-D. Well, I think Matt's got a good chance here, to be honest. I think that yellow does pass to the top right-hand corner. Can't see a problem. We'll use that as your commentator profile picture. I think Matt's gone a little far there.
I nearly didn't look at them, I nearly just copied them and put them all up.
That's a lovely recovery. Perfect. I think he drops the one into the centre off the black ball spot there. He is. Yeah, never seems to rush a shot. I think he's going to put a bit of side on this, bit of check side on this, and make sure he comes back the left-hand side of the black. Some right-hand side going on there, mate, so I think he's doing it. There he goes. Well, he wants to make sure those two reds don't hamper his bridging. So he won't want to leave the white ball exactly there. Oh. Well, just because he has, don't mean he did, don't mean he wanted to. And we were just saying how good his rhythm was and consistency, and then all of a sudden he does a short one. Well, as he can opt even for taking the safety shot from the two on the bulk line. Doesn't have to do, but I think Craig, he'll take it on, I think.
Table 6, Harry Sally, Arfandad, Harry Sally, table 6, please.
Mike Issues says snooker. It's alright, it's bookies.
Am I off? No, seems to be okay. Well, again, after a few cagey shots, you just see Craig just step up the gears and take out what were a semi-difficult finish, just making it look very easy.
And that's Matt
nice
just going
finish.
Slightly out of position, leaving his white ball.
Yep.
And his bridge slightly hampered by those two reds.
Craig just seems to be cueing it a bit more smoothly than Matt at the moment. Just could be the difference between them. It's a very marginal 1-2-1.
It's good stuff.
Going with a break, going with serve.
That's how it should do.
Get you an update on the other scores after this frame, guys. Am I back on now, Snooker? Sorry you were left with just Phil. Must have been very dull for you.
Oh, ho, ho. I'll put that picture up next.
No, that picture's gone. It better be anyway.
Yeah. It's definitely gone to Instagram. Look at that from your mate. We missed the plethora of wise words you were sharing. I must stop turning his mic off, I'm sorry. Do you take the one down the rail first because you don't want to pop with your first one? So take this red down the rail. If it drops in, fair enough. If it doesn't, and you leave it over that bag, then it's all on, isn't it? That was a little bit faster than leaving it over, but but it's worked out. Yeah. I think he's coming down for the one of those two near the black spot, so I think he's going to come across. Yeah. Yeah. Flash, you're right there, mate. Steve only gives Daz a copy, so there's no way Bucky can destroy every single version of that photo. We'll have it laminated and put on the back wall in the club within days. Your mic's gone off again, mate. You were. Oh, this is just going to be a bang, is this one? Oh, it nearly paid off as well. He did. Just reseat your mic and I think you'll be alright. Oh, that really hurt.
1 2 1 2. Oh, that's it. I think I'm back now, guys.
Flash, believe me, it was meant. It was totally deliberate.
I think am I back now, Steve?
Don't matter how many times I unplug the cable, he plugs it back in.
I think we need some new mic cables.
We've changed them.
Oh, right. That's really not good.
That's a beauty. No, it's too far.
He's gonna. Oh, with a little nick on the yellow. Maybe stopped him snookering himself there.
Well, do you think that red passed into the top centre?
Wow.
Because a full ball on that yellow would have been perfect.
Extremely tight. Extremely tight. And if he's going to play it now, he's having to take the cue ball all around the cushions as well. So
that is not
a lot of work to do here for Craig.
Can he find a bag other than the bottom right hand corner?
Well, bottom right, yeah, I think that's his only shot really. But even if he plays bottom right, I think he'd have to come sort of 1 2 almost feet 2.5 times across the table, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, or push it through and go 4 cushions back round with the middle bags being very, very close. So the chance of you hitting a knuckle are pretty good.
I think had the yellow over the top left bag been a little bit further to the side, he might have had a double into a big bag. But it isn't, so he doesn't.
He can play the cross double.
Cross double, yeah, that's an option.
It's a very thin one. I think it might just.
I think the blind shot into a bottom right is the only shot for me, Phil.
Yeah, with severe amounts of reverse side on.
Yeah.
Once it's hit the cushion, and once, twice. If he puts a lot on, he can get around the back of that black.
Wow.
Set him up later. I'll show you.
Yeah. Should we take a screenshot of this and you can show us?
Yeah. No worries.
Oh,
we took a screenshot. All right, you've killed it. What are we doing there?
I was just looking to see if this gave us a better angle.
That gives you more of an idea of the shot we're after there, because you can see now that that's on. It doesn't look as bad as that. It doesn't look as
severe, does it, from that angle?
No.
I think he's going centre, Phil. Yeah, he is. It was probably just a little bit too tight. I'll tell you what, look at the cue ball though.
It would have been lovely, wouldn't it?
Oh, it's a fantastic cue ball.
Because that red only just missed.
Yeah.
The white ball would have still been around that area.
Fair effort. So, chance here for Matt. I think he's just going to lay the snooker here.
No, thin plant. He's going for it, mate. Thin plant.
Can you get me another commentator, please, in this commentary booth?
I'm trying to be open and attractive, you know what I mean?
Somebody who knows what we're talking about.
Dear, oh dear. Matt Braley. What has happened to you?
Nah, it's the right shot, isn't it, all day?
Of course it is.
I mean, he's got the plant into the middle as well, that little cluster, so that's not a massive issue for him. If he gets the 2 shots, obviously, well, I suppose he can either choose to put the red safe or he can play the yellow down the rail. But that's a great effort from Craig. He's not made it.
That's unlucky.
Interesting to see what Matt does here. Will he put the red safe first, or will he play the yellow down the rail? Surely he'll play one of those.
I'd have left the white ball there myself and glanced off those 3 and potted the plant at the bottom. But you know me, don't you?
Yeah, so he's playing the yellow, leave the red where it is, just back himself to take the balls out, basically.
Remote commentary.
I'll tell you what.
Yeah, if that's a plant into the top centre there.
Yeah, but did he... was that not a foul? And I think Craig asked the question as well. Just watch this, Phil, on the replay. Is it cushion first when yellow?
Yes.
It is.
Cushion first.
So that was a foul.
It was, but we aren't referees. But you're right.
Well, it'll be interesting if Craig chooses to come and ask a question after this frame.
Yeah.
But for the meantime, it's looking like 2-1, 2-2 even.
Can I have a commentator, please? What he's on about? Paul Webster says it's a foul, and it was.
I think it was myself. I thought it first time.
Let the white ball go a little.
Well, that's
all right, actually. It's gone that far away. It's okay. 1 cushion, bottom left-hand corner, on and off the cushion.
Oh, I'll tell you what, rather him than me. He's going top left. Oh, he's absolutely nailed it.
Oh, that didn't even touch the sides.
No, great shot.
Now for me, that white ball will be sucking into the middle from this one.
Yeah. Yeah, but look at that. He's absolutely demolished it. So, 2 frames all. A little bit of controversy there in that frame.
Yeah, there was. They're having a chat now, I think. Jack's come across. Jack Whelan is having a word with Craig. So over though, is that one? 2-0.
Just let you know what's happening on the other tables while Craig is racking them up. They're too quick cracking these balls up, aren't they?
Fires through them.
We'll have a right quick look. Look at John Toohey. He was 5-0 down. My goodness.
Well, he suddenly woke
John
up.
Toohey.
6-5, he's on the hill.
Wow.
Mind you, Arfan did that.
5-0 down.
5-0.
Well, it's like we're just waiting for Craig to break. Here he comes.
I think Matt went for a comfort break. Oh, white's off. Nice break, but the white's gone.
Chance for Matt, but not an easy one. It's a bit congested over on that top rail as we look at the table, but do you think he'll use his first shot to bust those balls out, Phil, and then see where he is? Play sort of red onto yellow onto red, get them all out in the open?
Possibly. Yellow onto red. Yeah, possibly.
Or maybe not.
Well, I think if you're going to go yellows, you're going to have to disturb that yellow and red together with your first visit somehow. Whether you hit it direct or whether you hit it with a plant.
I think I'd almost play. I'd be tempted to play red onto yellow onto red, get them all out in the open, and then see where I am from there.
He's doing the red off the cushion onto the pair afterwards.
No, it's not.
Well, that's strange. Is that? It's okay, but I wouldn't have left the white ball where.
No, I don't get that. I'd have got them all out into play, to be honest with you. But
I mean, they
good
are.
chance.
The yellows are there now.
Right, he's on yellows, isn't he now, Phil? Yep.
You're going to get that by the end of the day, aren't you?
I am.
Just in time for the next World Rules competition.
Wow, really? Why? See, I'd be on the one over the middle here to go up for the one in Bork.
Only because you couldn't see that one on the bulk line. You wouldn't have even known it were on the table.
I don't get that. I honestly don't get that, but I mean, don't get me wrong, he knows a lot better than I do, but...
He's leaving that yellow over the top centre to get him onto his last, or his bad yellow. Maybe not his last, it's his second last actually, so he's going to have to come down for the one in the centre next.
Played that really well, cued it well, but yeah, it's fine. I think you can see it to the bottom.
And in fact, not does it only go, he's got the angle to just push it through and stay on the one he wanted to get after. So he's all right here.
Yeah, I think he's fine.
This is good, pushes the white ball through, 2 or 3 inches maybe.
Yep.
Yep, there he is, that's where he's looking at next.
Might even choose to stun it, Phil, just to make sure that he's got a shot on that yellow down the rail. Yeah, that's what he's done.
Dazzy could have driven a train through there.
Dazzy's saying, does that go? Played it well.
It's only perfect.
Well, is it?
Yeah, it's on and off the cush. Plenty of room to play with it. I think that's, if you look, well, we just did, but if you look at it from a different angle, that's a lot easier than it seems. It's not as steep.
I think he's got to play this pocket pace, personally. Either that or play it with running side off a cushion, play it with, with sort of right-hand side.
I think he can just get it onto the cushion off again. No side required.
I think the fact he's had a good look at it sort of proves that it's not as easy as... Yeah, he's had to play it pocket pace and that's why he's missed it.
Just shows you how much room he did have to play with it. You know, it was the margin of error for Black was quite large there. So he could have hit it harder, I mean, that's what I'm trying to say.
You won't concede defeat on that one, will you, Phil? Yeah, but he did have another... He could have hit it a bit harder than that, definitely.
Good shot.
Yeah, good shot. It's cued that well.
So you or I would be leaving that red for a cross double. Because this, with a yellow where it is, would be ridiculously hard.
Yeah. Yeah, you'd be... The back arm would be going here, wouldn't it?
You'd be screwing this back just so that you snookered afterwards. Cause you're not going to pop the red.
Oh, he's missed. Oh, no, he hasn't. Great shot. He's played that very well, actually.
Yeah.
I thought he'd missed it. I genuinely thought he'd missed it to start with. So a good shot here required. He'll just screw the cue ball back 6 or 7 inches. No, he won't. He'll run it through. Same result. And a very good finish again. I mean, we're having a few sort of cagey exchanges in these frames, but when it's coming to the business end of things,
That's it.
when it's coming to the business end of things, they're certainly showing us what we're made of. This flyer's popular, isn't it, Phil? There's loads of people asking about it. Just depends when we get through a couple of rounds, Squirrel, for a flyer. Probably looking at about 4 o'clock, something like that.
I'd say 4. Another hour and a half. We just need to clear one of the rooms off.
Yep.
Snooker says that was justice for the dodgy foul.
I think just to sort of nip that one in the bud, I think it was a foul. Definitely, well, it was a foul. There's no two ways about it. But I think if Matt thought he'd have fouled, he'd have called it straight away. He's certainly not that kind of player. You know, if he'd have thought it was a foul, he'd have called it. So he just didn't realise, basically. But it was a foul.
Squirrel, yes you can. It's an open flyer. £5 entry.
Yep.
What you got for us?
Yeah, just call it the way.
Well, they're not using you're not using your tables at the top.
No. Where's
Yeah,
it
yeah.
going?
You put it in there. You put it next to it.
It wasn't working earlier on. We get it to go there and we put it.
That's because it was locked.
That's why it wasn't working.
Yeah. But if you unlock it.
No, but I didn't know the lock to that.
Oh, it's only because I do it. If you protect the sheets, then it can put the table in.
Great off. Oh, Daz. Best tournament director in the world, isn't he? Brilliant. Great opportunity here for Craig to open up a two-frame advantage. It's been elusive so far in this match. He's just trying to get the black into play there.
Yeah. It is possible.
And he might have tied a yellow up there, the one that's furthest down the table.
I think it still goes.
It's tight, is that, Phil?
It is, but we can see it from here. Can you just see that now? I think it might actually be obscured.
I think it is. I think it's hampered.
Another chance to get black out. Not with that visit. He's gone a bit close now.
Yeah, I think if he could leave the other yellow to the centre, he maybe might leave the black where it is, because he'd back himself to get a right angle on it and get it. But I don't think he can leave that yellow there. He's got to take it now.
Yeah, but that's good now. If he can push this through. Can he push this through?
So so that yellow does go, and he's going to try and get the black out off it, I think, and hope to finish on the other one to the centre.
Great shot.
Great shot, but he's unlucky.
That is incredibly unlucky that it tracked. The white and black tracked together.
Yeah, they stuck together, didn't they, almost? Squirrel, I think, normally to come in the club and play you would have to be a member, but I think today, if you were just coming to watch this event, you'd probably be okay, and participate in the flyer. So I think you'll be okay.
Probably going to push anyway.
Colin. Hi, mate. I'm good.
You said you had 40 minutes?
Yes.
I was adding it up for ages as well.
I did tell you yesterday.
I know you did, I remember.
But you only have to tell him 7 times, then I'll remember.
He's trying to swerve it, Phil.
It must just be sneaking out there, and it is.
It's a brilliant shot. Oh, wow.
How good was that?
That's fantastic. That's worthy of a two-frame advantage. Well, Craig, he's
lovely. Quality pool.
He's forcing the issue in this match. Matt's got to find a reply.
4-2, Craig. 4-2, mate.
3-1 down, 4-0. Well, we were 4-3 up.
Yeah, but didn't they get that 4-0?
Norwich equalised, and we just scored. Last kick again. 5-4.
Jesus.
Apologies for any industrial language that might have been picked up on the microphone there, because Mr. Lamb got a bit excited about his team potentially going mid-table in the Premier League. with old Jurgen Klopp with his Deirdre Barlow glasses. Has he? He's just broke his glasses, which is good, really.
This is solely the opinion of Mr. Paul Buck and not the 147 Sports Bar, just in case any of his solicitors are listening.
Matt on the Reds.
They all go, mate. There's a little bit of careful white ball positioning to do around the black spot, but they all go.
Yeah, absolutely. He's going to have to be fairly intricate here with this, but he is so good at those little sort of stun shots and just keeping the cue by oh dear, I've not even had a drink yet, Phil.
You wait till you have, mate.
Well, he chose to go into him, which
he's okay still. That goes top centre.
And what about the one sandwich between the yellow
when
and
it
black?
goes top centre, he can screw it onto the side cushion and back into the back of that red and black and open them up.
Apologies for my co-commentator being a bit of a fantasist.
You'll be eating your words in a second, mate. You watch this.
Yeah. Good call, Phil.
You see, if he'd have gone for the shot I wanted, he'd have been still at the table.
I think the cleaning staff are coming in soon, so I might be able to help us.
Yes, ma'am.
Hey, mate, how are you doing?
To be honest,
Has he got the right side of that red? I don't think he has, ideally, has he?
Don't think he has, Phil. Work to do here, sir.
Now you can either make that big with a yellow and take the white ball round 1, 2, maybe 3 cushions.
Is he trying to force it through off a knuckle?
Yeah, off the yellow and round 3 cushions. Whoa, round just 1. That is
Oh, he's unlucky.
He's what, an inch and a half off?
Yeah.
Unbelievable. The amount of check side he had on that one.
Yeah.
And he never used the big bag.
He never did he? That's
just stayed still.
To slam it into a centre bag at that pace.
Table 5.
And it not pop out takes a...
Jack Whelan, Yas Hussain, table 5, please.
Oh, that's a good effort.
Still alright, is that?
Yeah, I think Rose Red's are tricky now. I think it gives sort of Craig a little bit of breathing space. Interesting to see if he's choosing to go game here.
Well, I can't see game at the minute unless he gets a lovely angle to get that yellow out.
Yellow off for red here, Phil. Maybe.
He's got it, you know. He's got it.
That's a great shot.
That is nice.
Great shot.
It's anyone there, isn't it? Yeah, but it's open. Yeah, that's what I mean. But honeycomb people, yeah.
Once we're down to the last 16, we can start using tables.
Yes.
I won't start taking him.
Oh no, not yet. No, wait. We're on.
Well, very good chance here for Craig to take a 5-2 advantage in this game. Matt's just not been quite at it. Craig's finding the finishes when he needs to.
Well, he was very aggressive there. He got that yellow out.
It's a great finish.
Oh yeah.
I'm going to take a step out, and coming back is Mr. Lamb.
Yes, thanks, Bucky. Get yourself to the bar. I mean, a coffee. Knees have gone. Got to get a pint of lager, he says. That'll help. Now then, Lammy, how are you doing?
Right, mate, you?
I'm good. Good quality match, this one.
Yeah,
They've all been good quality.
I've been watching this one as well as watching Mick against Ryan.
How was that going?
Mick's 6-1 up.
Right.
To be fair, Ryan's chased a few. You probably won't see Mick play that loose. Early on, he just struggled a little bit. For Mick's standard, of course. But.
Snooker, I like it. Baileys and coffee, correct. I could just do with a Baileys coffee right now. Oh yeah.
Is anybody on anything? I know he went for a yellow there.
I know, but I don't know if...
We'll just wait and see what happens next. We'll be taking names for the play at 5 o'clock. 4 o'clock, sorry, 4 o'clock.
Well, I'm presuming... I mean, if yellows were available, I'm sure he'd be taking them, so I don't think...
No,
I don't think they are. I think yellows have already been claimed.
I think you're right. Yeah, so he's going reds, isn't he? So it's clearly on him. Been a while since we've seen Matt here, isn't it?
Yeah, we're just saying that. Yeah, he had a bit of a few quiet months off when he had his new arrival. Getting back into things now, though.
Yeah. John, try to do a funny. We'll do the funnies, John.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Well, some of us will.
Good angle to get on this awkward red. Well, he's achieved it.
The first part. Think he was trying to move the block as well, or
maybe clear the bag as well. Yeah.
Still some work to do here, though.
Nothing simple now. I don't think. Well, what can he do from there? He's perfectly straight, isn't he?
He could play the red into the middle, come off the side cush.
Yeah, but then you're looking at a monster next shot, aren't you? To screw that down there and get on the last red. But I agree with you.
He could screw back off this red into the corner, and does it go into the top corner? Maybe off the yellow if need be.
You can come back into it, I think.
Caught it too well.
Well, it goes.
These are tough shots. These are tough shots. Watch it from this angle.
Not much to aim for.
He hasn't.
Any contact at all on that near jaw, and it's not going.
No, just about the pace in it. You need them to suck them in. Mark, the flyer will take names at 4. We'll probably get the draw done about past and start it from there on in. But if you're coming over, let us know, and we can always sort it out. So your fixture we can play a little bit later on. But we still will be at the last 16 stage of the main comp. So. So he's hit the cushion there before he hit the before it went to the pocket, and it won't take it, so it's a fine nip. He's going to do up and down maybe twice.
That is not easy.
Otherwise, let me change the angle, because it's
The cut's all right. It's getting on the next red, isn't it? Really? I mean, it's,
Well, actually, you could probably just play it off the bottom cushion.
how about playing it with some left-hand side and actually knocking into it?
He just wants to land, give himself a shot. That's all he'll be bothered about. So, well, he's gone for the cut into the middle then. Ooh,
Wow.
Pace.
Nice.
5 to enter, Mark. Yeah, we played that well. So 5-3. Craig to break. We'll just
You have an update. See what's going on around the club.
So there you can see Connor Jones 2-1 up against Jordan. 7-0 that was last time they played in the last event here. We're watching Craig and Matt. Mick's currently in a tactical battle with Ryan. There's only one winner there. Paul Sylvester's 5-3 up against Eugene. Yasser and Jack have just started.
Half and 3 up against Harris.
Yeah, in no time. Stefan's 6-0 up against Jack Higginbottom. He's only a young lad, is Jack. It's a monster break, isn't it?
It is. And I like the yellows.
John Gillen's 2-0 up against Wade Morley. And Shane Webster is 2-0 up against Sean Swimby. So, yellows it is.
He's okay. Well, he's saying that the pot's on. I think he can avoid the 2 reds. I can get to the bottom of the ball anyway. He's fine. Nice.
So, we've got a result. I'm guessing Stefan has just won 7-0.
Is that his second 7?
Second round for Stefan, that, yeah.
Yeah, second 7-0.
Was it? Who did he play first round? No, 7-1 he beat Matty.
Oh, was it 7-1? Playing well, though.
Yeah, he has been playing well. He's pretty consistent anyway, isn't he? But then when he does find a gear, he's quite difficult to live with. You never see him really have an absolute stinker. What's happened here then? He's fallen out of position here.
Yeah, he was very close to that yellow with his white ball.
Oh, he's failed. 2 shots.
I only copied it off the message that I got. Yeah.
Do you play them out or do you play the plant?
I think you play a bit of both. You play the plant and try and bounce it off the cushion. There's no rush.
You can bump this out and come back for that plant. That's what he's done.
YouTube, definitely, but not Facebook. Sorry, just a minute.
Every on the thing I'll tell that.
Yeah, it's listen, it's easily done. It's easily done to get caught at a funny angle.
Table 7, Aaron Batt, Chris Hinchcliffe, Aaron Batt. Table 7, please.
That's Chris's first game because his opponent didn't turn up. So he's been.
Oh, he's got there.
That's. The best. I think Mick's about to finish the match between himself and Ryan, so.
All that good pictures, like two handsome devil dealers. These two lads. I'm a close look.
Well, it's all good, I think.
Is that Phil? Is that you?
Oh.
It's too good.
I know. It's probably like, can't I? Ain't Kevin Byrne, no. You all started really well, Ryan.
It's okay because the black's coming out. Yeah, he's played it at good pace.
So Mickey has just disposed of Ryan 7-1.
7-1.
Yeah, no disgrace really against. You do tweak a little bit. He had chances. 5-4 then. Making a game of it, as you'd expect.
I think this can go all the way, can this one? Have we had any, we haven't had a break dish in this one, have we yet?
Not that I'm aware of. I've only just joined, but not that I'm aware of.
Well, I think the lads have gone for a comfort break.
Yep, table 3 is just getting a clean.
Table 3, Pat McDermott, JP Whiteley, Pat McDermott. Table 3, please.
Nate, the table is a 7 by 4.
Supreme.
Looking for next on here, Daz? Daz, who's next on here?
Okay, we're looking at potentially Ryan Driver against Gabe O'Malley here on next on the stream. You all right, mate? It's rather.
Yeah, Chris Hinchcliffe there beating. No, can that be right already? That may have been.
No, it's not. It's. Knock down.
Well, I was going to suggest a plant to start, but there's no actual need to. You can play that yellow into the top centre.
Might still choose to.
And I think on that angle you can come down for the other yellow naturally. Which you can, look.
Plays at a good pace, does Craig. He don't hang around unless there's a need to. I think he gets a bit frustrated when players on other tables are in his way because it upsets his rhythm a little bit. But part and parcel, isn't it?
It is. It is in competition play. Well, he's left it awkward now for any yellow he'll be looking at. Nothing easy. What's he going to try? Try and cover this bottom left-hand corner?
Yeah.
Well, he's not got it. The red definitely passes. It's not bad though.
Yeah, there's a lot of work to do here, isn't there? A lot of navigation to take place. Paul Sylvester and Eugene Murphy now 5 apiece.
5 all.
Fights at last, we'll play golf tomorrow. I've been out Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and today. And I think it'd be a no.
I think you should grow a pair, Daz.
I'm glad it grows, it's not too well.
Ah, great shot.
Yeah, that's lovely.
Still got that red and black to develop. Doesn't need to do too much. He's got a chance here. A little bit of check side off the red into the corner. Come back up and into him.
Yeah, Python just saying the 7. They are the 7x4 tables. Supremes. Lovely tables.
Yep, Strachan gold cloth on them. One of our sponsors of the Premier Pool Series, along with Heineken. Oh, he's just underhit it.
It's a shame he'd done a really good shot with his white ball. Because I think that red nearest the black goes into the top right hand corner.
I think it will.
Well, can he come back in? Well, he could. Whether he wants to do or not, I don't know. He could come into the red and black. Can't guarantee where he's going to end up though with it. Nothing nailed on at the top right hand corner, or sorry, the bottom right hand corner.
Well, he's had a good go at it there.
He did, yeah, he did, and it's not too bad.
It's not too bad. He just needs. He'll need a good positional shot.
Well, do you do it now because that red is so far into the jaws on the top left-hand corner? Do you hit that thin and come back onto these yellows?
You could screw back into the 2 yellows, couldn't you, I suppose?
Yeah.
Into that area and use them as a buffer. Yep. Alright, so he's going to have to top this through, and really he wants to be on the other side of the table so that he can...
Yeah, he wants to be right over there.
He wants to be close to the pocket that he's putting the ball in. Well, Not necessarily close to the pocket, but he wants to be that side of the table up near the cushion.
Yeah.
Give himself an angle.
It's not straight, is this red, so he's okay, but he'll be pushing it through at least one cushion, if not two.
That's what he's looking at now. He's looking at maybe playing off the red near the black to send the white towards the other red and play it as a bit of a developing his bad ball and hoping that he pots the red over the corner. Risky shot.
That is a risk.
Potentially a calculated risk, because the red would come off the bottom cushion and potentially stop the other two yellows going down that bag, but
he's having a long old look at it.
gone for it, and he's opened everything.
He's cleared both bags.
He was tough though, wasn't it? It was.
He'll be thinking now he should have taken the other option, which was to push it through and go for the pot.
Or even just bounce the red off the cushion and block the bag, because he had both. He had both bags then. But nope. There we go.
It's all good.
So to go on the hill.
Should be 6-4.
There we go.
They don't mess about with the racks.
Another monster break.
Just look where that yellow, that white's gone though.
We're in red's here then. No major work. I'll be on his first shot.
Try and bounce into that red on the side cush there. Knock it off, or do you try and avoid it? Yeah, he's trying to.
I'll be honest, I wouldn't have even gone for that. I'd have gone for the red that's near the bolt line first.
Well, if that goes in, it's
looking ominous
prime
now.
position.
Yep. Great dish to finish. Connor Jones is 5-3 up against Jordan Shepherd. Paul Sylvester's 6-5 against Eugene.
That's been a tight one as well, hasn't it? 6-5.
Yeah.
Lovely shot.
Played that well, hasn't he? Shane Webster's 5-1 up against Sean Swinby.
What picture? Well, that picture of it. How did you do that? He did. He took a picture on my phone, didn't he? He deleted it. No. Nobody's commented though.
I think it's finished 7-5 to Paul Sylvester, I think. Seem to be shaking hands.
It looks to have gone 7-5. It's gone in. It's been submitted. It is.
This looks like it could be 7-4 shortly. I tell you what, Phil, whoever wins today, there'll have been some big tournaments played throughout the year. Whoever wins today will have worked as hard as anybody else.
Yes.
I'll tell you what, if anybody but Mick wins today.
It's a seriously strong field, isn't it? There's excellent matchups all over the place.
2 world champions. I mean, Craig himself's won the Golden 8 Ball before, hasn't he? Matt win the National Amateurs down in Yarmouth last year? Recently? Well, that's a bit straight.
Well, yeah, it's close enough.
He's all right. He's still
the red's
plenty
close
to do.
enough. Run it through a bit of side on there.
He wanted to get the white further up the table, I think, for the black, but a steady black here to go 7-4 and claim the game. He'll be shaking hands.
4, Duncan Saxton, Dave McGuinness, Duncan Saxton, table 4, please.
Jack Whalen's 2-1 against Yasser. Looks like he's going 3-1 up. Here we go then, for the match. Boom.
Got it. Straight in.
No nonsense. Bit of John Smith's action going on there.
7-4.
7-4, so I think
Craig moves on.
Ryan Driver against Gabe O'Malley coming up.
Yes.
I'll just change the scoreboard.
Table 2, Ryan Driver, Gabe O'Malley. That's Gabe O'Malley, Ryan Driver, table 2, please.
Well, the guys are there. They've just taken the lag, and Gabe's won that. First match on the stream table for them. You all right? Okay, let's see what Gabe can do. Well, the split, apart from the black didn't move, but the rest of the colours did. So the easier the balls are the yellows, but I'm not so sure he'll want them. I think he'll probably try and go reds. Whoa. Well, that's one miss each on the reds. Now I think you can see through to this one into the bottom right and bottom left hand corner. Potting angles on. The obvious difficulty being the black. Got to address the black at some point. Sooner rather than later. "7-0 Ryan," says Python. Big call is that. First pot isn't the issue. Looking at his next ball. Gabe's passed it, he says. Can he see enough of that yellow above the black?
Yeah, who's the clean area? You're on your own. I need 2 minutes. Are you okay? Lee? Well, I have to, yeah, Lee. You're going to have to, well, I don't know what address you're doing. Oh, mind you have your break in time. Yeah, you're alright. You have a 1, 2. Okay. 20 past 3. Can't go for another.
I like it. He's playing this very nicely. In fact, I'll even put the colours on. I'm not in the driver's seat. Mr. Lammer's just gone off to sort a few tables out. Should be now. Routine clearance, says Python. Black's nicely in the middle of the table. For either pocket, should I say. I can't see a problem. The one down the cushion will be his last ball. You're right. Who is it? Have we started? Yeah, just put one on. Right hand side. Blue's just got one on. You're right, Python, oh dear. He's still got that pocket. It's not fatal. That's not bad. He's stopped the easy up and down. He can go up and down, but he'll need a lot of left hand side if he does. So he's trying to swerve. This is risky. Good hit. Well, he's popped one of the bags for Black, but it shouldn't be a problem. In fact, the only problem is there's too many bags for the Black to go in. You've got to be committed to where you want the white ball and go for it. Wow. Doesn't squeeze past into the bottom left. I don't think you can get enough on the black ball to follow the red in after. If you try and take them both into the bottom left hand corner, too close for that. Sort of a stabby double. Got to get the white ball out of the way. Bottom right hand corner where his cue is now. Potentially the black ball goes in there. But the white ball, he'll have to move the white ball. Otherwise the black will hit it on the way back up. So, is Gabe going to do the clearance or is he going to go play safe? That's a good shot. Puts them both down, and a good angle to get back up for his last red. Use a cushion, go straight up. Well, is he thinking to try and disturb the black? I'm sure he wanted to be a lot further up there. That's way steeper than he wanted. Wow. Having done all that hard work, he leaves Ryan a straightforward plop into the centre bag to go one up. To and fro game there. Each player had several chances to win that one. Ryan ends up getting it. Bit of a nervous start. Let's see what happens now.
Table 1, Tommy Doty, Shane Byrne. That's Tommy Doty, Shane Byrne. Table 1, please.
First job, keep the white ball on the table. He's winding it up. Well, look at those reds. Yes, please.
Yeah, that's good for anybody who's not. That's good enough for Tom. Why is that what you wanted to do? Sort of fire sort of thing.
Oh, it's good at you, Alison, you.
Should be running these in now. It's okay. Might have changed his final pattern, but he's still alright. Yeah, that's good. Leaves himself a steep angle.
Table 9, Matt Schofield, Paul Sylvester, Matt Schofield, table 9.
Lovely shot. Good pot, good pace. Good finish. 1-1. Try again. Well, and yet again, those yellows are looking great. I think the yellow by the black passes. Well, it certainly passes into the bottom centre. possibly goes into the top left. Well, it's a good shot if it goes. I think it must do if he was playing for it. Be able to screw it on and off the cushion. Down for the one into the top left-hand corner afterwards. Just waiting for a shot to be taken there, I think. See the back of Pat McDermott. He got that shot. Nice yellow.
Well, it's been taken out, hasn't it? There. By your foot there. That one? Yeah, no, and it's been taken out. Put one of them to it. Because there was only one in before, now there's two in. Is it on the chance now? Oh, yeah, sorry.
Well, I've just lost visibility of the chat for a few minutes, so apologies if I'm not keeping up to those. Good shot. Lovely little angle now into the bottom centre. Should be able to glide the white ball past the black. Oh, he's just about got away with it, has he? I don't know. Let me swap to the other camera. No, he hasn't.
Alright, okay. See you later, mate. Cheers.
It's not just a case of hitting it. It's really got to go in.
Alright, mate. See you later.
Going to start taking names for the flyer now. It's So anybody that's no longer in the competition, or any spectators, anybody in the club that wants to play, £5. I'll be over at the bar very shortly taking the names from them. It's going to be a best of 3, by the way, so £5.
Best of 3. We'll find it.
Sorry, that's a race to 3, not best of 3.
I thought that's what we said.
Whoa, great attempt.
That's the problem.
He's doing it down Blackball. Alright, yeah.
I just thought, you know, one minute forward, you know what I mean? I'm not doing it. Next thing you'll be seeing chase with
They're all dead, but why is there another 4? Where's the other 4? I don't know. There should be another 4. Is he not one of the draws does? So that's what you really want to do, substitute one of them with another 4-way and have it powered up down there. There was another 4-way.
Well, it's a good shot. Big shot, but he can go, can this? If he hits it, is it on the left hand side? Too close to the red. So with 2 shots, I'm going to switch the camera back now. Sorry about that, guys. I just had one of the laptops go off. It's all good now.
Table 6. Try again. Table 6, Stefan Rossini, Arfandad, Stefan Rossini, table 6.
So he's decided to pot the yellow, take the pot on with his first shot. And play safe again. Just bump this red into play, leaving the white ball on the top cush.
Lammy's taking behind the bar, or by the bar.
Is that what you are? Do you want to back onto the same table?
Nobody else to warm.
See you later.
Oh, you couldn't have gone much closer. Oh, he's found the bag though. Didn't matter, it's 2 anyway. Now Shirley's just going to set these two up at the bottom, knock them out. Anna says, can we change the camera angle back, please? She doesn't like this one. Which one's that then? I don't know how long that that post was because we've just got the chat window back up. Is it this one you prefer? I'm sure it is. It's there. Oh, he's done it. 2-1. Okay, pulls ahead. It's Ryan's break. Well, that's a nice control break, is that? Balls are down, yellow's gone. And the reds are lovely. Yeah, he's going reds. It's not exactly what he wanted. He's going to have to try and do something with that red and yellow now on the bottom cushion. Paul says, is the day going well there? Yes, it is. A bit messy to start with because we had quite a few people that didn't get here for one reason or another. So we need to do a bit of shuffling, but it's all good now. We're all on track. Han says, cheers, Phil. Should make sure your Guinness is on point later on. Who says I'm on Guinness? Might be later on if it is. You need to see that picture of Bucky. Well, you will do when you get here. Hilarious. Straight out of Nottingham says, did Whelan win? Well, he's currently... It's 5 apiece between Yasser and Jack. 5-all. That looks like it's going all the way. That's a monster match, is that one? Potential competition winner there. The winner of those two. Did Stu and Key Smith turn up? Is anyone out there that's watching intending on coming in for the flyer later on? Mr. Lamb's just asking. We're already taking names for it. If anyone is going to make the way across to the club this afternoon, just give us a shout and put your name down. £5 Blackball Rules flyer. Best of fives. Sorry, Python. Did Stu and Key Smith turn up? I don't know. I'll grab Daz when he's around, but he's off networking at the minute. Is Daz? He's doing his Kim Kardashian at the bar. Quickly switch to camera 2, just see if he can see this ball. He can't. He's having to play it off the cush. Well, he hit it. Gabe's got a great chance now. Doesn't have to go for it, of course. He can play safe. Probably will play safe. Apparently Daz says no they didn't. Apparently they had a doubles match or something on. And Damien, yes, I think your name's down. Lammy knows you're coming across. No problem, you're in. Can't believe Paul Camplin on his way now. He's probably about 6 or 7 cans in, maybe even more. We will stay. Keep that picture safe for Bucky. It has to be seen. It will be seen. Mr. Buck's cameo appearance. We'll have that as commentator cam. Never mind Patrick Starr anymore. Facebook it first. Photoshop it first. Sorry. LP, that's me. Put me in the plate. Back soon. Okay, Louis. No worries. I shall let Lammy know. What time is the flyer? Just got in from work, matey. Well, you'll be... the cans will already be cracked open, won't they, mate? What time is the flyer? Well, we're taking names now. It's going to be... What time we're going to be kicking off, if that's the case? Once this round's out of the way, and we're probably looking at about, I don't know, 4:15, 4:45, maybe within the hour, but it's certainly going to be. It's after this round. Why, thinking of coming down? Yeah. Just keep hold of the white ball here. Nice shot. Good angle. Everything good about that. Pace, the lot. He's going 2 in front, is Gabe. And the break to come. His list is filling up, isn't it, Mr. Lamb's Flyers list? Hey? 20 odd in it already. That tells me.
I'm still wandering around with this list. If anybody wants to enter the £5 flyer.
Guy's just gone for a comfort break. I think it's Ryan. I think Gabe's there. What's the latest on Yasser's match, Daz? 6-5 to Jack. He's on the hill. Plenty of people around the table watching, so I can't see what's going on in it. There's some Miss Blacks going on. It's all getting tense out there. Well, loads of balls went in. Unfortunately, one of them was the white ball, and it's 2 shots. Don't forget, they don't carry. No, I don't think you need to do. You don't need them to. Sorry, with the way the yellows are. Reds are as good. Tough decision. Come on, Elliot, you don't understand black ball rules yet? You don't need to do, mate. Just come over and pot some balls. It suits the potters. Python says give over Mr. Glover as well. Exactly. Well, I was going to say, if you can actually see this yellow, this is the ball. If you can see enough of it, which you obviously can. Nicely done. Big frame for Ryan. I think both of you should come over for the flyer and we'll put you in the first round. Facing each other. Python, Elliot, Glover. That's a lovely angle. Stuns across. Black in the bottom centre. Oh, we have a result. Pat McDermott wins 7-1. I'm just having a look at who's 6-all there, Daz.
Wade Morley, John Gillen.
Wow. So Wade Morley and John Gillen have gone hill. Pat wins. Well done, Pat. Ryan gets that one. Needed that. 3-2. Ooh. 3-2. Just moved the race up to then. Okay, mate. Maybe one day, Elliot. Gripping the top cushion. I like the break. It's a good break. Daz, we're going to have to get Yasser on stream. His quilted trolleys look absolutely spot on.
I've just asked you about his game. No, he's still on, he's still playing now.
Yasser's quilted pants. Well, that yellow ball took everything out of the white ball that Ryan had put in there. So he's ended up with nothing on.
Beautiful, thank you.
So it has gone 6-all, it's on Hill. Yasser pulling that back to 6-all against Jack Whelan. Yeah. Gabe trying to get that yellow in front and take that corner back, but he's not. And once again, all the reds are there.
I think you were asking you, Gary.
You're right, Python, the soft break is working well. He's controlling that white ball. It's a good break.
Table 3, Craig Lakin, Mick Hill, Craig Lakin, table 3, please.
There's no other games on it.
There's been some white matches for Street.
Don't at all.
I think he's going to be lining a skill shot up here, is Gabe. He's going to put this on into the centre, and if it drops, well, he's putting it in the top. Fair enough. It's all right. He's still on. Now we can either try and impart the spin through onto the yellow to then follow the red in, or he can try and get across to that yellow at the top. Well, he isn't now. He isn't. You see, he's well. All right. JP is in today, and he's still going. Does JP?
No, it's just got beat by Pat.
Oh, Pat just beat him 7-1.
Absolutely, yeah. And I've got the technology to flip the scoreboards over.
Oh, yeah. Do the four tails.
What happens if Lake isn't?
That's all the games. That's
we can do them all in it.
Oh, that white's going in. That white is going in.
Last chance to enter the £5 flyer.
Painful.
If you want to get your name down, come and see Mark Lamb up at the top table. Going to stop taking entries in the next 5-10 minutes.
That's going to hurt Gabe. I might be taking the plant on first here. Those two reds go anyway. So you can't guarantee you're going to get that plant. So if you take it with your first one, it doesn't matter. If you put this one into the centre first, then it's got to go. Well, it hasn't got to go, but if he wants to carry on his break, it does. And if you let your opponent back to the table, and he can see his ball, then there's always a chance in pool. Well, yeah, Python, the plant looks easy. It's where this other red ends up. It's not the plant, it's where it ends up. And there you go. I've got Mr. Buck joining me back now in the commentary booth with his pint of Heineken brimming after his 17th.
Just been having a, without meaning to name drop, just been having a chat with Mick. He's always got some great opinions on the sporting world.
Have you been discussing pool or sport in general?
Oh, but yeah, well, both really, both. We both share an opinion of darts, which is good.
I thought you were going to say Daz then.
So yeah, we definitely have an opinion of Daz.
Everyone has an opinion of Daz.
So this game, diplomatically, Phil, how's it panned out?
Cautious.
I
don't know. It's guy. Both lads have had chances, and but they're getting more than the one chance.
The problem is when the games that have preceded it, you know, you've had Mick, Jack Whelan, Craig Lakin, Matt Braley all playing. You kind of, every time there's an opportunity, you expect the table to be cleared.
Yeah.
A bit like me at Sunday dinner. So it's, yeah.
I would never have guessed.
So like here, for instance, in this instance, you'd be thinking, right, yep, just knock my red in long, take the one over the bag, black in the middle.
I think he's going to be open, attractive, and come into these two.
must go into the middle, Phil.
I think these are the angles where
the camera does lie.
The camera definitely lies on this one.
Yeah.
There's more room there than it looks.
Yeah.
And I think that is possible in the centre.
Well, we're about to find out. Big shot for Ryan here to try and bring it back level. Cued it well. I'll tell you what, it had a little think about it, but ultimately it's in the tray.
Yes, Lakin and Mick have started. Daz? Have they literally started? Yeah, it's just kicked off. It's still the first match.
I think had this been kind of 6-5 or something like that, we would have held Mick and Craig back. But obviously, we just don't know how long this game's going to last, so we couldn't possibly do it.
There's just so many good matches about, though, isn't there? You look all around, and there's some real crackers going on.
Absolutely. And I've just entered the plate, Phil, so there's going to be some crackers there.
Well, certainly will.
We might have to postpone the main event on the stream table when my plate match starts.
No, we'll be streaming it, all right. Don't worry about that.
I don't want to be on telly after I've seen that photograph of myself earlier. Diabolical.
Well, the viewers can watch a previous masterpiece of yours.
Yeah, pass.
Queuing like a god.
Playing well at the moment, though. I'm quite happy with how it's going at the moment, so I quite fancy myself to win that plate, Phil.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What, looking at all the opposition, you've had a good look round and you're going to win?
Yeah. Yep.
Or have you just had a look at a plate that you fancy?
Plate full of fish and chips.
Yeah. Well, Gabe's potted the Reds.
Hint, hint. It's like being with Daz.
You did sit back down in the driver's seat.
I know.
It's all your fault. Andy Richardson's here.
All right. It'd be good to have a catch up with Andrew.
No, not enough side on that. And he didn't... not enough stun on that, sorry. What am I saying? And he didn't come back the right side of the bulk line. Might be choosing another ball now. And Yasser has just beaten Jack Whelan. That's gone all the way.
Wow.
To and fro. And then he snatches the last one.
Hopefully Jack will put a late entry into a plate. Probably will and draw meat.
Last chance for registration for a £5 flyer. Going to be doing the draw in the next couple of minutes, and we'll get started.
Jack said bookies in and said no thank you.
Absolutely. He's not daft, that kid. So has Gabe left an angle to try and just go into his mini cluster, red and yellow?
Yeah, but I think it pots anyway.
He's tried to go into it, and
He's
has he
gone
lost
into the
cue
middle
ball?
bag.
He has, just falls into a middle bag. Opportunity knocks for Ryan. Not easy though.
Got to develop a ball here, haven't you? Or at least one, if not more.
Yeah, it's just understanding the sort of nuances of the rules, isn't it? Does he try and put a red safe?
I don't think so. I think that's negative if he just puts a red safe. There's nothing positive about just putting a red safe, because the yellows don't all go yet. So I think you should use your own shot to develop some of your balls.
I would possibly push back at that. I think we do all go, Phil.
What, all the yellows?
Yeah. Well, he has tried to put a red safe, but he's stuck it over the
He's
middle
managed
back.
to put that nicely over the bottom, over the bottom centre there.
Is Steve Bennett looking for a slap or something?
We're definitely going to get that photo on screen. Seems you've put the photo of me and Daz on Facebook.
Yeah, but
I can't believe Daz hasn't retaliated.
That's different. That photo with you and Daz, I thought you think you both look really cool on it. So
well, don't forget, Miami Vice, Don Johnson.
Absolutely.
That's what it was at the time.
Absolutely. It's just a shame that we can't see your espadrilles under the sun lounger.
Well,
that sounded wrong, didn't it?
Espadrilles. Shame you can't see the Ford Capri.
Yeah.
Parked around the corner.
Yeah.
It does look like an episode of The Professionals, Daz, doesn't it, really? I'm not joking, I had a Ford Capri.
It was about 12 stone ago for Daz as well, wasn't it?
There were some good times had in that Capri.
Right, skinny mini.
I wonder what you were going to say then.
Well, decent containing shot there from Ryan.
That's a good shot.
Yep. Not easy to get out of as well, Phil. I'm not seeing any obvious escapes looking at the screen straight away.
Up and down maybe between the black, the right hand side of the black going up and
the yellow,
back down.
Yeah.
You could end up in the middle bag.
Yeah.
Whoa, what's he doing here? He's going around the
doing
jaws.
the old knuckles. Oh, hello. Different.
Well, he kept it on the table.
Well, they're certainly trying to entertain us, Phil.
Just about to get the baskets out there. Chuck him a shoe. He'll put the white ball in it.
Chris Melling-esque. Well, you got to think that Ryan's taking these out, surely.
I think the yellow passes into the centre bag as well.
Yeah. And that's got to be his first ball, you would say, really.
Yeah, it'd be lovely with that.
He'll have a little bit of concern about the ball closest to a black. Don't think it passes the red into a centre.
No.
Obviously doesn't go in the other middle because of a black. It doesn't go in the top left, so it only kind of really goes in three bags. So he's got to get it right with that one. But it's not that difficult. He's having a good think about it.
Lee, what did you get from the shot?
Oh, so he's chosen to take the cue ball and go from balk. Yeah, that's not too bad in or over. I think he wanted to take the that semi-awkward yellow that we talked about next to a black now,
Yeah,
but he's got hampered queuing.
Yeah, but I think that's what he was after X anyway, because of what you were suggesting.
Yeah.
Take it early. All the other ones go. So, yep, take it now.
I suppose, you know, you got to look at that one like, is your glass half full or half empty? It goes in 3 bags, so, you know, it still goes in the amount of bags that it doesn't go in, if you know what I mean.
Stop getting philosophical on me now. We're not having any of that, like.
He played it well, actually. Queued that really well, to say he had slightly hampered queuing. Oh, that's just got tricky.
Got away, didn't it?
Yeah.
Ran up the table a bit.
He's got to take the one over the bag now, Phil, I think.
Yeah, because I don't think the plants are dead set.
No.
You know, yes, you can get the plant, but you don't know where the yellow's going. So I think you have to play the one direct over the bag first and come round.
Definitely for my money.
Slow drag right round the back of the other one.
Again, just slightly hampered queuing.
He's having a look.
Oh, slightly hampered for his bridging hand anyway, or his bridging arm.
First match of the Flyer, table 8, Eugene Murphy against Dave Dixon, please. Race to 3. Eugene against Dave, table 8. Thank you.
So he's digging this, sliding it off the cush and back round for one of the yellows and the other. No, he isn't now. He's changed his mind again, look. He's playing that plant.
Well,
that's the problem.
He played the plant quite well, didn't he? It went in clean, but he's so tricky now. If he clips the yellow in, blind to the bottom left, does he clip the other yellow? I think he does. He's thin enough.
Well, I think he wants to do as well.
He should hold on it.
Yeah, he'll take him across.
Yeah.
I like it. I don't think there's any problem in... Well, that to me, if he comes across, he can put that in the bottom centre now.
Yeah, well, even if he hits it, Phil, he potentially becomes favourite in this frame.
See how this frame goes.
Two, three. Three, and that's it. So they've got Gideon not told us on their own scoreboard. Unless it wasn't this match that the...
Can someone check it out then? Somebody check it out with the players.
Next match on table 5, Wade Morley against Jordan Shepherd. Wade against Jordan, table 5. That's in the main.
Just a little bit of a potential discrepancy in the score that we've got there, because on the actual table scoreboard that the guys have got, it's 4-3 to Ryan. So we will check that out, just see where we are. That was a half decent attempt from Gabe, actually.
No, it wasn't bad.
Almost a shot, not a shot to nothing, because Ryan does have a half chance. But
well, this is a big bag for a double.
Yeah,
and he can, as long as he can get his white ball down the table and not end up snookered on that yellow. I think rather than the cut back into the bottom left hand corner, I'll be playing the double. Because it's absolutely perfect. Is that? Double,
yeah, it is. And like you say, it's a very big bag.
And this cut he's taking on here, I think he's going to end up at the completely wrong side of the table with his white ball.
I'm not sure he's even... I think he's seen it now, Phil. I think he's probably just seen it the way he's walked around. Yeah.
Good. Right, I like this, because this can be... There's quite a large margin of error on this. And it goes in.
A bit unlucky, really, not to hit the red at all.
Yeah, yeah.
I think I would have taken that on myself.
Chris Hinchcliffe to the top table, please.
That's a good shot from Gabe. Yep, played it well.
Only problem there is that the black doesn't go to the bottom left centre, bottom left corner. Sorry. So naturally that will be an on and off the cushion, and the black in there. Now he's going to have to hit it harder and play the black into the bottom centre. So now he's got to move the ball a bit more.
I think he'll be okay here, Phil. Well, he'll take that result all day long.
Yeah, he'll have some of that.
So we
yes,
think this is to go 4-3, but we're not entirely sure. We do need somebody to check it out.
I'm going to go and confirm that for us.
Yeah, that's a great shot from Gabe. So Phil is just going to go check out the score for you guys. Couple of latest scores for you. Shane Byrne beating Tommy Docherty 4-2. Ryan and Gabe, as you can see, we're just slightly unsure what the score is there. We'll let you know. We'll look at that one on table 3. Potential upset there. Craig Lakin leading Mick Hill. I've been told that's been 3 break and dishes in a row. Duncan Saxton 4-2 up on Dave McGuinness. Wade and Jordan just started. Jordan Sheehan used to be called Shepherd. Table 6 Arfan leading Stefan 3-1. And table 8, that's a plate game. So the ones with just the first names of plate matches, Eugene and Dave. And Matt Schofield leading Paul Sylvester 4-0. So I'll just wait for my apology there, since I got accused of getting the scores wrong when it's actually right. Phil putting his headphones on, ready to apologise sincerely. So it is as you see on your screen, Gabe leading Ryan 4 frames to 3.
That is absolutely correct. 3 break dishes going on there.
Laptop's on fire.
It's on fire.
I know, you have to shut off.
I'll change these.
You got fire extinguisher.
So back to the action then. Gabe leading 4-3. Ryan to break.
Just saying earlier, Ryan's got a fantastic, really well controlled break. Well, you watch now, he'll probably scuff it, but if he plays it how he normally does, watch this for the white ball. Yeah, it was different than he normally does. He let the white ball go a bit more. It doesn't matter, it's alright. It's nice and controlled, and he just...
It's not bad. It's in the centre of the table, which is where you want it.
Yeah, he just drops off right at the last, on the last stroke. He just slows it down, and it's more controlled. I'm going to stop here because I want to dig myself into a real corner. Thanks for helping me out, mate.
I'm back in the room.
Yeah, this we were around it. Pat put them on.
All right.
You tried.
Is this the last 32 game then? This game, or is it last 16? Oh, it's second round, yeah, so it's last 32. Did we put any scores on Facebook or? Oh, Daz is making excuses for not doing his job.
Yeah, but he's managed to finish off the caramel shortbread first, so he's done all right. He hasn't got the pictures done, but he's got the caramel shortbread done.
Fair play. Yeah, so our live stream page will be updated very shortly with all the results so far from today.
Review.
We've already had one. Well, it's not really an upset, is it? Yasser beating Jack, but you know, Jack would have been favourite in that game. So Jack's out. Jack's off. No, let's not go there, Phil.
Yeah, here's my shovel.
Yeah, it's cagey this one, isn't it, Phil? It's
yeah.
It's a bit like a Wednesday night game in a Pudsey Pool League. It's Gabe from is he Scunthorpe or Lincoln Way?
Scunthorpe.
Obviously famous for playing Mick Hill for money. And with shots like that. Well,
it's a shame that. It's a nice pot.
Yeah, it was a good clean pot. Didn't have much margin for her. But yeah, he played Mick for money, didn't he? And he basically said that he had the money to put up and he just wanted the experience of playing Mick and, you know, to learn from him, basically. He could have just had a lesson with him, I suppose, but fair play to the lad. It's easy to criticise. There's lots of Blackball. Well, is that allowed under Blackball rules?
Absolutely. No. Yes. That's called an unlucky shot as opposed to a skill shot.
Bad luck, Gabe. So it is 4-all now, officially.
Well, he knew that. He knew that's what the score was going to be.
So it's a race to 7, and it's now a race to 3.
Looking around on the scores, having a look. Matt Schofield 4-0 up against Paul Sylvester.
Yeah, Matt's one of those players who could definitely do some damage today, but he's sort of creeping in under the radar at the moment.
He is. Who won the John Gillan match?
I don't know.
Daz, who won John Gillan? John lost. Right.
Arfan's finding his form now. He's 4-1 up on Stefan Rasidi.
It's like a local Keighley derby, is that one?
Yep. Wade Morley 1-0 up on Jordan Shepherd, or Shehood, as we've got on our screen there. Few plate games starting now as well. We're cracking on with the plate, so that's just races to 3. Obviously, it's unlikely that you'll see any plate action on the stream, unless it's me having my tea.
Yeah, you're in the plate though, aren't you?
I am. I'm having a go at that, Phil.
Well, we're going to get a mobile camera and come and watch it.
Fancy myself for that.
Roving reporter, mobile camera, mobile microphone.
I think I can set that down.
They all go up, but the white ball has to be so accurate.
Yeah, where's his next shot? I'm not seeing a ball that goes here.
Well, I think that goes into the centre still.
Which?
The one nearest the bottom centre.
It does, but I'm not sure you're allowed jump shots.
I think you can swerve that, mate.
No.
Oh, he's playing the plant.
Oh, he's gone long. It's a fair effort. Not too bad a result for him. It's stayed more or less over the bag, but it's a semi-opportunity for Gabe. He's got the red into the bottom centre to get him going. which he pots confidently. Cue ball just lost it a little bit. You'd think he'd want to get on that red in baulk as soon as possible, so he might try it here. Yep, fin clip into the middle. Bit of drag. Oh, he's way too hard. Well, he's got the second prize. The more balls he pots while that ball's sat there in baulk, it gets more and more difficult. He'd have preferred a little bit more angle here as well. He just had to cue it a bit more when he wanted to, but it's not bad. In fact, he's got a very decent angle now. He can just plop this in, let the cue ball meander its way down the table. Good shot. Played it well. This is a big shot. Pot and cue ball control required. Played it well. Played it really well. Cued it nicely. Well, this hasn't been a particularly easy finish, but Gabe's done the business. Leaves himself a straightaway black, and it should be 5-4. Yeah, good finish, Gabe. Well done.
Alright, mate. Gabe got that,
Oh, just check it out.
Decent break from Ryan, but nothing down, so another chance for Gabe here. He'll be fairly confident after that last frame, and a good finish. He's just left that a little bit high on that yellow. Does he choose to play it now while he's kind of on it, or does he save it for later? Well, he's took it out now, and he's not got the pot, but it's hung over the bag, so no, it's not too bad. The only thing is he's just clipped out of a yellow down near the black and made it a lot trickier. Well, difficult chance here for Ryan, but can't see that he's got much option other than to attack here. He could pop this red to the middle and then play the red down the rail. Yep, that's what he's choosing to do now, and be interesting to see what his frame of mind is. Is he going for a pot, or is he just trying to cover that bottom bag? Soon find out. The way he's queuing down, you'd think he's playing the pot. Yeah, he is. That's a decent shot, actually. He can play the red closest to the black here. And, whoa, really? Well. Well. I don't really get why he played the shot. Probably didn't want it in. Yeah, different. I thought when he played the ball down the rail, he'd left himself a great opportunity to play the red near the black and bring his bad ball out off the rail, and then he really only had one bad ball to think about.
No, what's he going to do with these 2 yellows? Is the top one of those? He probably can't make a plant, can he?
No, he could play this and top it through. Again, I'm not. That's a little bit unlucky there from Gabe. He went after those 2 bad yellows and he's just missed them. Just by a whisker. So now he's got to leave a right angle on the ball over the middle. He's going after him again. Well, I'll tell you what, he'd probably take that because he can just play the plant almost just to leave the white stuck to the yellow behind the black. So he's had a result there. There you go, that's exactly what he's done. And it's not the easiest of escapes for Ryan. That's right. Yeah, Gabe's had a very, very decent result there.
Oh, Dylan Mitchell, awesome.
Thanks for that drawing the plate, guys. Dylan Mitchell, much appreciated. Cheers. Well, at least it won't last long. Well, Ryan is making sure that he gets it absolutely clear in his mind what he's doing. He's going pretty close to the pocket, so it looks like he's going for the red right in the middle of the table near a black spot. He is, and he's got a good connection on it. That's a decent shot. And to be fair, he's not left it easy for Gabe either. Obviously that yellow that's closest to the red is very tricky. He's taking it on now to a blind pocket. Clever shot, very clever shot. So he's just got to get the cue ball up the table now. Uses one cushion, played it well. He'd prefer to be a lot straighter on it, but still pretty decent. He'll just run this through off the side rail, maybe a little bit of left hand side. There we go. So you got to fancy him for a 6-4 lead, needing 1 out of 3. Yeah, and that's right in the heart of the pocket. Good finish from Gabe.
Yeah, it's a clean black.
So all to do for Ryan.
It's on the hill. It's been close all the way, but Ryan needs them all now. Sorry about this. The microphone lead's a little bit dodgy.
Apologies for any interference here. Just been told that on table 3 it's an absolutely monster break dish fest between between Craig and Mick. It's 4-3 to Mick. So we will keep you updated on that one.
Oh, the black didn't make it to the bag. The red did though. Reds are down.
Yeah, what do you think, Phil? Reds? No? Ooh, it's one of those, isn't it? Bit of a coin toss, really. Probably yellow.
Reds. I think, well, where's your first yellow?
Yeah, there's no opener. Well, he has got an opener to the top left, but it's a tricky one.
He could actually, I mean, he could do it and come into this red and the yellow, but he doesn't need to, does he? So he could just nicely come across for it and then put it into the bottom centre.
Yeah.
So yes, yellows could be the balls. It's just a hard, difficult pot, isn't it?
It is. Daz is currently hard at work just putting all the results on Facebook for you guys, so do keep an eye on that in the next 10 minutes or so.
Wow, would you have done that for a first one?
No, that's just crazy, really. It's just handed the advantage to Ryan.
If it had come off, then fine.
Yeah, but big if.
Especially now, because the yellows are definitely all on.
Yeah.
You've got your easy yellow to start now. You should definitely be on yellows.
The only semi-difficult one is the one that's between the black and the red, which once you... It's now 5-3 to Mick on table 3. It's just a break dish fest, apparently, and there's such a crowd around that I can't even see through to the main room. It's because of a crowd around that table.
Yeah, so what was the current score on there?
It's 5-3 to Mick.
5-3 to Mick.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a sensible shot from Ryan. He's just made sure of the yellows rather than take on anything too difficult, which is, I think, the mistake that Gabe made.
So there's been a miss off the break on table number 3. Off the table check.
That's not bad for. Well, I'm going to say it's not bad. It's not great actually. He can see the yellow into the middle, the difficult one, but it's so difficult to get any position. Yeah, no position off it, is there?
Not really. You can try and play for the one on the bulk line there, but he can't do too much with the white ball.
Yeah, so he's got to take the one in balk. This is a difficult cut. Paul's just asked about any scores. We'll put some up after this frame, Paul. Blimey.
It's all on the shot, you know, because all the reds go.
Yeah, it's massive, isn't it?
Yeah, you see, this is better because if you don't get it, you're hopefully covering the bag as well. Yeah. So there's
oh dear,
not like that though.
Oh dear,
he's got away with that.
He has got away with it, but it's just made for another messy frame now, hasn't it, Phil?
Yeah, yeah. So obviously Gabe's wanting to try and double a red back down into that bottom corner somewhere. I don't know if he can. Yeah, he's just
dear
messing things up in the correct sense of the word.
But he could have. I mean, he could have covered that back, couldn't he? He's, you know, just with a little bit more care. Oh, Ryan's choosing to attack here, taking a double on.
He is.
Treble.
Get black. He's got black. It's in, and it's over.
Oh dear me. Well, what a way to lose. But it was a bit of a careless shot. Never really looked at that possibility. So that's the first game that we've had that's been.
Yes, Gabe moves on
tricky.
Into the third round.
But Gabe won't be bothered about that. He moves on. So what have we got for you next? We'll just speak to the tournament director.
We'll just have it confirmed. What's next? Yasser Hussain versus Shane Webster.
Wow.
Versus Shane Webster.
That promises to be a great game as well. Let me just put the scores up for you. For Paul's asked about the scores.
Can we put we could probably put the club cam on as well.
Oh God. Well, let's have a look at these scores. One thing at a time, Phil. We're not women. Can't multitask. Well, Jordan Shepherd, that's a good comeback. He was 1-0 down against Wade Morley. The ones where you can just see the first names, they're plate matches, races to 3. Matt Schofield, I tell you, he's definitely an outsider. Well, he's not even an outsider. He's got a chance here today.
He has.
Stefan Rasidi and Arfan, that's closer than it was.
Yasser Sane, Shane Webster, Yasser Sane, table 2, please.
Shane Byrne, look, 6-2 up against Tommy. Duncan Saxton's another one that's playing well today.
Yep.
Table being brushed there. So we're just going to have a look at the club camp, just because in your bottom left hand corner you'll be able to see the Craig Laking Mick Hill match. And that looked to be another one to... Well, I think Craig got that one, didn't he? No, he didn't. Mick took that one. It's 6-3 currently. And we can see there that Mick's racking them up, so we can see 90% of the table off this particular club camp.
Next match in the plate is Louis Peronelli against Matt Briley. Table 7, race to 3, please. Louis against Matt, table 7, thank you.
And you can see yellow going in. I don't know whether the yellow dropped to the corner bag, just to your left hand side there. It didn't. I'm just looking at the table now, it didn't. But all the yellows are on.
Next match in the plate on table 9 is Paul Burrell, Lee Mannion. Paul against Lee, table 9 please, thank you. Race to 3.
Oh, we're off. So I can just see the Yasser and Shane just lagging there, and Shane wins on the yellows, so he'll be breaking off. No, I'm not going to say anything about this being a good match. I'm just going to sit back and watch. Because I'm hoping it will be as open and attractive as Yasser's matches usually are. Shane starting with a cut break. Oh yes. Only unlucky thing about that was where the white ball ended up. Balls are all over. Potentially risky reverse double back into the bottom right hand corner. Or a very long red into the bottom left hand corner. More of a safety, that.
Pinball Wizard. Well, obviously I know Yasser well from playing in the PPS events and playing here regularly. Shane, don't know too much about. Obviously, I've seen a lot of the stuff that he puts on Facebook and stuff. But
well, Mick's just put the black in to win the match. So that's.
He's.
That was, what was the final score there? 7-3.
7-3, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, 7-3 then.
Yep.
Mick beating Craig. Excellent match though.
KG opening to this one, Phil.
It is, isn't it?
Well, the red's gone shot from Yasser.
The red's dropped.
Did he mean that?
I don't know if he did, but it went. So he's now got this awkward one into the centre, but he doesn't want to take it on. He's playing safe.
Wow.
Excuse me?
For early. Did I just see that with my own eyes? Shane's got a chance here. He could play the yellow that's sort of closest to the black spot, if you like, off the rail and off the red.
I think he's going to play the same shot here into that bottom bag. There you go.
Yeah, off the rail, off the red.
Yeah, I like it. That's good. That's good.
That's a shot.
Yes, he's got problems still, but he's got other balls to do it.
Oh, sorry, not you.
Oh, he just makes a pot.
It's Aaron's.
Well, work to do here for Shane. He's going to have to take the yellow into the middle.
Yeah, and then leave himself a nice angle to come back into these other two, having taken the one into the top left.
Yep.
It's okay, he can do that, but then he is trusting to look a little, but I don't think he's got another option.
The black's out in the open, so no need to worry about that.
Yes, it's awkward bridging, but he only has to run the white ball through.
Yeah, I think he's just looking at the angle now that he wants on that yellow.
Or was he thinking of the plant?
Yeah, well, if it passes, it's
rather than
it's
I
viable.
don't know.
We'll just try the other angle.
No, well, he's not taking the pot on. Oh, he is taking the pot on.
Well,
that is
he's
so
a little bit unlucky there with how that's developed.
Very adventurous.
Clever shot.
He's got the cross double on, and that's about it. And that's not going to be easy because he's digging, because the white ball's close to the cushion, and he's got to make sure his white ball stays out of the way the yellow tracking back across.
That's right. Well,
He's
managed to avoid all the traffic.
He's got it.
It's a very good shot.
Well done. Forced into that, but I tell you what, it's paid off because you can use this red to stop the white ball, and it's perfectly on his last yellow.
Yeah, good shot. Played that well. Delicate touch. So this should be pretty plain sailing now for Shane. Easy black for the opening frame of this match.
Well played.
Yeah, that's what Ryan gave you the final then. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
I've still got 2 hours in there for you.
Well, I changed it. Well, thanks. Did you see it? No, I just changed it on here. I didn't change it on that. I didn't look at
There were birth certificates to pay out at the end. If your name only has 1 hour, right? Birth certificate,
Let's go all the way back there and get my birth certificate.
Yeah, so just making sure of a super tight rack.
Yeah, he always does make sure, does Yas?
I think his braking has definitely improved. It used to be the weakest part of his game. And he's lost the cue ball a little bit there. But
Does that red gun? It isn't.
Oh, another half a roll and it was in.
And it'd have been lovely as well, wouldn't it? Look at the reds.
Yep. So Shane sweeps into a table. Yeah, and you've got to think he's going reds here all day long.
Really good chance.
Yeah, good chance to dish off Yasser's dry break. And he wastes no time.
That's lovely.
Just needs to get his roadmap sorted in his mind here.
Next match on table 1 in the flyer is Damien Cooper against Harris Ali. Damien against Harris on table 1, please. Race to 3.
Well,
he would have liked that to go through the 6 inches and took the red near the yellow. He can't do that with this visit, but he can come back from the one in the centre and do it.
I think he's. I don't think he can see the ball to the top left. I think he's got to play the middle here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think he plays the one into the middle.
Table 3, please.
Well, you might be able to see it actually, but he probably still. Yeah,
Well,
can't see it.
if he can come back and he gets perfectly straight on the one near the yellow, well, that's
not
is
bad.
perfect.
He will take that.
Yeah, he will. Someone's phone's having a warm up.
You're just picking the phone up, so it's that near to that. It's just picking up outside the top.
No, he needs to be really straight on that one. Then he can just run it through and put the his last red into the bottom middle.
Yeah.
So he takes this into the bottom centre, screws back. Oh, that's lovely.
Wow.
Perfect shot.
That is cue ball control par excellence. Made it a lot easier for himself here. Just runs his through now. Yeah, pretty much perfect.
Yeah, that's alright, is that?
Doesn't have to do anything with a cue ball here.
That's good.
Well, Shane has settled into his game quicker than Yasser.
This is great stuff.
Yeah, that's a good finish.
Table 4, Pat McDermott, Duncan Saxton, Pat McDermott, table 4, please.
Do you know much about Shane, Phil?
Not at all, mate.
No.
Not at all, but he's buzzing.
Yeah, obviously I've seen the stuff that they put on Facebook. I think there's a few in the Webster family who play the game.
Oh, yeah.
Seems to be a different name every time. I get them all mixed up. But they kind of play Blackball stuff, don't they? They play Blackball County, I think. He's lost the cue ball off a break there.
That's unlucky because it was kicked in there as well.
Yeah, it's a decent break as well. So I think they play Blackball sort of county stuff.
Yep.
So
they're predominantly a Blackball, I think, aren't they? You know,
yeah,
more than they do the world rules.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah. Is Paul Webster out on the chat? Paul, are you a relation? Let us know a bit more about Shane. Cheers, mate.
I will be watching in the restaurant.
Yeah, yes, just having a good look at this.
Are we going reds?
Yeah.
Are we go yellows? 2 shots, you see, you can develop that awkward yellow near the top left-hand corner.
This is true.
Reds look good, you see, apart from that red that is blocked into the top left-hand corner.
Yeah. The 2 reds that are around the top left pocket as we look, or in that top left quadrant of a table, they're both a little bit tricky in terms of getting on them, getting position on them. So I would tend to favour yellows slightly.
Well, I think
he's going reds, isn't he?
Is he though? Because if he plays this yellow now into that yellow-red combination and opens them up, then yellows are on, aren't they?
Yeah. I would favour yellows, because if that cluster of 3 yellows, if you take the middle one, then you're automatically on the one that's directly below the black spot.
Yeah.
So I would slightly favour yellows personally, but it's a tough one, and I think Yasser's. No, he's going. Is he? No. We'll soon find out anyway. Yep, he's going to stay with yellows there, I think. Well, I'm not sure I've ever seen Yasser quite so studious at the table, Phil. But then again, I don't think I've ever seen him 2-0 down, so...
Yeah, I think he's tried to develop the yellows there, and unfortunately the yellow and the red stuck back together again, hasn't it? So he's going to be careful now.
He could develop it here, couldn't he, if he plays the...
he develops it next
the
go.
semi-cut to the top left.
I'd play the bottom middle first and then take that shot on, but leave yourself an angle to do something about it.
Yeah.
In fact, he's looking at a plant there, isn't he?
Wow.
Becky's bringing me a top-up, and she wants to know whether you want any appropriate footwear.
Did Becky really say that? Oh, did she? Right. I was just about to go like that,
but... missed it. Some age-appropriate footwear. She's put.
Well, I don't know if Mark Lamb's wife is listening to this, but we've just fallen out. Basically, she's having a go at my footwear, which you might have seen on.
She's
Facebook.
not the only one, mate. She's
nothing wrong with those bad boys. Me and Becky Lamb have just fallen out. Oh dear, yes.
And look what he'd done as well. They were all there.
Yeah, they were all on, Phil.
That was the hard work.
To be fair though, Shane has got some hard work to do here if he wants to take his reds out, but he's playing very, very confidently, so I'm not suggesting he can't do it.
I think he can get to the other side of the bulk line here with a one into the bottom left-hand corner.
Yep. The one closest to the black is his real problem ball, and he could get on it next shot, couldn't he?
He can attempt to get on it either now, actually, because he's got those other 2 at the bottom right-hand corner if he doesn't get on it. But I would attempt with his white ball to get up for that other one.
Yep, absolutely.
Which is what he's trying, look.
Yeah, look at that. He'll take that kiss off the yellow all day long.
Yep.
So he's on his tricky red. Well, one of his tricky reds.
Yeah, but I think the one on the cushion is his last ball, to be honest.
I think so, yeah. Probably wouldn't have to do a lot with a cue ball off it, or just a little bit of traffic between...
If he leaves himself a nice angle,
yeah,
which is probably what he's already considering now,
yeah,
he should be able to weave the white ball up there.
Yeah, I mean, a 2-in balk are like shelling peas for him, so they're not a problem.
Well, he's doing it the other way around. He's taking it now, isn't he?
That's fair enough.
Yeah, so that's okay.
He's got a bigger target, I suppose, with a 2-in balk rather than the singular black.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I get what he's doing here. Will he just play it with a tracer right-hand side just to come between the 2 yellows rather than try and screw it back?
I would be pushing it through, but personal choice, isn't it?
That's what he's done, but he's done it too much. Oh, he's got away with it. He's got away with it. Oh, has he?
Well, I think he can. He can, but he might have to swerve it a little.
Ooh, that's tight, isn't it, Phil? just amazing how the camera can really play tricks with your eyes. You know, from the side on angle, it looked like you're absolutely fine, whereas from that angle, it's extremely tight.
And the yellow ball's really close as well, isn't it? So he hasn't got much time to get that ball swerved.
They're just under some file down.
Did I hear something about food?
Some BLTs in there.
Really? BLTs? Where they come from?
Just had some bacon left in one place, so
Great effort.
Yeah, just tried to nick it off the other red, but not quite worked out. So, chance for Yasser to get himself back into his game. He's not really had much table time yet, but he's straight down. Yeah, I've not been called yet in the play, Steve. So you'll know about it when I am.
They're all running scared.
You'll hear the roar of the crowd
and the Rocky theme as he enters the arena.
Dylan Mitchell, well, he gave Mick a good game earlier, but he's stepping it up a level when he's playing me.
And he knows.
Absolutely.
He knows that too.
Mick gave him a few chances. He won't be getting any off me. Here's Danny. No, I'm alright, mate, thanks.
Coffee, please, Dan.
Oh, yeah, I'll have a coffee. Just milk time. He just needs to be a little bit careful here with his red that's on the top rail. Just
yeah, I mean, he can even graze into it. To be honest, it shouldn't bother that. So it shouldn't bother the position on the yellow.
Just thought if he flicked off it, he could have flicked a cue ball across to the side rail, but he's played it well. Used it as a bumper, and you would think he ain't missing knees. Wow,
whoa.
Really?
Okay.
Don't really get that, but anyway, he'll take it. Should be a formality.
Pat McDermott, table 4, please. Pat.
He's got one back.
Yeah, Shane had a chance there, but handed it back to Yasser, and he gets a foothold in the match.
So look at his quilted pants.
And he's got the break, yeah, and he's got his quilted pants on. Oh, look at them. Look at them.
Look at that.
Dear me. Mad Max here. I'll tell you what, you got to have a sense of humour to wear them, Phil.
He wears them well, doesn't he?
His backside must be warm as well.
He gets away with it.
I've seen plenty of barber jackets, but I've never seen barber pants.
So the red's got kicked in.
Yeah, his brakes improved massively. A lot more control to that.
Oh, look at that now. Bad balls in both colours.
Yeah, I'm favouring reds just because of that cluster of yellows over on the bottom cushion. You could play the red over the pocket in balk and put some side on it and screw into the red on the rail, get that out, and then he's only got one bad ball.
Yep. Although those 4 yellows can be sorted out, we're just potting the leftmost one into the bottom corner.
Yeah, I just think he's only got 2 bad reds and maybe 3 or 4 bad yellows. So yeah, he's done what I sort of
get off
thought.
those yellows, and he's okay.
So does he play the cut and get his other bad ball out now? Yep, that's a shot. If this works, all the reds are suddenly potable.
Good thing about black ball is you don't have to worry about going, knocking an opponent's ball in. Can he see through those two yellows to the top red? He can't, I don't think, because otherwise he'd be down trying to pot it.
Yeah, he's a bit unlucky that the red's gone back pretty much exactly where it was.
I know.
I'll bring your Coke over now.
Steve Bennett hopes that I'll still be in the plate at 7. Well, only if I don't get called out till 7.
Till 5 to
5 to, I might just be able to hang on till 7.
Stolen with a racking.
Yeah.
Next match in the flyer, table 8, Josh McManus, Singleton.
He's looking good for 7, is he?
Yeah, every time I hear the plate, I sort of tense up a bit, Phil.
2 hours you've got to wait. Can you do it?
Oh, I can do it.
Good lad.
Of course I can do it. I could do a wee though. Actually, I need to go get my QR office because it'll be about -17 there.
You don't need it, okay?
Huh? Yeah.
By popular demand. That's not bad.
That's a fair old effort. But Shane will have a decent chance to get a yellow in behind there pretty quickly, but just an appreciative tap of the table. But you would think maybe pop the yellow top left and then just screw back and play the other yellow near the black spot, down below the red over the bag.
Wow. Can we go over that again, please?
I know what I'm thinking in my mind. I'm just not articulating it very well. It doesn't help when that laptop keeps ding-donging all the time. Tournament director Daz.
Results coming in.
Daz is playing the old piano.
Old Liberace here.
Old chopsticks.
Was he trying to leave an angle there to go across?
I think he's got the angle. I think he can make this angle and at least come into a few of these. You'd like to get them all, wouldn't he? But that'd be asking a bit. But he's certainly getting to 1 or 2 of them. Oh, he has, but unfortunately.
Oh, he's got the angle again.
He's got another go, hasn't he?
Next match in the flyer, we've got Mark Bradburn against Chris Dyson. Table 5, please. Table 5, Mark Bradburn, Chris Dyson.
You're right. He's got the opportunity to do it, and I think he's going to have to do anyway because he's, balls are going down, and there's still 3 awkward ones left. I think he's going to have to be forced to try and split these out.
Yeah, definitely.
I don't see the safety. Not from this. Not from this one. Hookie's just dropped the mic.
You can go. Well,
he's been told he's on the next table.
Conviction, did he? He's left the yellow hanging as well. How's he managed that? Look where it is.
I know. That could well be placed back on near the corner. That cough could have knocked it in.
Right. Well, I'm going to leave you, Phil, because I need to go get my cue and I need to go for a wee.
And tuck your socks.
Yes.
Tuck your trolleys into your socks at the bottom.
Yes.
Insert the cork.
Yes. Thank you.
Mr. Buck going to listen to his motivational tapes in the toilet. Going to psych himself up. Steve, we will keep you informed with a score for as long as the match lasts. He's putting his bicycle clips on as we speak. That's a good shot. Well played. It's going to end up with him with a nice angle on his last red. Stefan and a half on a 6-all. Wow. Go on, Louis. Louis just drawn 2-2 against Matt Braley in the plate. And it's a race to 3. There's now a race to 1. So Yasser pulls it all square. Two apiece. So really, Harris is 1 up against Damo in the plate. Pat McDermott and Duncan Saxon have just kicked off in the next round. We just mentioned that Louis and Matt Braley are 2 apiece. Stefan and Arfan are 6-all. And that's about it at the moment on the tables. Well, that's not bad. Apparently Stefan's white ball's just been kicked in off the break. That's given Arfan 2. Don't forget that's at 6 apiece in the decider. Now that'd be nice if you can screw back into this yellow and red stuck together. That'd be lovely. Oh, that's lovely. He's done what he wanted. You won't be going out so much longer. Very clinical at the moment, keeping hold of his white ball. Just waiting for one of the tables there. So Arfan goes through 7-6. And unfortunately, guys, for the millions of viewers across the world out there, Mr. Buck is playing his plate match not on the stream table. And all the groans.
In the flyer, Paul Buck, Dylan Mitchell, table 6 please. Bucky against Dylan, table 6. Can the crowds please give the players plenty of room?
Unbelievable. He hasn't made it. He hasn't made it to the TV table. Well done, Yasser. Good clearance. It's good quality stuff, this. So that's Arfan through to Arfan's playing Mick next. Oh dear. And that could well be the next stream match. Is that going to be right? Oh. Right, fellas. We're lining that one up for you. So get your cans in. Put the kettle on. Order the Chinese or the Indian. You won't want to be missing that one.
And the winner of the match on between Louis and Matt, just let me know you've put through all as a result.
Oh, the white didn't hang on, the white's dropped. It's given Shane a great chance. So Matt Braley beat Louis 3-2 in the plate.
Next match on the flyer, table 7, Ryan Driver, Tom Bakewell. That's Ryan against Tom, table 7 please.
Yeah, we should refer to it as the flyer. Flyer stroke plate. I think Shane will be trying to disturb this yellow off the cushion, although it might look as if it's tight, but it could just be the camera angle. Let's try and see if this shows us any more. No, I think he'll be coming into that. I think he'll be trying to disturb that yellow if he is going yellows. And if he can stop his white ball there, I think he's got the angle he needs for the yellow into the bottom left-hand corner as we're viewing it. That's a bit unfortunate, but he can possibly make that plant. Those two yellows may plant off the red. So although they've gone together, it might not be a bad thing. You might even be able to just take the one into the centre, so then he brings the white ball back into the back of those two, splits them up that way. Yeah. Well, he's gone reds. That always was on. Good shot. Either or. One into either bottom corner. think this is red, actually in or over. And I believe that's all right. Those 2 yellows by the black don't go.
Yeah, we'll be. Yeah, we'll see. Good stuff. Well done from the singles. Well done,
What pot is it?
Just a bit under hit. I think that cuts back. Certainly not going to go in off in the middle because of the yellow ball. It doesn't matter if the yellow drops, as long as the red does. I don't think he's gone anywhere near it, to be honest. The potting angle, I mean. Shane looking long and hard at this one.
Yeah, all these games have been cancelled to fight.
That's looking good, and it's in. Yes, I just stood up. Had another look. Got the angle here. Leaving the one over the middle bag as his last one.
I'm surprised he missed him because he must have
Well, that's another one for Yasser, and he's just broke. They've just made a 2-frame difference between himself and Shane there for the first time. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, is my microphone on? It is. Yep, we're all right. Well, it's a good shot because those two reds are a plant into the top left. I think he's okay. I think he can see enough of that red. Just hit the yellow a bit too full, and the white ball didn't come all the way, it just stopped dead. But that's alright, look. Lovely. Well, in the blink of an eye, Shane pulls one back. Well done, Shane.
Yeah, no, main thing, yeah. Yeah. I didn't think it first.
Well, it's good stuff. 4-3.
Next match in the flyer on table 1, Paul Sylvester, Ryan Walton. Paul Sylvester, Ryan Walton, table 1 in the flyer, please. Race to 3, thank you.
Yeah, so winding his brake arm up. It's so hard these days. And that yellow, I can't believe the yellow hasn't dropped. But it didn't do. And now, there's only those, the two balls, the yellow and the red, in bulk stuck together. Other than that, I don't see an issue for either colour.
Next match in the flyer, table 5, Adrian Tong against Eugene Murphy. That's Adrian against Eugene on table 5, please. Race to 3, thank you. And then the next
Looks like Shane's favouring reds.
Table 9.
How we do, fellas, says Lee Rogers.
Harris. Louis against Harris, please. Sorry.
Afternoon.
Matt Briley
Stroke
against
evening,
Harris.
Lee.
Table 9, please.
Try and get some updated scores for you in between the next rack. Now it's all about that red and the yellow stuck together in bulk. How's he going to work his way around to doing that? Can he leave himself an angle after potting this next red? Well, has he got the angle now? Doesn't want to catch the red and going off. Yeah, that's more like it. Yeah, doesn't necessarily want to leave the one closest to the yellow as his second to last red, because there's quite a bit of distance between that and his last one. So you want to disturb this now. Perfect. Really, really good shot that. You can pop this now into the top right hand corner and then use the one in the middle to get down for his last one. Well done, Lee.
score 7. Yeah, you just have to go to score 7 and shut it down. Just do an alt F4 and chances that. You cancel that for unfortunately at the other end. What you've done is you've read it, so it's been redone. Yeah, well what it wants is an alt F4.
Tom Barlow and Ryan are still playing the front four.
So that's okay, but what I need to do.
Table 7, stand down, please. Sean and Anthony, if you could just stand down, there's an issue with the machine.
Yeah, that's it.
Well, I was just about to put the score on. I can't believe that, because up until then that was an absolutely excellent clearance. The shot from the middle bag one to his last red was just incredible. Sorry, Paul, I'll tell you what round it is, just hang on a sec.
Sorry, Larry, what round is this particular, Shane and Yasser? This is so it's last 16.
Yeah, Paul, this is the last 16 match for a place in the quarters. So it's a biggie. Winner plays Jordan Shepherd. Jordan Shepherd already through. Those yellows lined up on the bulk line like a practice drill.
I think it's an alarm somewhere.
So when I say practice table, of course there's a lot more pressure on it with that black hanging over that bag like there is. Going to keep control of the white ball and doesn't really want to disturb any of those yellows, because at the minute they all go, and if he clips into one or two of them, then they may all go safe on him.
The flyer is Sean against Anthony, table 8, please. Sean v Anthony, table 8, thank you.
Yeah, he felt that he couldn't avoid them. He might play a tight snooker now. He may change his mind and come tight up behind this this yellow that he's closest to, off the other one. It's a reasonably, well, I'm not going to say easy because it's all relative, but it's a single cushion up and down if he doesn't block it as well, so he's got to be thinking about the up and down. Might be stopping that with this other yellow. Yeah. He's achieved that. Shane can hit the black, but he's going to have to use side now to do so. But all he needs to do is hit it, and there's a very good chance that black will be in. Just having a look. Is one of those outrageous 7 cushion attempts. Wind it around the table twice. Back onto the... Oh, that's a great shot. That is so unlucky. Full marks for effort. Good swerve. Good to watch. And to be fair, look where he's left that white. Tight against the side rail. Not simple. Well, is that under 90 degrees? It's so hard to say. I can't see that for 1 minute. Is he winding that up for a double? He is winding it up for a double. Fair attempt. I don't think the cut was on. Joined by Colin. I don't think he's coming on, but he's sat next to me. He's keeping me company. Good lad. Been a good match, this one. How hard do you like them? Nope. No. So I think that's going fours. I think Shane's just going to wait until the other table's free. I would. Didn't bother him though. He's in the zone. He didn't even see that other player. It's gone 4-all. How good's this? Need to wind it up. Race to 7's too short for these two. Quality pool.
This is last 16 to get into the quarters. So we're down to the quarters now.
Yellow down. It looks a little messy, but to be fair, you only need to take this yellow into the top centre here, and you can develop the other yellow, having taken the other one into the top left after. Paul Camplin says, "Great match." It certainly is, mate. One chance pool. It's all good. It's a good match-up, is this one? He'd have loved that to go just another few inches.
It's all good.
You know what? Never stopped eating BL since.
Yeah, and he never denies it in the end. He tries, but he always owns up to it. Now that's a clever shot, to be honest. He's developed his one bad yellow and he's put the white ball on the cushion. So yes, he's teasing Yasser with a shot here, possible into the middle bag. I don't think he'll go for the long one. He may do. Wow. Well, that's not hard enough to cover that bag.
Mine pulled off earlier. So I did that.
And so the one into that bottom corner may be ideal for his last ball to get onto black with. So I think he'll take the top right hand now. And look at this top left hand corner.
Yeah, thank you. Steph made me. Oh no, Fiona made me.
Some safety exchange going on here. I even think, let's just have a look from the other camera, I even think all the reds may go. No, it doesn't. There's still one red that doesn't. Oh, he might... well, I'm looking at the double, to be honest, but to be fair, he's got such a good angle on several reds. I think he may take the one into the bottom left, nearest the black spot. And then go into these two, pushing the red. Just about managed to get his hand out of the way then. No, he's got to disturb that yellow and red because that red doesn't go. Now would be a good time off one of these two reds nearest the black spot, because he should still be leaving himself a pot into the centre regardless, or worst case the long one into the top right hand, bottom right hand corner. He's thinking long and hard about it, is Yasser? Yeah. Look at him there, tracing the white ball. He can come off 2 cushions, maybe even 3. Coming to the back of those 2 balls stuck together. 1, 2, 3. He's winged it, and he is so unlucky. Well, that's a risky take. That's harsh. Yeah, that's not a bad shot. Containing. Both can play safety when they have to do. Well, don't forget the next match on stream is a big... well, I don't think they come much bigger. Mick Hill versus Arfan Dad. Wow. Mick having a break dish fest with Craig Lakin in his previous match. Clearing up at one visit. Like watching tennis. No, that's unlucky. It was a good idea trying to take that corner bag. Now this is getting cagey. I don't blame them. This is to get into the quarters. Yeah, but that's because
it's only with Northern talk. It's 50 quid and
EPA one.
At the end of theirs and instead of out,
What's that, Paul? You too busy to come in on a Monday? Daz? Paul Camplin too busy to come in on a Monday? What's the club gonna do? This is looking... Oh, that's unlucky. I thought that was going to go with a bit more side. Super Mouse says Bucky won yet. Super Moose, sorry. I think it's still 2-2, is it? Still 2-2. Bucky's fudging for England. He won't be going for a single pot. He's covered all 7 bags, he says.
Next match in the flyer on table 1, Paul Burrell, Bob Johnson. Paul Burrell, Bob Johnson, table 1, race to 3, please.
Well, I don't think I've ever seen Yasser study as long.
Yes. Yeah, red.
Oh, why you? Oh, why? What's happened? So we're not. Oh, that's alright. So what we're doing is we're playing it on, but no message. No. Fine. Yeah, so we're not going. Well, then I've got no message at all from Lou. But I'll check. I'll wait and see. But I'll be prepared. That's good as that. Actually.
I'm still going to the penalty. It's Matt's goal.
So is he taking this on, trying to come into this other red and disturb it?
Table 7 in the flyer
Is
is Grey
oh.
Mark Singleton. Grey Mark Singleton, race to 3 please, table 7.
Well, looking at this, is his only option a double? And he's with the way he's putting his cue, I think it is. I think he has to push this through. Having put it to the top right hand corner, leaving himself hopefully a straight double for his last red into the same corner bag. And then black should be easy enough if he manages it. Are the microphones disconnected? Says Hopkinson 06. Yeah, we have an issue with one of the cables. Keeps it's intermittent. I hope you can hear me at the moment, though. It's behaving at the moment, I think. Yeah, nice shot. Well, it's all on this. You can get to the bottom of the white ball easy enough. Cheers, mate. Thank you. Hopkinson 06 just saying that we're back on. Shot clock needed, says Paul Webster. I'm thinking that myself, mate. That's in. Wow. Great double under pressure. Look at that for a bridge. It's there though. Yes, and nudges ahead. Wow, what a frame that was. Well, it's good stuff, but that was tactical. I think we've had one break dish so far in this match. Cracking finish, says Pan. It certainly was. Forced into it.
No. We're not there yet, pal. We're not there yet, pal. Yeah. So, I'm joining the commentary booth for a short period of time with Ryan Walton. How are you, Ryan? Are you okay?
Yeah, fine, yeah. Just being beat 3-0 in plate, so...
Have you?
Yeah.
Oh, you didn't tell me that one. Who beat you 3-0?
It was Paul Sylvester, I think, isn't it? Yeah, 3-0.
Was it?
Yeah, he broke dish and then didn't have a shot. I had about 3 shots. So he's just gone in off then, as he has.
Yeah, he has, yeah. Balls went in, unfortunately. One of them was a white.
Next match on table 6 in the main event. Shane Byrne against Matt Schofield.
Reds look good, well, both of them.
Yeah, I think Reds. I think Reds.
Race to 7. Thank you.
Now we finding Blackball rules. You liking them?
Yeah, I'm enjoying them. Yeah, it's just still getting my head around the when you foul you've got to use your first shot because they don't carry. So.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Develop or put his safe.
It's going for the yellow.
One of the two.
I was just brought that across to go for the. Does that red pass? The red next to the yellow. Does it pass into the bottom left-hand pocket?
Yes, I think it did. Maybe not, actually looking at that now, and I don't think we've got a camera angle to show on that, but it might be a tight squeeze. I think you may be trying to go across for that for the yellow into
I may just stun it into the yellow and then just play the bottom red.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's all good.
Yeah, it's perfect just to come off the bottom cushion for that red next to the yellow after this.
So where are you putting the black?
I put the black into. Does it go into the top left-hand pocket?
I think it does. Yeah, I think it passes that way.
Yeah, that's perfect.
And it's certain. Well, he won't use it now, but it certainly it went into the bottom right-hand corner as well.
Would you just stun? It could stun it there for the long red. I could just screw it off a cushion and go up to the top.
I would probably stun it, leave it where it is, leave a longer red, but definitely be on it. Who won out of Stefan and Arfan, Yoda? Eggy, it was Arfan because that's the next match, mate. It's Mick Hill versus Arfan Dad.
I'm guessing that's going on the stream.
So go get yourself a beer and hurry up. But yes, Eggy, that's it.
Yeah, take the red into the top right.
Top right first, yeah. Because that black definitely goes top left.
Yeah, it's looking like 5-all. So
Table 9.
It's going all the way.
Ryan Driver, that's Ryan Driver, Dylan Mitchell. Table 9.
Don't want to be too straight on that.
Red's near enough the bag. He can pinch a little bit on that and make the angle to come down. It is straight, but I think he can.
It's the first time I've seen Shane play.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's very, very good.
It's perfect. It's looking like it's going 5-all. And then it's Shane's break as well, so... Yep.
It's there. 5-all, Shane to break.
5-all, yeah. There's been some good matches going to the last games.
Yeah, they've been going all the way today.
Jack Whelan and Yasser went all the way.
That was a beaut. It's a high quality field though, isn't it? You look all around you and we're struggling for games to put on the stream because there's a good game everywhere.
You in some tournaments you sort of look at draw and think, I've got a nice draw, but with this one you can't.
I know.
There's not an easy game.
The only option, it isn't an option because we're actually doing it, but every single table's going to be cameraed up, so it doesn't really matter. We can
all the ones in the front room.
Yeah, so we can swap between whichever match is happening at the time, and I can also collect the scores from the local scoreboard. So yes, only one commentary position, but multiple cameras. Oh, the black's off.
The black's in. Re-rack. I think that's twice that's happened today. Tommy did it.
Should be the golden break. I'll turn it off for now, just in case. It can do.
Saved it for the stream. Yeah, so would I.
Yes, Eggy, you're right, mate. It is a monster. It will be a monster. It's only a race to 7, but we think we might put it up to 77.
So see if you can pop the block again.
Hey.
It's a big break. Yellow's in.
It's probably sweaty.
I think he's got to go yellows here. Can't go reds because of the red on the top cushion.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's yellows.
Yellows all the way. He can get to the bottom of this ball. He can take it any one of those 3 into this corner.
Yeah, I'm just trying to work out the bottom, the last yellow onto the block.
Yeah, exactly. And he's already looking at that.
Sorry. Just because it ran a little bit.
I think he's got. I think he's got the perfect angle on the yellow, what he's closest to in the middle.
Yep.
To get an angle on the one in the bottom. You know, the bottom middle, and then he can go down for all these 4 yellows down at the end.
Yeah, I think so. He needs to get onto that one pretty soon, the one at the bottom centre, because if he doesn't, he'll struggle to get on it.
But the way he's on the one in the top centre now, I'd be playing that first. But I can use this and go up.
Well, he's seen it a different way, but it's the same idea. That's a big bag for a reverse double, isn't it? So it's not too bad.
Yeah. But you're just running away with a white, doing the back double here.
You are, but I think he will still play it.
No,
he's well. Okay, well,
I think it might be just looking for the.
He's happy enough to use that top centre then to get back up for it.
Yeah, it's a big pocket. This.
That's why.
Can't see any problem with a double. It's just.
That's why I would be taking
white.
it now. Yeah. Because he.
Is it?
Well, he's there. He's looking at where he's going to end up with the white if he does do.
Yeah, but if he plays that too hard, he could be behind the red.
Yep.
If he's looking at there. If he's playing the double, I'd be playing it hard to try and get the white back down. Maybe a bit aside off 2 cushions.
Yeah.
Oh, see, that's the only problem with that shot.
Yeah.
Just
he's hit the red.
If
he'd have missed the red, it'd have been all right.
I can't even see a pot to get him out of this either. He's not got nothing to go for because he can't play the plant because the white will go in. It'd go in the top centre.
Yeah, I can't see a skill shot anywhere.
Can he play that without going in off?
Yeah, I think he can. If he plays it cushion first into the back of that red. I don't think he's playing a pot here. In fact, I don't. He's going to have to be careful. So I've just been asked to mention that if anyone out there is interested in having a Blackball money match against Steve Martin, venue will be the 147 Sports Bar. Anyone who's interested, just give us a shout.
Stay away for a few minutes.
So don't all rush at once. But yeah, Steve Martin looking for a game.
Yeah, I don't know I'm guessing he's a good player then. I don't know who Steve Martin is.
Yeah, he's a well-experienced money man. Oh, we haven't put the colours on there.
Oh no, we aren't. We've got Shane's on yellows. Is he on yellows? Yeah, he's on yellows. Shit.
Yeah. He's looking at manufacturing a skill shot here somehow. Maybe not even this visit, but he's going to have to do something with that top corner, isn't he? And usually that's either.
Yeah, the yellow. I think is the yellow too close on the side cushion though to play the skill shot. Because it'd be coming away from the pocket if he hits a red one.
Yeah, not necessarily with this visit, but now. Do you see what I mean?
He's going to play the yellow into the bottom left,
and hopefully play the plant or play direct in. I mean, I would be hoping to play the plant, of course, but
yeah,
he has to do something with that bottom corner.
He's got to play that now. It's absolutely perfect.
See how it goes. So yellow onto. Well, that's all right still.
It's all right, but
just a shame, isn't it, that he's he's not got a shot on.
I don't think he can play out. That doesn't double through them the reds, does it?
He can't play up and down. Can he graze off one of those reds into the centre?
Yeah, through the gap.
Well, he could hit the red, then hit the black, and then go in. That'd be a real shot. That one. It would have that in slow-mo replay. So the double onto the first red, onto the black, and in the middle bag.
Can he play the top yellow just off the side cushion into the bottom right?
Wow.
Could he play that? So the only shot I can see.
Yeah.
Can't see another shot.
The yellow ball is actually off the cushion by a couple of inches, so potentially he could reverse that. So I'm not on about reverse double. I'm probably on about reverse triple, and put the yellow ball back over the other side.
Oof.
There's all sorts can happen here. Either way, he's letting the white ball go.
Yeah,
so
trust in a bit of luck here.
So I think here, I don't know. I mean, where's he? He's more or less looking for a safety shot. And where is there? There's reds either side of the table.
I don't think he can play a safety shot.
There isn't a bad red on there.
He's looking at flicking.
I think he's got to look at that flick. And the chances are,
if it hits it too thick, it can hit the black, and then it's like you said, it can come off the black into the middle.
Exactly. It might not be a single flick. It might be cannoning off two balls and then in. So this could go. This could happen. I know we thought it was outrageous to start with.
No.
Well,
it's not bad because of the red on the bottom cushion. Now it's safe.
Yeah, he's put a red safe. Are you doing a BB series, or are you just sticking with a World Rules series? We're sticking with our World Rules series, our PPS, and we will be doing standalone open blackball events throughout the year as well. They're quite popular, but we won't actually be doing the series. We haven't got enough weekends, to be fair, in the calendar to do much else. We've more or less got a comp or a money match going on most weekends. Our PPS is definitely going ahead though, but that's under World Rules.
Yeah, there's quite a few places doing all these, like the PPS events, World Rules, Blackball Rules.
Turning them into series.
Yeah, series.
Yeah.
I think Murphy's is doing a Blackball one. In Doncaster.
It's becoming really, really popular, is the blackball now around this area?
Yeah, the 8-ball, it's now, a lot of people playing it. I think it's just blackball's just brought a new bit of life to the game.
Yeah. It was in pockets for a long, long time, just in little areas.
Yeah.
And now it seems to be spreading, like wildfire.
Yeah, because I mean, up here you've got people travelling from Derby, from places like that, Barnsley, everywhere, just to come play in these events.
Yep. They are good rules.
And for £20 when you've got the world champions coming, you can't go wrong.
Just to play in the field, rather, not necessarily you're going to win it, but
just for the experience, just to get match practice.
Yeah, just to get in it.
Yasser's just taking his time here.
Yeah, because of that one red that's gone safe now. He's thinking, hang on. He needs to develop that, but he also needs to make it safe, and that isn't going to be too easy.
I think the ball near the yellow in the top left. I think if he leaves himself an angle on that, he could get the red on the side cushion out.
Yeah,
but I think that's his best ball to manufacture that with. But
he's wondering whether to go now or whether to hang on for another shot.
Yeah, I think he'll just drop this in the middle and then leave himself on one of the two into the top right.
He might leave himself a nice angle though. Now?
Yeah, now.
So is he going to come down too far?
It's not bad if it stops now. Can screw into it.
I think he can.
Yep. And does that red on the white spot go into the top? I think it does. So yeah, he's got a good chance here. It's absolutely perfect.
Just depends how the white ball comes off, doesn't it? When it goes into that red.
Yeah, could he flick that and going off in the middle? He could
possibly.
I think if he hits it at pace, I don't think it'll be all right.
The problem is he could take this and actually miss. He could miss the red and screw straight into the middle bag.
Yeah.
If he's not careful, he's got to get that screw right. It doesn't aid him making it a big bag neither off the yellow because the yellow's too far out. So the shot's on.
Yeah, I think he's got to play it.
look at that, you see he's thinking about taking it off the yellow, and I think that yellow's too far away to... Well, what's he doing here?
Is he just bumping it over the pocket?
Yeah, he's just playing safe, look. That's a big bag, you know, for the reverse double now.
Yeah, and then it will knock his other yellow up. Right.
Well, he isn't looking at it, but I tell you what, the reverse double's on, and it would bump his yellow out the way, because I can't imagine that yellow going in that pocket without he physically can, but God, that'd be one hell of a shot, wouldn't it, if he doubled that yellow across and didn't touch the red.
Yeah, I'm surprised Yasser didn't play that shot then to try and move the other red out. It's perfect.
It's an all or nothing shot here for Shane, though, isn't it? If he does do this reverse double.
Can he double the one on the bottom cushion into the middle, and does that yellow double into the bottom left next to the red?
Well, it does, but I think the double of all of those is the bigger bag, isn't it? You know, the top left bigger bag. So reverse it now.
Yeah. The only problem though is the white's going up the top end. That's the only problem for me.
Yeah. As long as it doesn't go in off, because I think well, it'd be very unlucky for that yellow to move as well. But we'll soon see.
I think he's going my way here. Oh no, he's just bumping it out. Which I'm surprised he's done that, because Yasser's got a free shot of just getting his red off the cushion now and just leaving the white up at the top so he can't see the yellow near the black.
That's right. As long as he doesn't leave him seeing the yellow near the black, then he's got a problem.
Yep.
And that's okay. Red clearly goes into the bag, no problem.
Shane's got it all to do now.
You alright, Lee? Yes, sir.
I can't see a shot.
Well, it's not a total.
No, but I wouldn't want to be playing the yellow that I can see.
Exactly. So he's got to play the one he can see, really. Then he's got to hit it hard enough to touch a cush. There's like 6.5 foot between the two, so he's not really going to just roll up and kiss that, is he, onto the cushion and leave it.
If he's going for this, and he's got to hit this hard to hit the cushion after as well. Nope.
He's missed it.
2 shots in. He's just going to bump the yellow onto the red R.
Well, he could move the white ball and play the plant.
Yeah, he could just move the yellow out of the way.
You bump the yellow out of the way and take the 2, because obviously there's room for the yellow to come out, leaving the red perfect.
Yeah, it's just all about this first shot. I can't see a problem after that, because the black goes in the bottom left if he don't go.
Yeah.
Yes.
Only thing is potentially if he gets a double kiss on this yellow as he's trying to get it out of the way, and he doesn't clear the bag, but I can't see that. That is not going to happen. There you go.
Yeah.
And he's left the yellow safe.
Yeah, I think he might leave the red over the pocket as his last red.
I would do, because the black's going in the bottom centre for me.
Bottom centre. It's looking like 6-5 to Yasser, bar a tweak. Ooh.
Well, he's got away with that, because you can still see that one into the centre.
Yeah, he hasn't played that very well. I think the first shot when he played the red into the bottom centre, he should have rolled it through, but he stunned it in and went across the table. But yeah, he's still alright.
Well, he is now.
Yes, there was 187. So does it just need a refresh? You just do a refresh on us and see what it really is. Oh, yeah, just. Yeah, it won't move in.
So Yasser on the hill.
Yeah, I'm wanting this game to finish, so I want to see the next one.
know.
Mick Arfan.
We're going to have a swap out in the commentary booth for the Arfan Mick match. Are you okay?
They've just both gone for a comfort break.
Yeah, I don't blame him. That was a long frame and a tactical one, and the one before it was as well, wasn't it? So, you know, have they asked for it? Oh, just that Cole was coming across. I just wondered whether Cole was going to brush it.
Yeah, something's happened there, hasn't it? Just doesn't do that. It makes sense. Just nip to the top.
Yeah, yes.
Table 5, Chris Hinchcliffe, Paul Sylvester, Chris Hinchcliffe, table 5.
So there we go, 6-5. Break dish from Yasser. It's a monster break, but he hasn't put a ball. So Shane's decided to go yellows, which I'd have been taking reds just because of the yellow on the bottom cushion. So if he leaves himself an angle in the one into the top left, then he can just screw in. Fosters. I think I know what I give it. About 10 pence. He needs to get the yellow next to the red out sooner rather than later. Just you don't want to be leaving the cannon to the last shot. If he just pots this and leaves himself an angle. Can he screw into it now? I think he could stun down into it. I don't know if he's got the angle on or not to do that now. But yeah, he did. Yeah, he's played that well, a bit unfortunate there. But I think it still drops in the middle. I don't think the yellow passes past the block into the bottom left. So I think he's got to play this with a bit of side to leave it into the middle. Or maybe the top bag. He's just snookered himself there.
Right, mate, I'm back.
Yeah, he just had a yellow tied up on the side, and he's played a yellow into the middle to knock it out. And it's just gone to the side. He had a good chance then, and he's just snookered himself on.
Cool, this isn't easy then, is it?
No, I don't think there's.
I can't see a pot on where the reds are.
Yeah,
there isn't a bad red neither, is there?
Can he come off the bottom cushion and pot it into the top left?
Yeah, he can kick it from behind.
Kick it from behind.
Yeah,
that's what he went for, but.
Well, there's no easy.
First ball, I think it's got to be the red near the red near the yellow.
But he needs to watch the in-off if he takes that one on. Don't think he'd be hitting it that hard, but we'll see.
No, he's just
playing safe. Just going to bounce that. I don't think that he's going for the. He's
going for the pot. Oh, that's a great shot.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, I think he wanted to keep that red there to get on the last red for the black.
Yeah, but if you look at where his white ball is now, there was some safety in what he was doing as well. Even if that red would have rattled, then the yellows weren't even visible, were they? So I think that's why he took that red on. It's looking good, is this?
Yeah, it's looking good for the win here for me.
It's been a good match.
Yeah, it's been. Just you don't know with Yassi, it just goes different ways to.
Yeah, just think of the most outrageous way to go, and he normally does it that way.
But he does it, so you can't knock him. He does it.
For the neutral out there, just watching it, he's so flamboyant. It's unbelievable. He's a pleasure to watch. Hard to commentate on, but pleasure to watch. I mean, you can even see him doubling this. Just because he hasn't got the perfect angle to stay on a red without travelling.
Yeah, I'd pot it and screw off the top cushion.
Yeah,
stun off the top cushion.
Yeah.
Oh, he's coming off 4-3. Nice, perfect.
Absolutely. And how straight is it?
Yeah, the only problem is he too straight? Too straight on the red.
It's not too bad. He can pull that all the way back. Stefan Rasidi, Arfan 176. Yes. And Stefan, Arfan's now playing Mick next on the stream table. Stream keeps freezing straight out of Nottingham.
Yeah, I think that's when the views dropped. So
Yeah,
I think we're all right now.
Yeah. We seem to have a glitch on the at this end on the chat, so perhaps it was coincided with that time. We're actually watching the stream live as well, so it's okay now.
I think he's just debating which way to go here. I think if he just plays the one into the top right and then leaves himself the red into the top left and then play the one in the middle after.
Or he could screw all the way back for the one in the middle.
Yeah.
No, that's all right.
I think if he screws this just past the LA, he's got a nice angle.
Yeah.
Just to cut back and for the
natural one off, one cushion back down for the last red.
Don't want to pull it back too far though, because if he overscrews it, then he's not going to have a shot. He'll be leaving himself like a double.
Yeah. Yeah.
If he overscrews it.
Well, he could attempt to go into the black then, though, couldn't he? And stop with the white on the black and make the black easier and keep the red into the bottom left. So if he does come too far, he can actually go into the black with the white ball.
That's perfect.
That's all right, is that?
Yeah, just off one cushion.
Yeah. He still may choose to come into black. I've seen Yasser do this.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's perfect.
Oh, that's
just drop
nice.
this in.
That's nice.
For the black in the opposite bag.
MRX Man Rules. Hello, guys. Good to have you with us. Just in time for an absolute monster of a match next time. Next match, sorry. And there it goes. It's a good clearance. And Yasser does. He goes through into the quarterfinals. He'll be meeting Jordan Shepherd.
It's another great
wow.
Can we have some more cameras?
Which one do you stream? You know what I mean? We just need 147 Sports 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, don't we? That's what we need.
And a few more commentators.
yeah. Loads of commentary teams dotted all over. Right, okay, we're going to get the next match lined up for you, and it'll be on shortly. But do not miss this one. We'll be back soon.
Table 2. Mick, half and dad, Mick, table 2 please.
Sambuca Jack says, how long till the next match? Well, you've just seen it being brushed and ironed. The two players have just been called to the table, so literally minutes away, guys, minutes away.
Table 1, Jordan Shepherd, Yasser Sane, that's Yasser Sane, Jordan Shepherd, table 1.
So we can just see there that in the other quarter, well, the other last 16 to get into the quarter final, Pat McDermott against Duncan Saxton, 6-5. Well on, guys. It's just about to start. Is the lag, so we're going to come off there. But Shane Byrne 3-2 up against Matt Schofield, and Aaron Batt against is 6-5 up against Gab O'Malley. Okay, so we're off. Looks like Mick's at the bottom, Arfan at the top. And it is Arfan.
I think that's crucial, mate, because I think it's going to be all about the break in this game.
Could well be. Warm up the break dish meter. The break dish meter could be the same as the score.
Yeah, it were in the Mick Craig Lakin game. I think it were 2 apiece, and I think there was free break dishes. Right, so Was it half on who broke then? Yeah, half on. Didn't pot a ball. Dry break.
Dry break.
So I don't even want to call what shots for Mick to go for.
We just sit back and watch.
Just got to enjoy it.
You'll be alright. Say what you see. Yeah. Yes, well, it's tea time on a Saturday night, and on YouTube, that's extremely busy on a Saturday. And as we can see by our live feed, we're looks to be a good minute or so behind.
Maybe even more. Good 3 minutes. He's just gone for the red then in the top pocket. He's just missed it.
He's rattled it.
Yeah, so good chance for
he is human.
For our fan. Yeah, I think he'll be taking reds.
Can you leave yourself a nice angle on this to break that red and yellow out? It's a bit tight.
Yeah, it's just all about the red next to the yellow in this game. But if he drops this one into the bottom left and just
comes up somewhere near the black spot with the white
and
ball,
just leave himself an angle,
perfect.
To develop that. But he's going for the one in the middle first.
Yeah, but probably because he can draw it back to do the same shot.
I was going for it in the top.
Yeah, look. So he's drawing it back to, and that's exactly where we were suggesting leave the white ball. So our fun's on the reds, and this can make and break this one.
It's always nice to go in front.
That's okay because of the top right hand corner.
Yeah, you can just play that now to the top pocket. I'm guessing the red near the bottom centre goes into the bottom centre.
I think
it just goes straight behind it.
Yeah, it does. He can play up behind that. He doesn't have to reverse it. He can if he wants, if he chooses to. I wouldn't be doing, but he might want to do.
You don't want to be too straight on this, but he could just stun it in and leave himself along.
If he stuns
shot
it
into the top.
Yeah, if he stuns it there, he's still good, isn't he? For the top right hand corner after.
There's always a bit more pressure when you're playing Mick.
Well, you know that this is your chance, don't you?
Yeah, people keep saying now you've got naught to lose when you're playing Mick, but as I experienced earlier, I had naught to lose. And
what was your score?
I got beat 7-1, but I missed 4 blocks. They weren't easy blocks, but it gets to you. When you know you can't afford to miss against him, and then
still good experience though, wasn't it?
Yeah. For when I went 1-0 in front, it was.
Can we stop it now?
This is a big shot.
That's lovely.
Yep.
That is lovely.
Oh.
That's great, is that?
Yeah, it should be. It's looking like 1-0. I don't want to commentators.
He can take either ball first. It's up to him.
Yeah, whichever way he prefers doing it. Yeah, perfect. Just drop this in, leave yourself a shot.
Yeah, that's lovely. Bring the white ball
somewhere, don't do anything
somewhere
too stupid.
near the middle of the table. Just a tiny little. That's it.
That's it.
Looks good to me.
It's always nice to get the first frame under your belt. Yep.
There it goes. Half and one up.
The difference is, I think Mick's break, when I was playing him, his break's just ridiculous. Every time there's a ball going in and just spread everywhere.
Yeah.
He never seems to pot the white. So
we'll just stick the break indicator on, just to the left of Mick's name. You'll see the little light up there. That'll toggle as the match progresses.
Look, absolute monster break. Look at that.
They're going everywhere.
I'd prefer yellows.
He still could take that yellow in the top right hand corner and bring this yellow off the side cushion.
Yeah, just because of the red at the bottom end of the table.
If it wasn't for that red, the reds are the ball, aren't they? But that red makes it slightly more awkward.
I think he can play. Can he play the snip in the yellow into the top right and knock the other?
That's what I was suggesting there. If he plays yellow top right, brings the white ball round and takes this yellow off by the bottom centre there, brings that out into play.
Yeah, but Mick will show us which way to go.
Yeah. To be fair, if he drops behind that yellow, it goes anyway in the bottom centre. So there's no need to do that.
The player in Mick's standard as well. He could take it in the top. And it don't really affect. You just can't see him missing.
Well, once he's done this with a red, I think he's okay.
Still on that? Yeah, he's still okay. Thinking of being okay anyway. I think he could have snipped the top one.
Yeah. I think either of those go. He's alright. He's still on the one he wanted, which is the left-hand one.
Yeah, I think he'll maybe take. I think he'll take the bottom yellow and go up for the.
Yeah, he's going to leave that
in the middle after.
He's going to leave that other yellow there, isn't he? For his last
the last one onto the block. A bit too straight on.
Yeah.
The one in the middle.
Yeah.
But I think he'll pull it back for the yellow into the on the side rail now. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it's perfect.
Well,
he always gets the right side of it as well, because now he just needs to roll this in. Whereas if it had been straight, mate, you have to force it in a bit.
And that's why the pots go down, don't they? Because he's not having to do anything with this.
Just drop this in.
He would like a slight steep angle on this, so if anything, white comes back maybe an inch.
Another thing I like as well, he takes his time, he don't rush.
Yeah.
Because a lot of players just go down for it, but he takes his time. And
that's absolutely perfect. On and off the cushion, nothing needed. He isn't forcing this, just letting the white ball do the work.
Yeah. One apiece.
Knock that race to up. We're not having it only sevens.
Have a rest to 21.
Yeah, easy.
So you look at this game and it's a quarter final. This could easily be the final.
Yeah, I know.
I wouldn't mind seeing it as a final.
Wouldn't have mattered, would it? Would have graced any final with this one. Well, it's another lovely break, is that one?
Yeah, they're both. It's one of them ones again. Which one do you take?
Well, if you could put this into the top left and then screw across into this red.
Yeah, I think he's screwing into.
And once he's opened the yellow out the way, there you go. Look.
Yeah.
So how good's that one then? What a treat this is, says Gary Newell. Absolutely. Yep.
It don't get better than this. Much better.
Absolute peak Saturday viewing, this one.
I can't see him. I can't see him missing a ball. Just drop this in, stun this into the top centre. Yellow in the bottom centre, and then just either way you want to go. Really, can't see.
All you have to do is there you go. Another exceptional cueist, Arfan. And he watches patterns, and they are absolutely perfect.
I think he'll just push this up for the gap for the yellow into the bottom.
Yeah, but again, he had choices, and that's what you'll always find with Arfan. He has choices.
Yeah.
He plays Perfect for the
Can
areas.
just screw this back, and even if he kisses the red or misses the red, it's going to be onto the yellow in the top right hand pocket.
Yeah.
Oh, he's just taking that one first. I'd be taking the other one first.
He isn't. I just think he's looking at his exit, to get onto black.
Yeah.
I don't think he'll be taking that one first.
He's taking that one first.
Well, here we go then.
I won't be taking this one first. But what do I know? He's played it perfect.
Not only has he hit the red, it's full in the face, exactly how we wanted to.
There. I said it's going to be down to the break, and that's a break dish from our fan.
These two just make it look so easy.
I didn't even
you
put the colours on.
You didn't even get a chance to put your colours on, did you? We do apologise, but I'm sure you'll understand.
Just sat here admiring this talent.
With mouth open, drooling. Does not get any better. Yes, mate, it is.
Table 4, point quarter-final, race to 3, Eugene Murphy, Harry Sally. Harry Sally, Eugene Murphy, table 4, please.
So will we see another break dish? This time from Mick.
Did you put the other one on?
Done. I think, has he potted a ball there? No, I think he's dry break, and that's a monster break again.
That was a dry one, but they went all over the place.
If he cannons this yellow and says on the red, no, is he on that top red now?
Well, cushion first he is.
Yeah, this will be a nice one to get for our fan.
I think he must be able to get to it.
No,
yeah,
he
he
could
can.
get it easy.
We'll stick the reds on this time. Now we can take this one down the cushion.
Yeah, I'd be taking the one down the cushion first, but if it goes in, if it's looking 3-1. Just coming into the block. Just down. Yep.
It's gone. Oh, he might take that one to the centre now. Top centre first. He may do.
Yeah, it's just all about them, the two reds together. It's an easy plant, but where the other red's going to go, it needs to bounce it off the cushion and maybe leave the red into the top centre.
Right.
After the plant, but that's the only issue I can see for our fan. But bar that, they're all just ploppings.
Eggy says it might come down to who won the lag, and absolutely at this level, it is extremely important who wins the lag. Yeah, well, he might run into one of these reds now.
Oh, could he push past it and get the one that's closest to the pocket first, and then come back for the other one?
Yeah, he
into
might
the
be
same
able to
pocket.
Yeah.
Because if he bumps it, he could put it on the cushion. You don't want to be putting that on the cushion. Yeah, just bump past it, and then just come round off two.
It's crockery, dishes everywhere, says Eggy. Just like us on a Monday night in Keighley a few years back.
He needs that to bounce. He needs that to bounce.
Oh, can you believe that?
I'll be kicking himself off, and then.
Yeah, I mean, he had a good couple of foot to play with there. Wow.
It's always nice to give yourself a cushion against the world champion. Because I can't see Mick missing after.
He'll be so frustrated with that, will our fan?
It's all about inches. It's just a bit further. He'd be being able to swerve it a little bit, but can't see a shot what he can play. I think he's just got to get down and just hit him up.
Yeah, well, what's he doing? Looking at hitting it from the side cushion behind, and then hopefully getting the red in front of that yellow towards the top left-hand corner. He's not asking much.
Could he pot it off
he can.
He can
do it.
Oh. Yeah, I'll play the one into the bottom centre first, I think.
That's an easier shot than it looks on that camera. It's quite a ways off, and that goes into that bottom centre quite easily.
Oh, it's good. Just don't listen to us, Mick. Just go your own way.
You just take something else, mate. It's fine. I'll let you off this time.
I don't think it matters which way it goes. It just pots them anywhere. That's the thing, when the Mick's at the table, you don't know which way he's going to go.
Not at the minute. There are so many ways, and there's our ways,
Just
and there's his ways.
whatever he feels more comfortable going, really.
Yeah. He could even use the yellow nearest the bottom middle for his last ball.
Yeah, the way I'd play the yellow into the bottom right, then the yellow into the top right. Play for the yellow into the bottom centre, then the yellow in the top centre, and then I'd leave the one near the red for my last ball. But Mick knows is the proper way to go.
Well, yeah. Well, I'm thinking that the one nearest the bottom middle is his last one.
Oh, he's missed it. Wow.
Well, what happened there? Was he stretching or?
Yeah, we should.
Final, race to 7, Aaron Batt, Pat McDermott. It's Pat McDermott, Aaron Batt.
I did notice when Mick played me, he did miss a few, which was surprising because he doesn't normally miss. But can't believe he's missed that into.
Well, Arfan's taking full advantage of that one. Stretches out a 2-frame lead.
Yeah, that could hurt Mick, that one.
Oh, we will do, mate. Yeah, doing it now.
I don't think he will be able to. I didn't even say it, I just...
Wow. Arfan straight on with it. Doing what he should be doing. Straight down to business. For his opponent, yeah. Yeah. Well, the yellow's down.
Murphy, table 4, please. Eugene Murphy, table 4.
It's a control break, and I reckon with the red over the top centre, it's reds for me. Yeah, it's... He'd be conscious of the fact that all the yellows go as well, though. It's quite an open table, is that? And I think he's done right there. He's played for his awkward red, if there is an awkward one on the table. That was the one. It's the one nearest the yellow. Black into the top centre and the one into the bottom left-hand corner as your last one. To get onto it, because all you have to do is roll it through and the black goes into the top centre. So takes these two behind bulk now. Yeah, and then works his way back down. Yeah, easy in it from here. Yeah, we'll just use the yellow to stop him.
Table.
He's alright, is that? He can do. Yes, he can do. He's got to come back. He's got to come back. It's enough, is that? It's enough. I think so. But it's so straight that he may just take the distance. There it goes. 4-1. Well,
Chris Hinchcliffe, top table, please. Chris Hinchcliffe, top table.
he broke, but I don't know whether it was a break dish. If it is, yeah. Oh, that's excellent. Just top quality, as Bucky would say. We all know that answer. Wow, that white ball's glued to the centre of the table. No, I don't think that red passes to the top left, nearest the black. So, some work to do if he wants to go reds. You can. Paul Camplin reminding you of colours, but you can't put anything on yet. But yes, Paul, thank you. It's a tough job. I'm still going reds myself, but yellows aren't too bad. Yeah. Well, unless he's he could be playing safe here. He may not be going for the dish. So, and that's right. He's just taking the corner bag. And I don't blame him neither. Paul Camplin says Mick not himself today. Well, I think up until yeah,
into the middle, and he didn't hit it hard enough and fouled.
Right.
I've never seen him do that before. Yeah, he just had like a straight red like into the middle, and he hasn't hit it hard enough and didn't reach the pocket.
Wow.
But yeah, he's not playing his. But he don't need to play his best. He does in this game though. Because our fans.
He does at these stages in the comps, because the guys he's coming up against now are he's going
to play a skill shot.
He's looking at doing the skill shot, isn't he?
No. It's a big shot.
Still good at the end, I thought it was going to roll on. No, wait.
So Mick's got 2 shots here. He just drops this one into the bottom centre and then plays the red into the bottom left hand pocket. It's looking like 4-2.
It's all going on over there, Ryan.
Yeah.
All going on. Technical. I've just lost 3-2 and progressed to the next round. I've done well. Anyway, 4-2.
4-2. Yeah, it's.
Has Arfan played well?
Yeah, he's had
Mick
two.
make a mistake.
He's had
so.
two break dishes as
Yeah,
Arfan. So.
You need them against this fella.
Yeah, Mick. I think it were 2-1, and he's got a yellow into the top pocket. Just a thin snip back, and he missed it,
Right.
which you don't really see him missing too many balls like that.
You don't.
But you left Arfan in.
Arfan struggled all day, so he's due a little bit of form.
Yeah.
He was 5-0 down in his first match and came back
Yeah,
to
against
win
Chris
7-6.
Dyson, yeah.
And then he was 6-5 down against Stefan and won 7-6.
In a way, that may have sprung him on,
Yeah,
thinking I've
absolutely.
been lucky in these games, and now he's got
Now
nothing
I
to
need
lose against Mick,
yeah,
really.
Now he knows he needs to play well today.
But I was saying before to Phil, it's all about the break, and these two have got every time it's monster breaks.
Getting balls, yeah.
Oh.
Well.
It's another monster break, but it's the white's in.
So these are over, aren't they?
Yeah,
What do you do? Put that yellow and then go reds?
Yeah, I'd put
the yellow,
put the yellow over the corner and go red. Yeah,
and go reds.
Yeah, he could plant. No, he's going to just go around back. He could do it anyway. Yeah, the reds are best for me. Yeah, I was saying to Phil, you can't really say which way to go because just sit back and admire him, watching him play.
You don't have to say a great deal. 201 watching now. Paul Camplin saying Mick's not himself today. No, he's actually lost 4 frames, or well, 6 frames now throughout the day.
Yeah, no, Dylan got 3 against him, alright. Got 3.
But again, Dylan,
Yeah.
you know, he's a break disher, and you know, he's a.
Yeah, you need.
When the pressure's on, though, he finds another gear. Does Mick? He's pretty consistent. I think it's the difference between very, very good players and
Yeah, the
Mick
thing I
is
like, he
plays the
don't
right shot
rush,
every
and
time.
he takes his time. Just
makes it look easy, doesn't it? You don't see him fizzing white ball around the table like we do.
no, it just keeps it simple. Which that's what you've got to do, haven't you, at this game?
Indeed.
Easier said than done. Bump this off 2 cushions. Bit aside, bit right hand side, 2 cushions for black. Absolutely perfect.
4-3.
4-3.
In the blink of a
Yeah, we were
couple of
saying,
visits.
can we put this race to 15 or something?
Yeah. It's easy to say that he's not himself today, but he's had a really tough draw. As Mick, well, both of these have. You know, there was like this quarter of the draw was just frightening, really.
Yeah, I got into that draw as well, which
Yeah, it makes a bloody difference.
This is streaming live on YouTube.
So you can see Shane Byrne is 5-2 up against Matt Schofield. Matt Schofield only dropped 1 frame prior to this match.
Yasser's 3-1 up against
Yasser
Jordan
against
Shepherd.
Jordan.
Yasser's beats him.
He's beat the current IPA world champion.
Jack Whelan
in the previous round.
7-6, was it? 7-6, yeah.
Yep. So he's playing well. I said it before when I was talking to Phil. Whoever wins this tournament has had it bad. Well, what I mean, sorry, is if somebody other than Mick wins the tournament, it's probably as big a win that they'll have had in like some of the bigger tournaments. You know, there'll be bigger and better known tournaments than this. But the lineup today has just been frightening.
I was saying when you come into tournaments, you sort of like look for the draw, look for an easy game, but there's not been none really in this today. Every game you just want to try avoid. But
it's true enough.
So have we got? Is it still open table?
It is, mate. Yeah.
You could just see a bit of a safety exchange here between the two.
Yeah, it'll be. You go first. No, you go first.
Just try to look
Still
at which
advantage,
is better, really.
I think
I'd say
really you
yellows.
get yellows. Yeah, if you can get a yellow and then just try and take control of the table.
Yeah, because could he play the?
Just gonna
Whoever
feather
goes yellows, can he play? Can they play the plant at the bottom right hand corner? Does
They
that
could do, but
plant
there's just
onto the
too much road. There's too much to do, isn't there? So
yeah,
these guys
at the
won't
moment,
do it.
yeah. But I think he's going.
You all right?
I think he's taking this. Yeah, so we've got Arfan on yellows.
Arfan is yellows, yeah.
Oh, he's just going to push it over the pocket.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so he's taking control.
But has he left that?
He's left that
red?
into corner, possibly. Have a look at the overhead angle. We'll see whether that tells us any more.
No.
No, he's not even entertaining it.
No, he's just going to bump this over the pocket.
A little bit soft. A little bit soft, but
see, I think Arfan, if this pots in, I think he'll be going for the game here. No.
looks like is it a bit of
Was that Chelsea?
Leicester.
Oh, Leicester.
Yeah, we just had a look at the assist from Leicester City. The player
player's a nutmeg.
ridiculous. He did that Ronaldinho bloody step over,
Yeah.
megsed him, and then an assist. You'll not see a better assist than that.
Yeah, I wrote them off today, Leicester as well. It says, Stoke have been playing well. I thought Stoke were going to give them a game, but 3-0. They're showing that they could actually win the league.
Yeah, well, I think they're pretty much nailed on top four now, unless the wheels well and truly fall off. But we
can't really see.
We thought that'd have happened by now.
I think Arfan's just got to knock the yellow near the bottom right again.
Yeah.
Just off the cushion. I can't see anything else that I can play because you don't want to knock the red onto the side cushion because then it goes past the yellow into the bottom right. So I think he's just got to just knock this on.
He's
going for it.
No. Well, that's. You could see the intention, but.
He has. I know it looks a bit stupid, but can he screw this into the other red?
Well, he's going to find out now, mate.
Yeah, he could. Yep, that goes into. It's a big pocket into the bottom right now.
It is. It's just this next ball that he's got to drop in.
Yeah, this big red into the top left-hand pocket. But if he plays this at dead weight, it'd be on the red into the bottom left.
Yeah.
He's stunning. Punching it across.
Right, shots them out
Yeah.
on these tables.
Nothing easy, was there?
Well, the yellow's favourite now.
Yeah,
for this
good
one.
chance. Good chance for half on here. Go 5-3. Yeah, he's just taking this. It's the yellow I was concerned about, but he's just taking that one first. Yeah, it's perfect because that yellow goes into the top left now, doesn't it?
Plop-ins for a man of this standard now. A little. Just been handed a full set of the rules, courtesy of Phil Combs and Jeanette.
Yeah, we're just thinking which yellow to play on the black, but he's going to leave the one over the top.
Over the middle, yeah.
Yeah, we've gone a bit quiet. We're just looking at all the pictures.
Yeah, all the photos are coming through from Paparazzi Steve.
Well, one of Yasser looking very evil. Yeah, some great photos from today.
True love. So 5-3, he's being tested. Yeah.
Tom picking his teeth. Yasser giving himself fun.
So it's our fans break.
I tell you what, he keeps flirting with that middle bag on his break.
Yeah, we're saying he's normally very good with his white off the break, but he's keeps going close to the middle pocket with it.
217 of you out there. Are you gonna? Anybody got any questions or anybody want a money match? Steve Martin's looking for one. Anybody out there that fancies it? Yeah. Right, I'm sure Ryan will say yeah. Anyway, before he knows who you are, he's straight in there for money matches. No shame.
No, I'm not.
Not scared of nobody. He's a good lad.
I did that with my first two, and look where that got me. So,
well, you could argue if you didn't play them first two, you wouldn't have won your
yeah, wouldn't have won the
experience.
The next one, yeah.
Good shot on the yellow there to take yellows, our fun.
Yeah, just got to play this one in the top left, cannon onto the red for yellow in the bottom centre.
Whenever we comment on what colours someone's gone, it's usually because somebody hasn't put the colours on the scoreboard, right? It's a little
I keep
subtle
I'm
hint.
just in, I'm just
no, you get carried away in the heat of the moment, you know, watching the game. It's
just too good to even think about. It's just too good to even think about putting the colours on.
What on earth is that thumping under my feet? Alright, there's a function on downstairs, so my feet are tap dancing and I'm sat still.
Didn't even know they were downstairs.
It's the Stroom.
Oh, the
Stroom, yeah, they've got a function suite downstairs, yeah.
Still a bit of work to do for half on here.
I'm going to do over 3.5 goals, so we've got it's 2 all of them.
Oh.
Three 3-2 to West Ham. Oh, I don't want that. I want City to win. It's 3-2.
Is it 3-2 to
Is it 2-all? Well, it's still 2-all. So a big shot this down the rail. Got to punch it in.
Yeah, it's all the way.
No nonsense there. So this is from the break, isn't it?
Just the yellow to the block is.
Whoa. Delete that next one as well. Well, that's not so bad. It's the one after. Woof. Not a minute.
Is he too straight on this? I think he's got a
He's
nice
got the right
on
angle
it,
there, just to land
push
top
through.
side, yeah. A bit of hamper
Yeah,
queuing,
just make
but
sure you get past the red.
Has he been stalking Josh on that? Well, I'll tell you what.
I think
it's still
cuts,
still
but it's
expect
not.
him to get it, but it's a bit harder than it
Yeah,
needed
won't be
to
like.
White.
Would I like to
two
a bit easier
cushions,
than
middle
this?
bag.
Yeah. Yeah, the only problem now is where's the white going?
He's going to lose the white.
He's got to hit it quite,
corner, but he will.
Could go near the middle. Or is that
You don't
red
want to flick
stopping it?
that red. If you flick,
I think he's got in his mind if he hits it too thick, he could go in off in the top left.
This will be a chance that he'll absolutely kick himself if he doesn't take this.
Yeah, he's just got to concentrate. Just give everything for the pot. Just don't. If the white goes in, it's unlucky, but just concentrate.
Yeah.
Make sure you pot the black. Just give 110 for the pot.
Oh, you called it.
Yeah, I didn't. I think
5-4 then, but yeah, that's gone in off. Yeah, straight in off. It was always close.
That was always in the back of his mind. Yeah, and I thought it was thin enough to miss that.
Well, if that was the case, I don't know why he didn't. Well, listen, he's a much better player than I ever will be, but why not try and screw the white into the red?
Yeah.
Or, use the red as a buffer or something. If that were the case,
I'd be kicking himself.
He will, because 6-3 means he's got at least 3 breaks, two breaks.
Yeah. And man of half.
6-3,
half,
yeah. You'd have had 3 breaks.
Half on standard. You break dishes for fun.
Yeah, absolutely.
So.
Break dish here from Mick.
Mick, 5-all if he break
dry
dishes.
break.
But no, is it white?
It's dry break. It's not going to be
the yellow, yeah.
obvious dish there.
Just heard Mick say he's hitting him well enough there. He's done potting a ball again. But I think he's got to go yellows, and if he leaves himself a nice angle on one from the middle to go into it. Yeah, I think if he plays the second yellow down.
Yep. Would you play the red above it, the yellow above it first? Bounce off on and off the cushion.
I think he's perfect on the second yellow into the middle to go straight into it now. Personally, but he knows what he's doing.
He does this.
Yeah. Would you go for the top yellow?
I'd be half tempted because of getting position on it again.
Yeah, I think it's perfect to go into it now. That's the only reason. Yeah.
Oh, missed it.
Yeah, that's the only reason I'd have took it straight away, because he were perfect, but he just put a bit too much side on it. But that were a good chance then for our fan, but he's still got a few more. Because if he bumps this into the yellow, he's going to have an angle, on the bottom.
Yeah, a bit further really.
The yellow into the bottom left-hand pocket and screw into the red and yellow.
Could be. But he's still got that yellow that I was on about first to contend with. I know he gets top side of the table. Well, mind you, the black goes into the corner, so he's running out of chances though to develop this.
Yeah,
so
he needs to make sure. Yeah, he needs to make sure that he hits it this time. Yeah.
Still work to do here.
Yeah, a lot of work.
Lots of it.
I can't see what ball he can go for here to pop.
He can go for the yellow off the cushion, off the red.
Off the red, yeah.
But it's a long one.
You won't want to be taking that on.
No, you won't want to.
You want an easier shot than that. Yeah, I think that's the only option that he's got, is off the cushion, off the red into the pocket. It's a big shot. Because he'll be thinking if he misses, all the reds are there for Mick.
Yeah.
If he'd have clipped that red, then half ball anywhere but full ball, how is it? It'd have been fine. Kirk's one saying only where Mick can win.
Yeah, indeed. So
A lot of players must have gone in off the block then. Oh, it's a great
Wow.
Just about to say that was a great shot.
Yeah, well, it certainly looked it. Yeah, half hands on yellows. So Mick's a little bit of work to do. He needs a good safety shot, I suggest. Oh, of course, but of course there's the skill shot.
There's a skill shot, yeah. Could always get. Yeah, is he screwing back?
Gap, yeah,
is he screwing back into for it now?
It's a nice distance between the red and yellow to play the skill shot, isn't it? Sometimes they're too close, so with that kind of distance, it's a good one.
But how good Mick is with his positional, he could play for the red into the top right hand pocket.
He could. He could.
Is that good
leave
with a
himself?
white? Yeah,
he could leave himself a.
Oh, is he enough? No.
Bounce. It wouldn't surprise me if he was trying there to leave an angle on this to screw up the table, maybe pop the yellow.
Yeah, there's just some shots you don't even think of, and then Mick just leaves himself. Perfect.
It's been a bit unlucky with his.
Yeah, it's a bit too straight. How can he force this in? Or is he screwing it off cushion? Yeah, that's absolutely perfect.
So does he play the red into the corner and screw back up the table for this position on his bad ball? Does he take the red near the cushion first?
Or does he go for the red into the top right and then come across for that one now?
Yeah.
But I think he'll be taking the one into the bottom.
Yeah. Let's just sit and by whatever he does.
There's still a lot of people who stayed back to watch. It's only is this the quarters as well?
Yeah.
It's only the quarters.
He's going to leave the skill shot then, isn't he?
Yasser and Jordan Shepherd's now free apiece.
I tell you what, he's left a nice little angle here to get behind it.
For the guys on table 5, your match is erased to 3. Apologies if the scoreboard.
Yeah, or is he going to? Yeah, he'll be going behind it. I don't think he'll be leaving for the skill shot.
Well,
oh, it's perfect.
Turn it in. Give us a chance, Mick.
Yeah,
give us a chance.
I said that. He's so good with the white. He can just put
somewhere down to. Oh, he's under it. He's missed it.
I just heard that he got a kick.
I'll be having a look, because if you didn't get a kick, he certainly needs a kick. The pace was all wrong anyway, so it suggests he did get a kick.
Yeah.
That again could be massive.
Because you can't really see him hitting it full. If he'd have missed it, he'd have missed it. You know, onto the top cushion. Oh, that's absolutely perfect. He couldn't have put that better with his hand. I'll be taking the one down the rail first, yeah. Just thought for a moment then, what's he doing?
Yeah, most of us are just screwed back a little bit.
Screwed back, yeah. I didn't realise they went into the bottom centre. Yeah. They'll be happy with that half hand because he should have been 6-3.
Yeah, he's pinched one off Mick here.
Yeah. And he'd have been thinking it's going to go 5 apiece where it's 6-4.
Yeah. 6-4, half hand to break.
And this is his chance now.
Well, he's got 2 breaks left, hasn't he?
Yeah. We'll just watch on the other screen if he actually did get a kick.
Yeah, we're a wee bit behind on the other screen due to the amount of viewers on YouTube at the moment.
Yeah, it's a Saturday night, isn't it?
Saturday night, you've got the choice of The Voice or whatever it's bloody called, or Mick and Half.
Yeah, you don't want to be watching The Voice. Tune into this.
Absolutely.
Few beers.
Speaking of which, I might have a beer myself. I usually drive, but with no football in the morning for the kids, I might just be tempted.
See that shot now on the.
So here we go. Kick or no kick?
Yeah,
it went straight, didn't it? Went virtually straight, that.
Yeah, it jumped slightly, which just puts it off course.
Yeah, indeed. Yeah, well, yeah, we've just watched it on there on replay.
It's jumped about that. It's always nice to see Mick still in it, but it's been nice to see somebody else.
Well, like I said 20 minutes ago, if somebody else other than Mick wins this, it will be a massive,
great achievement. Yeah, I think the winner of table 1 is going to go out to win it between Shepherd and Yasser.
Yeah, that's a massive game. Mate. That's probably the strongest match on the other half of the table.
Does the winner of table 1 play table 2?
No. They would meet in the final if they both progressed.
Table 5, play quarter-final, race to 3 frames. Chris Dyson, Ryan Driver.
The winner of Matt's.
Driver, Chris Dyson, table 5.
Shall I refresh?
Yeah, so Shane Byrne against Matt. So the winner of Shane Byrne, Matt.
Four apiece. Pat McDermott's 2-1 down.
Yeah, so Shane Byrne or Matt Schofield plays the winner of the match that we're watching between Mick and Arfan.
It's the first time I've seen Shane play today, and it's very steady.
Very consistent, isn't he?
Could have a fair wait because of table 3, 2-1. It's been going on for some time as that game.
Another result come through, that's in the plate.
This is where Arfan will be wanting a big break. Massive break.
See if he goes near the middle bag again with that white.
Yeah, he's normally pretty good with his white ball. But needs a big break here. Oh, he's got it
there
off.
We go.
You called it.
He's been flirting with it. That's 2 out of 3 breaks I've seen him where he's done it. So, a long way to go, but 6-5, Mick to break. You can see 6-all here, can't you?
I'd like it to go 6-all.
Yeah. I think the viewing public would as well.
So I think
it's Jordan's. It should be charged.
So he's going reds. Obviously the black.
Try and develop that now, isn't he? He's going to move that yellow and black.
No, does the black go into the top left?
Oof,
past the yellow?
Bloody hell, well, I mean, it may well do.
If he's...
I'll tell you what, he'll use the red near the middle.
Oh, yeah, just flick off the yellow.
Yeah. We're looking at it too...
Yeah, well spotted. I'm glad we've got some knowledge. I didn't see that shot. But yeah, he wanted to be a bit higher.
Just do it now.
Yeah, he's played that.
It's the difference.
Played that well.
It's the difference.
Yeah, I didn't see that shot.
Lots of other players would have gone below for the red that he's taking last. That have been tempted to go for that before that one into the middle.
Yeah,
that leaves him absolutely plumb for the black. Nothing to do.
Oh no, yeah.
God, I nearly had a fit there. I nearly had a.
See, I haven't even had a chance
don't hurt yourself or anything.
6-5.
Right. But no, when you come in Thursday, just don't get any injuries. Just play well, but lose. Yeah. No. I'm just saying. Dan needs you to win, and I need Luke to win. Because if Luke wins, he's potentially got second.
I just need to win all 3 matches.
Yes.
That's it.
Yeah, you do. Yeah. Well, you need to get 8 points, so you've got to win 2 of them. You've got to get 8 frames in 2 of them. Yeah, me and Harris are battling it out for 4th spot in the singles league. He needs 8 points from 3 games, so he needs 2 8-5s and a 7-6.
But do you know he's got to play in them 3 games?
So the 3 games are Cam Singh, who will beat. No, Cam will be watching. So Jamie the Bull, who is like the most ridiculous. 1 minute is rubbish, the next minute he's bloody Mick Hill. But I fancy Harris to have enough composure to deal with that. And Luke, who's on crutches, so I'm not really.
You just play mind games. You just play mind games with Harris.
Yeah, I think he's. It's all good fun.
That's not a great shot, that is.
Yeah. Not many. Have a good night, mate. Take it easy.
That wasn't a great shot there. He's Mick's reds, and he's just
tied his red.
He's just tied his other red up there, which he's not himself today, as Paul suggested earlier. So
do you know you can?
I've missed.
Oh wow. You can say he's not himself, but you
can't
the
play.
standard that he plays at. Well, if you take that last tournament that he played here, I mean that was ridiculous.
Yeah, he dropped about four.
I don't think anybody would be able to repeat that standard.
Dropped 4 frames all day, I think.
Just frightening. But is there half?
This goes in. He's got a good chance. I do fancy him to take these as well now.
Yeah, well, he's
the way he has been playing. I don't want to put the curse on him, but
Jamie Bull saying he'll take that. That 1 minute he's playing like Mick Hill, the next minute he's playing like me. Bull's finishes off a lampshades, pots them everywhere, does Jamie.
That's the thing with this game, you've got to be consistent, aren't you?
It's the difference between the good and the great.
Yeah. Oh.
There's still no issues here. The only issues here are Arfan's head. They lie in his head. A player of this guy's ability. If he's playing in the Premier Pool series,
I'd want to take the
anybody but Mick, he's finishing these.
I'd want to take the bottom yellows first out of the way. Personally, I would. But, you can go either way. Yeah, I'd be taking this one first. Leave yourself on the other yellow now. Yeah, come up for the others. Or is he going to go for them ones now? I think he wanted to be a bit further across for the yellow into the top left, but this is the thing now. This is what I do. Loads of he's too straight. Oh, he's
got an angle there.
Oh, he's got a slight angle, but
it's nerves, it's adrenaline, it's knowing that you're playing the best player on the planet, and it's.
This is what I do though. You just don't want to be flinging the white ball around the table all the time. You just want to try keep it as easy as possible.
Just give yourself a shot. That's all.
Playing this with top.
The way he's gripping that, he's screwing it. He's screwing it with loads of bottom right. Come off the side cushion and head down towards them reds.
He's top spinning it with left.
Loads of top.
Oh, that's a great shot.
That is as good a shot as he has ever played.
I think that's the best shot.
At 6-5 up.
Yeah, that's
it looks like Arfan is going to
7-5
progress.
Yeah. 7-5 Arfan.
Happy days. That's a great performance from Arfan there. Right, so we will have a new champion. I'm not sure who we've got on next. I'll find out. I don't know, but I've got 253 viewers wanting to know who's coming on. Can we get a plate game on, best of 3? It's a race to 3 in it while we decide. They'll make their mind up in a minute, guys. Just stick with us. What is this? Okay, so we're going to go for the plate. It's going to be Mark Singleton against Paul Sylvester. So 2 quality players. We'll have a look at these guys playing, and then we'll be back with the main event shortly. It's only a race to 3 in the plate, so or in the flyer.
Table 2, play quarter-final, race to 3 frames. Mark Singleton, Paul Sylvester. Paul Sylvester, Mark Singleton, table 2, please.
Good boys.
So here we go. Dazzler, we'll have something. So here we go. I believe I'll just have a quick look, see who was who. Mark Singleton's just won the break, or won the lag. Sing go to break. It's gone off. Three yellows and the white. So Jordan Shepherd and Yasser are 5 apiece. Oh, it's just gone 6-5 to Yasser. Pat McDermott's 3-2 up against Aaron Batt. And then in the plate, Bob's beating Sean 1-0 and Chris is beating Ryan 1-0. Good opening shot there from Paul. He'll be going red shortly. Just needs to make sure he pots this first one so that he's on him. Making short work of this first one.
How far are you away from? Huh? Are you waiting for Pat, aren't you? So that Pat age is going to take hours. If you go up to 8, I go 7, just because you're going to end up waiting.
Fat free. Just bring them all to this free.
Sorry guys, I was off then. I was a million miles away. I don't know who's at the table. I don't know what they're on. Paul's at the table and he's gone yellows. Jordan Shepherd's currently playing Yasser Hussain, who is 6-5 up. Yasser beat Jack Whelan in the previous round.
Sorting out prize money.
I've got it. I don't know how much I just split it. 70-30. I just kept it out of the thing so that it didn't get confused. What he lost? Let's So Paul's at the table. No, sorry, Mark Singleton's at the table now with 2 shots, and he's on reds. Well, when we get to sevens, we'll just say it. Ouch. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
So a little plate match for us, just to fill in the gap in time. We're just waiting for a main event quarter final. I think we will be bringing you the winner of Jordan Shepherd and Yasser Hussain, playing the winner of Aaron Batt and Pat McDermott. Just depends on how those games progress. Aaron and Pat 3-2. It's a bit slow going.
It doesn't look like it's going to speed up anyway either.
Having said that, Pat's just racking them, so there has been at least one more frame there.
Yeah, tell you what, let's let me update the scoreboard. 3 apiece.
So decent chance for Mark to close this out. The black's obviously not easy, but very steady player, Mark Singleton.
Yeah, plop-ins for a calibre, for a player of this calibre. Be disappointed if you didn't get them.
Yep. We had an eye on the Mick and Arfan game. Arfan must have really done the business there.
Yeah. Mick, he missed a couple. You know, as simple as that. Arfan, I think he had 2 or 3 break dishes, which is what you need to do.
Yeah, absolutely.
Mick had a horrendous kick at 5-4.
I saw that, yeah, the red across the table in Bork, yeah.
5-4 with the break, it would have been...
different story altogether. That's a great black from very confidently struck from Mark Singleton to bring this one back level.
Rather than talk about the 2 or 3 mistakes or bits of bad run that Mick did have, Arfan still had to win 7 frames and
absolutely,
and did it in style.
Yeah,
certainly didn't faze him playing him, which he usually gets a frame or 2, doesn't he, Mick? Given because of who he is, and your back arm and your shoulder just go a little bit.
He's not going to get a golden shiver from Arfan. No, he's been around the block too many times. Jordan King asking if Whelan and Shepherd are still in. Jack's gone, unfortunately. He's not in, and
he lost to Yasser, who's now playing Jordan. So.
Yep. And Yasser's 6-5 up, so Yasser's on the hill. Jordan needs 2. This is a plate game that we're watching, so it is just a race to 3.
It is.
Just been told that Jordan's pulled it back to 6-all, so that's on the hill.
You can just see in the far corner there, yes, queuing up on yellows.
Looks like he's taking a plant down a hill.
He's got it. We'll keep it on this camera for a bit. We can see a bit of all, bit of everything going on here. So we're commentating on the middle match, the match on the middle table as you're looking.
You can see Pat McDermott just at the front of his shot there.
Yep.
He's currently 3-all against Aaron Batt, who's come down with the Derby lads.
Yeah.
He beat me in the first round, Aaron.
We've played him in Yarmouth Interleague at World Rules.
Yeah, because I called him Lou Diamond Phillips, didn't I? I thought he looked a bit like Lou Diamond Phillips.
Yeah. Good player.
We love our lookalikes in Yarmouth, even though they don't really look much alike.
We've had a few. Can't beat Tyrone from Coronation Street that came down with us. We all started singing Coronation.
Yeah.
as he's making his debut for us.
Yeah.
Or did he play for other Leeds team?
I think
he played for us.
He
didn't
played
he?
for us,
With Carl,
yeah, because we all started singing a Coronation Street theme tune, and
No, that's Emmerdale. I think I'm going to have a pint, please, Dan. Yeah.
And the other team were all completely bemused, weren't they? They were like, what is going on here? And then when we said Tyrone, they all burst out laughing.
Yeah. Well, Yass has just missed, and he's let Jordan in. Paul Sylvester has developed to the back pack. This isn't our usual camera if anyone has just tuned in. Hey, 147 watches for the 147 stream. We went to over 260 in the last match. Not
KTM
bad.
says, can hear Barwell in the background.
You're doing well, he's not in the club.
You got good ears. Are you sure he's not in your kitchen?
He's definitely not in the club. So you play it winner of
Oh, Lammy. Me too. Knock scoreboard off and back on again.
Jesus. What am I doing here?
That's it.
Oh, there you go.
We're back.
Oh, we're back, yeah.
Lucky Phil Bailey wasn't watching there. He'd probably had a little bit of a meltdown.
We'd be under the.
It's a bit of a
under
drama
the
queen,
cosh.
isn't it? So is Singo on the reds or on the yellows? We don't know this morning time. We'll soon find out. Hopefully.
He's on yellows. We'll go back to the club clan. Yass is back at the table. Big break there from Aaron on this nearest table. Or Louis Diamond Phillips, as you like to call him.
Oh, Lou Diamond Phillips, there he is.
Jordan's trying to work out his roadmap. Of course, next week it's the World Championships in Bradford. It's only 6 or 7 miles away, so if any of you are up playing in that and want to practice in between, get your sin over. You'll not find anywhere better.
Yeah, should be good.
And then we've got the World Series qualifiers, which is the IPA. World Series qualifiers, 20th, 21st of February. So that is, you have to register for that on the IPA website. You're qualifying for Ireland on the... it's just fouled there. You're qualifying for, I think it's Southern Ireland on the Saturday, and then Sunday is the big one for South Africa.
Oh, I might have a go at that. Quite fancy a holiday.
I don't even know how much it is to enter, to be honest.
It's 20 quid rings a bell, but I might be wrong.
No, not for that one, I thought.
Jordan does it.
Jordan wins.
So
he's pulled it out of the bag.
Told Colin to, I will do.
Jordan Shepherd defeats Yasser 7-6.
It's up to Daz, really.
You're not going to do any harm with weight. Yeah, that makes sense.
Just look at that. So we know now that we've got our fan dad and we've got Jordan Shepherd into the semis. They don't play each other, they're in the opposite halves of the draw.
Arfan plays Shane Byrne.
He does.
Jordan plays a winner of Aaron Batt and Pat McDermott, which we will probably bring you next
Get
on the stream.
Yeah, absolutely.
Mitchell, turn it in. If you're out on a chat and you're criticising footwear, then be very careful what I come back with, son. The old Lonsdale kid. I've seen it all.
I take it it's a friend of yours.
Well, loosely speaking,
associate.
Yeah,
associate.
He's from south of Watford, so he's a
what?
Londoner. He's one of those.
Nosebleed territory.
Talks funny, doesn't he?
Yeah. Talks funny, drinks shandies. Is it talks funny and drinks shandies? One of them.
Yeah, absolutely.
That said, he's probably got decent shoes on though. With another result coming.
No, it's just a Jordan one. That's a good effort from Mark to develop that yellow. He's got a little bit unlucky. It's probably in a worse place than it was before. Now, when talking of footwear, is Mark wearing some nice desert boots there? I think he might be.
Some nice what?
Desert boots.
Desert boots?
Yeah, you know, like the mods wear.
Oh,
I think he is, which it instantly makes him one of my favourites.
Somebody needs to turn that table one match off or reset it before laptop gets smashed with all this bling bling. It just needs resetting on there. Stop it whistling at me.
Well, that's a miss from Paul Sylvester, so a good chance here for Mark to take a 2-1 lead.
It's the first time I've seen Mark play. He's quite a well-respected player, isn't he?
He is, yeah.
He's a good player, he's a good stick. It's not.
Yeah, well. It's Paul. That game is finished now. Jordan Shepherd beat Yasser 7-6.
We were saying earlier that. I was saying earlier at the start of the day that Jordan will be wanting to get a good result today because he's been in a couple of these comps and gone out in the first rounds and
he
lost 7-1 to Connor, didn't he, last time in the first round? So he had revenge against him earlier. He beat him 7-4, 7-5 or something.
We're going to see him on the stream very shortly. Well, as soon as the other quarter-final finishes, that is. It's currently 4-3 to Pat McDermott.
Last time round, it was definitely a day for the Derby boys. There was they caused a few upsets, Connor and the likes. Obviously, Mick won it, but today it is the local lads. Well, Arfan, one of our regular tournament winners here.
Yep.
Jordan's just beating Yasser, who's one of our other regular winners. So you wouldn't write off the final, would you, Jordan Arfan?
No,
not taking anything away from the other guys that are still left in, but Shane Burns played well to beat Matt Schofield. Matt Schofield only dropped one frame in 3 rounds.
Yeah,
7-0, 7-1, 7-0.
Mark looks like he's playing well within himself here, queuing nicely, nice and steady. He does look like a very solid player.
Yeah,
from Rotherham.
The desert boots.
Yeah, I love those desert boots. That's a good shot. Cued it nicely.
Cued it confident.
You've got to expect, bar a kick or anything silly like that, this is going to be 2-1. Yeah, and he's cued it very well. Looks like he's playing some good stuff. I think he's known as Singo to his mates.
Singo, alright.
Plays a few money matches, I think. I'm sure I've seen him on that circuit before.
4-all between Aaron and Pat.
Yeah, typically while we're waiting for it, that's going to go all the way, isn't it?
It's always going to be the case. I think that's the.
Well, we would urge you that, at the conclusion of this game, please do stay with us. We might have 20 minutes or so before we can get a semi-final on for you on the stream, but do stay with us because
we'll go back to club camera. We'll go back to the club camera.
We'll do our best to entertain you. We'll talk about cheese and stuff.
How can we be getting the blame for their spreadsheet?
Tell you, unbelievable. We could put them on in a little exhibition game while we're waiting, couldn't we? Dumb and Dumber. Watch them chopping it all over the place.
He's left these.
Wow. Happy birthday.
Indeed.
Last thing we needed, really, we needed a fudging frame to take
build
the
it
time
out
while we were waiting.
Well, Marvin didn't want to enter the plate because he said it'd be too late, and he's still here.
Bless him.
About 2.5 hours now he's been leaving.
He's been he loves a chat, doesn't he?
Every time he walks out the door, he sees somebody that he says hello to, and then that's it. He's back in.
Well, these yellows for Singo look like they're
ploppins,
absolutely nailed on.
Ploppins.
The only thing that stops him here is if he stops concentrating, but it looks like he's going to be going into the plate semi-final.
I did that against Mr. Dyson in my match. I was 2-0 up, and I couldn't have had an easier clearance if I'd have asked for one. I couldn't have placed them better with my hands, and I was halfway around the table before I played the shot, and I misjawed it into the middle bag. Criminal. Lost 3-2. Never recovered.
Yeah. I did the same against Dylan Mitchell in the plate. I looked to see if a ball passed, and it did quite easily, and then when I got down on it, it didn't.
It didn't. It's amazing what happens. So this is looking like ABC.
Yep. Ball into the bottom bag, middle,
Bish,
black.
bash, bosh.
Yeah, we've not really seen a lot of Paul Sylvester in this game because Mark's hogged the table.
We haven't had chance.
Absolutely. And he does look like he's queuing very nicely. Who beat him in the main event, actually? That's a
good question.
It's interesting to see that he's in the plate because he looks like he's playing well. Must be hot favourite for the plate. That's it, guys. So Mark Singleton takes that one 3-1. Well done, Mark. Paul never really had a chance in that because Mark just played so well and just bossed the table.
Absolutely.
You can see Pat McDermott just breaking rare on table 3. That's a big break. And he is... Well, it was 4-all. I don't know if he just had a break or something like that. Seems to have been 4-all for a long time. Yeah. So as you can see, we're just on club cam, just having a look at what's happening around the club. Only 2 games in play at the moment. You can see closest to the camera, Pat McDermott taking on Aaron Batt. I think that game is currently 4 frames all. It's a race to 7. You'll see the winner of that on the mainstream table taking on Jordan Shepherd in a race to 8 in the semi-final. Down on table 4, you can just see over the other side of the club, Bob Johnson. He's playing Sean Swimby in the plate, and that's currently 2-1 to Bob. Shane Byrne and Arfan Dad have just been called onto table 1, which is the one that's empty. I think that's just waiting to get the iron run over it. We've had a result on... Another result from the plate. Ryan Driver has just beaten Chris Dyson 3-2.
Sorry, buddy.
It's the handshake time. So please do stay with us, ladies and gents. We'll be back with you very shortly. As you can see, we're just waiting on the game that's closest to you on the camera. It's currently 4 frames all. It's a race to 7, and the winner will take on Jordan Shepherd on the scream table. Scream if you want to go faster.
Table 5, semi-final of the plate event, Mark Singleton, Ryan Driver, that's Ryan Driver, Mark Singleton, table 5 please. Table 1, semi-final of the main event, Shane Byrne, Arfan Dad, that's Arfan Dad, Shane Byrne. Table 1, race to 8 now. semi-final of the plate event. Sean Swinby, Eugene Murphy. That's Eugene Murphy, Sean Swinby. Table 4, please.
This is what I'm talking about, really.
It's a bad shot.
Mark, laptop table, please.
Come on, Jordan! Come on, Jeffrey, lad.
Was he? He's from Morans. Get the cup one. From my view. Hey?
Semis. The impact.
Come on, you.
She's one much. And we're having a sort of job out too much. Might tell you to fuck off.
Get weight on that. Let's go in it. Not that.
Just fucking Mordor's events down here in the service. Oh, I've been playing you. Fucking played a few Mordors. Just a legend, Joe, like you can be.
Fucking not.
Oh, and it would have been streamed as well. Fuck's sake. It could have been on the telly, but Jordan just embarrassed you. That's it. You've got a lot of fucking embarrassment knocking, haven't you?
I know.
It's fucking, it's Connor gives you a good game. Does he give you a game or he just submits in your head, or is he just...
He is in my head. Where is it?
He's put us off. He's going to watch that Harry Irwin King's Day Blackmore, isn't he?
Oh, we're done it.
We're done it, yeah.
We're definitely smoking it. Definitely smoking it.
I like he's having to go in that fucker as well. They're doing it together, aren't they?
Yeah, double team. Double teaming. Where's Pat? Where's the old bastard?
Keep you waiting, isn't it?
You have some tagging too. To beat the answer.
Who did? Did he? This morning, fucking playing it.
Start winning his mate.
Oh shit,
We're here, Potter. Only 10 minutes.
Huh? One you crazy old bastard.
Well, I'll decide.
Okay then folks, thank you very much for staying with us. We're about to start the semi-final now. Jordan Shepherd versus Pat McDermott. Looking like it's going to be Pat at the top and Jordan at the bottom of your screen. This is a race to 8 this time. And we're at the semi-final stage. The other semi-final is being played out by Shane Byrne and Arfan Dad. Table number 1. And that is currently 4-1 to Arfan Dad.
Beyond capability of putting the pin number in the fucking machine. Beyond that mortal.
So here we go.
They've had to take the card out of the machine and pay contact. They can't even hit these.
That's looking like Jordan. So Jordan wins the lag. He will be breaking. How important will that be? Jordan Shepherd really playing well. I think I'm going to be joined by Mark Lamb in the commentary booth for the start of this.
Well, Mr. Bailey.
Here we go, mate.
Semi-final time.
Semi-finals.
Arfan's currently 4-1 up on the other table.
He is.
That was a dodgy break.
Well, that white stayed out.
Indeed. I've got an exclusive pack here with rules and various things if one thing happens. And
what of Blackball?
For Blackball.
Oh, hey.
So we've got a bit of homework, sir. Paul and Jeanette brought it in earlier for us, which is
lovely.
Absolutely much appreciated. We didn't. We were going to try and get Paul on, but I didn't want to pressure him into coming on. I just said when we spoke on chat.
Are they here?
They've been,
Are they still
they've been
here?
here most of the day, but no, they've
Are they
gone.
not?
I just said to Paul, if you fancy coming on chat, give us a shout and I'll get you on. But I don't think he wanted to come on. So
Well, he could have happily done so.
he could have absolutely, and he knows he could have. So it would have. One day we'll get him on it, or Jeanette even. Say up. Just have somebody somebody with the knowledge of the rules would.
Yeah, that's it, isn't it? You know, that's what it's about.
It's my first ever Blackball tournament today, and you honestly you freeze a little bit, not knowing what, especially when it gets tactical. It's all right when it's out and it's all potted, but sometimes you think, what am I supposed to do here?
Yeah, what do I do now?
Got a bit of a dodgy connection on my microphone. I think it's yeah. Try and hold it like this. Hopefully, we won't have too much interference. We've only been struggling all day. And out pops Daz with his spare cable.
The ones I prepared earlier.
11 hours, 20 minutes, yeah. Oh, we need that one, don't we, for interviews afterwards? Probably. Oh, they're wireless now. Oh, of course, yeah.
Yeah, but there's no wrong with this one.
No, you could skip with that. As a matter of fact, we could all skip with that. It's like ginormous. Right, I'm switching off for a bit. I'll be back on in a minute.
So, I think we're back on. I think I'm back on anyway.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Not,
answer me.
A little bit. A little bit. I'm just watching. I'm just watching the green light on your.
Green
on your
light,
microphone.
No green light. That's
You're all
too
good.
technical. That's too technical. So football cancelled tomorrow.
Yeah, that's
Time to have a beer.
That's a good thing though, because at the end of the day, we only have to be there for the afternoon.
I'm absolutely gutted. For about 12 weeks now, I have not been able to watch Max play football.
Because of your shift.
Well, I've either worked on the odd game that there's been, or it's been cancelled.
Yeah,
because of weather. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I agree with that.
They absolutely need to get a grip and do a summer league. Sean Swinby's just pulled the most ridiculous shot out.
I missed it, mate.
No, well, he was kind of almost touching his red, so he's gone off the side cushion and then come back pretty much the full width of the table and cut it into the middle and landed on the black.
Good lad. Let's get a bit tied up. Is this match?
I'm back. Mr. Xman rules. Mr. Xman rules. Says I'm back.
Yeah. You're back.
So it's our second Blackball event. We will have a new champion, and not many people will have said that was possible at the start of the day. You see Mick Hill's name in the list, and nobody backs anybody else. Simple as.
That's right.
But Arfan has done a great job. Played really well to beat him.
And he's buzzing on the back of it as well, isn't he? What's he on now? It was 4-1.
Yeah, I think he's 5-1 up now.
5-1 up.
You know, Leeds is, or even sort of West Yorkshire, has been such a big world rules dominated. Is that the right word that I'm looking for?
Yeah.
Or dominated by world rules for so long. It amazes me that within 2 weeks we get 64 players for a Blackball comp.
Agreed.
I dare say that if we did a world rules comp, we'd get 48, no problem. But I'm not convinced we'd get 64.
It does look that way, doesn't it? At the minute, the popularities and the swing is with the Blackball guys.
It's quite frightening, really.
Well, he tried for the skill shot there. That didn't pay off.
I've watched a few play this skill shot, and you need a bit of distance between the two balls
to wind it up.
Work,
yeah, you do.
When they were as close as them two, you're never going to get it unless you top the white back onto it. But it's just so difficult.
It's always hard.
Yeah,
In
difficult.
fact, is he lucky? I don't know. Look where that yellow's gone.
He's got 2 shots, hasn't he? So he just bounces that yellow off the red, and table's open. Black safe. He's we saw Pat play a money match against young Ryan Walton.
We did. How long was that ago? I bet that was a few months ago now.
Yeah, maybe 4 or 5 months ago. When Ryan was in his I'll play anybody, don't care who you are. Done him the world of good, to be fair, because he's had some good results since.
Series.
27th is the series.
Well, the next one's the World Series qualifiers for IPA, but we're not running that, we're just facilitating it. So. No, we're streaming. We're actually running it, but they do all the
graphics and stuff.
They don't need.
Well, it's good. It goes. He's come back enough. Didn't look like he was going to do it first, but it's enough.
Oh, my word. He's tweaked that. Third, fourth playoff, or are they splitting it?
It's up to the guys. There is a third, fourth playoff.
Has he split it?
But I don't know how Daz has worked that out. You might want to ask the... this time of night, they might want to just play a one frame to decide it, or they might be keen to play it off.
Depends. I know last time we did it, we did do it, and they did play it because it was like 50 quid difference, and it was between Jack Whelan and Mark Shepherd, I think. Well, no, I don't think it was. That's what it was between.
One good yellow.
Yeah, just not to do with the white. Just concentrate.
Oh, perfect.
Lovely, innit?
It's in.
He's played like he can today, as Jordan. He's not had much success here previously.
Well, did he actually play Connor this time as well, like he played Connor last time? And I think
he beat him 7-4.
Yeah.
Marvin, no, I'm not stopping for the plate. I ain't got time. It's going to be too late. We're now playing the plate semi-final, and Marvin's still here, yapping away.
Good old Marvin.
He must have been trying to leave for 3.5 hours now, surely.
Yeah, he's just having you on. He just wants you asking to stay. But you can hear him. He's definitely here.
Just next time you see him walk out, Bucky, just give him a shout and ask to come and commentate for 5 minutes.
Come on, Jordan.
course, it's the World Champions in a couple of weeks. It's World Championships in a couple of weeks. Yeah, I think you're right, Bob. I think the black ball rules are better. It's with regards to you can't play either very well. That's not quite true. I think it's just a little bit of practice. It's just that combination of world rules and old rules, isn't it? Black ball, and I think once you get your head around it, it'll be great. You tend not to see too many tactical battles, but there's absolutely no reason why there can't be tactical battles. You just sort of, I think it's a bit of a myth. It's a bit of something that the black ball players want to believe, that you've got to be out and out aggressive, and therefore kind of forces people to play it. You don't need to be. However, that said, after one or maybe two tactical safety shots where you end up in a strong position, you should be finishing.
Yes, you should.
Where the EPA, you could potentially just keep going and going. Well, I tend to just keep going and going with the safety.
They're a bit easier to come to terms with, aren't they? Without there's no longer a deliberate foul.
I think the key differences.
That's going to be perfect. Look at that.
I think the key differences in the rules are that following the break, you still have to pot a ball to be on that ball.
You do.
So that naturally means that you're going to go game more often than not, because you don't want to be putting two balls on the break and then have to pot a ball to be that colour, because you don't want to be not clearing up and then getting fudged every 2 minutes. So it kind of forces you to go game. I think the skill shot, apart from the fact it's called a skill shot, it's a good idea.
Yeah.
They should just say that it's allowed within the rules. That
because
if you pot your ball and pot an opponent's at the same time, no problem.
It's just as likely to be a
fluke.
A fluke, because it is a skill.
I mean, a lot of them will play skill shots, but when you pot a ball, you fly into the pack and then all sorts goes in. There's no skill involved in that, but that's just the name of it. And the fact that you've got to get out of a snooker, you've got to make an attempt, again makes it. Yeah, I think I'm converted. It's taken a bit of time, but I do think I'm converted.
Evening, Chris. Chris Walker joining us.
Yes, good evening. It's just a shame it hasn't. It's the format in terms of the league and interleague structure that's just missing, and they keep saying they're going to come out with it and they're going to fix it and they're going to get it sorted, but until they can match the EPA structure of Yarmouth, interleague, that kind of stuff, county and so on, they will always struggle to convert the majority.
Yeah, the setup they've got at Yarmouth, the following they've got with Yarmouth.
Yeah, so Kevin Barry's just said the only change I would make to the rules is to nominate the skill shot. So it's an interesting one, that, Kevin, because I had that very conversation with Kev Barton, who's chairman of the IPA. He's used to play in the same team with us, and I was absolutely in your camp until he explained that actually, if you had to nominate the skill shot, nobody would actually play it for risk of not getting it, and therefore it would become as maybe defensive or tactical. It wouldn't be as aggressive as it is now, and it would be no different to world rules. So I kind of, it took me a little while to get my head around that, but he's got an absolute point. If you had to nominate the skill shot, you would not play the shot and go into the pack to develop the balls to make it to be aggressive for fear of risk of knocking an opponent's ball in. the issue for me is just don't call it a skill shot. Just it's part of the rules that you're allowed to. If that happens, no problem. It's like 9-ball. As long as you hit the lowest ball on the table, it doesn't matter what goes on or what goes in. They don't call it a skill shot. It's just allowed within the rules. Well, it's getting rowdy from the lads from North Yorkshire. Oh, and Pat's missed that.
Well, there's another chance.
That music's getting louder downstairs. It's tub thumping, isn't it? Right, it's over. Sean Swinbait has won. So I think, is he in the final of the plate now? To play Ryan Driver? Is that right?
I don't know. I'm not so sure on that. Bucky might be flicking that on to see.
Singleton, Mark Singleton, that's right.
Come on, Single.
Well, I've taken the scoreboard off 6.
Yeah, it's table 2 or table 4, to be honest. It's table 2 or table 4. Then you want to tell me what the scoreboards.
All right.
1 or 4, sorry. No.
Table 8 wants a referee. Is it?
Who does?
Table 8. Referee's been called.
Done well. It's Control and R, isn't it, for reset?
Yeah.
Control R and then table 8 and then submit. Is the laptop still over there? Yeah.
Well, he's on again. Now he's Jordan.
You can reset it, but it keeps sending it.
No problem, Kevin.
Big shot, but he's playing this off the yellow.
I'll message you for a money match. I'll message you. I'll send you a message.
That's what he tried. Caught it too full. Didn't go in.
So, Mwisi agrees that that it would be would make it less aggressive if you had to nominate the skill shot. Bob says yes, I agree. The Blackball structure in West Yorkshire is poor at best. I don't even think it's just within Yorkshire. I just think it's still a bit new. It's still finding its feet, but the momentum that it's got at the moment it's like nothing I've ever seen.
Yeah, it's good, isn't it?
You didn't get this momentum when World Rules came in.
Nothing like.
It's
picking up speed.
You can't just do it, but you know, somebody just needs to get a grip of it and just go with it. I know Kevin's trying and so on. It's and Kev says good point made in so much as removing the term skill shot and just accept it as a rule.
It's a skill that doesn't sit with all variations of it.
Yeah. If they want it as a skill shot, they absolutely should nominate.
Yeah.
But if they just want to allow it to happen, then just, like you say, it's just part of the rules. As long as you pot your ball, it doesn't matter if theirs goes in. I suppose the only thing that I would change is the fact that you can do it on the black as well, and I think that you should pot the black of its own accord.
Well, there's one back from Pat. 2-1.
Yeah.
Nice clearance.
Certainly was. It's semi-finals.
Just not while he took it.
Different.
Not whilst the lads are
Not
taking
while
it.
they're addressing the table. Well, a good split, but nothing went down.
It's drying. It's a great start, isn't it, as well? Look at that. He's already looking at the yellows down the other end of the table. Could even be looking at reds, to be honest. And he is.
Is that downstairs? That I can
That's
hear
downstairs.
That D is whoever's talking.
Yeah, that's downstairs.
That is ridiculous. It's ridiculous, that. I might go down.
Well, that'd have been it, wouldn't it? Got perfect position for his next red.
Tell you what, we don't need to go to town. We don't need to go into town.
Turn the wires off.
Has Margin left the building? Margin. I don't know. There's some kid just fallen down steps because he couldn't walk. First of all, he couldn't put his PIN number in the machine, so they had to take the card and pay contactlessly. And then he's absolutely gone AOT.
Coffee?
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah, Bailey's
AOT
coffee.
down the stairs. I'm not sure who Margin is, though.
Did he mean Mannion?
Table 5, plate final. Still a race to 3. Sean Swinby, Mark Singleton. It's Mark Singleton, Sean Swinby. Table 5. Just to remind you guys that the main event semi-finals are still ongoing, so obviously showing support for the players, but just be careful when you shout out. Thank you.
Fan 5-1 up.
I think he might be more now, mate. That isn't live.
6-3. It's 6-3, mate. Yeah, of course. I missed that one.
That's a nice shot.
He can use the red if he wants.
He can do. Screw it straight back then.
What, that honestly, that downstairs is beyond a joke. We're bouncing here, guys.
That's okay. See enough of that yellow. Good angle to get back up for his last one.
Yeah.
Lovely shot.
Oh, Marvin's still here. Yeah, don't worry about that. Yeah, he's
only been going since about 5.
Kevin makes a good point in the fact that any of the old EPA players, such as our local Wednesday league, would find a transition into where blackball rules are damn sight easier than they would if they were going to blackball rules.
Absolutely.
To World Rules.
Yeah, absolutely.
Did I say that right? I've had a couple of
well, no, you said it right second time, and that's the thing. It's coming to terms with the fact you can deliberately foul, and I think that's why a lot of people haven't made that transition. Whereas it's still the same as far as Blackball Rules is concerned. You have to make a legal attempt.
Yeah.
Huge break.
Knocked down. Too hard.
9-ball cue. Black a bit messy.
I'm going to go downstairs in a minute and drag the DJ up here and ask him to sit here. Just for 30 seconds. I'm amazed that YouTube haven't picked up on the fact that they're playing songs and we've been cut off.
Well, it's seriously loud, boys.
Maybe it's my new hearing. It's not even my hearing, it's my ass that's bloody vibrating.
I'm going to say, what's it to do with your
feet
ears?
are jumping. It's still here, is Marvin, yeah.
So the 2 yellows around the black. Do you think that the right hand one of those 2 yellows goes into the centre? I think it may do. Doesn't matter now. Pat decided to try and disturb them.
Yeah, it's not landed great for him. I need a wee, so we might need to have to pass over to Mr. Buck if he fancies commentating for a few minutes. I will leave you. He's just replying.
You're just going to that party downstairs. That's
do you know,
what
I might go down and have a look, to be fair. See what crack is. I bet there's 3 people in or something playing to an empty crowd. Anyway, I wish you all well. I'll be back shortly if I'm allowed back on.
Any more pints and it'll be a no. Well, it split them out, then it ended up putting them back.
I think Lammy's a bit upset, Phil, isn't he, about the noisy neighbours?
He's going to go tell him. He's not having it.
I think he's lost his rag a bit, hasn't he? Plate final ongoing on table 5. That's between Sean Swinby and Mark Singleton.
Has it just kicked off?
Yes.
Comedy statements you're coming out with.
I've not really had an eye on this game, Phil. How's it? Is it been attacking or is it?
Well, it started off being certainly from Pat's point of view, he was trying to slow Jordan down, but now he's been pound for pound, punch for punch, really.
Really, right, good.
Good stuff. It's been last few frames. That's what's pulled him straight back up to 2-all. No, I think he wanted to play that off the yellow.
Yeah, I think so as well. Having said that, he's still in decent shape.
Jamie Bull reckons he's going to give those Blackball rules a go. What did I say to you the other day, Jamie?
That's not the best shot from Jordan.
Told you they'd suit you. My son's been up since 6:30 and he's still buzzing around the club. Really?
He's the original Blue Smarties kid. Needs to get past it. Oh, does he? Well.
Wow. How good was that? Screw it back and put the black in the same bag.
Yeah. He's got a shot, hasn't he? But the queuing's very awkward indeed.
Yeah, but if it's dead straight, Eskimo shot, here it goes. In the air. No!
Tell you what, it's just refused.
That couldn't have got much nearer.
Absolutely, just jawed in the pocket, didn't it?
Nevertheless, it has done. Don't worry, the vibration from downstairs will have it in that pocket in a couple of seconds.
Well, Jamie Bull, he's on the chat. He's fancying a bit of a Blackball rules. JP's pretending to be called Rachel again, as he does at weekends.
Well, that's when he wears the high heels.
Yeah. And there's a lot of stick for poor old Marvin. Well, I think he's still here, despite I think he was going home at about 2 o'clock this afternoon. He's still here at what time is it? 9:30. Ooh, that's a wide from Pat. He's not happy about that one. Face paint 1,000 pictures.
Is it what, mate? Sorry.
Plate.
Daz. You want to call Daz to the top desk? Just hang on a sec.
Darren Hebron, top table, please. Daz Hebron, top table.
He's coming, mate. Padu's coming over now.
No. Oh, no. Sorry, mate.
They had him wait like this. What have I got? Nothing.
So Daz has just been asked if there's anything for the semi-finals of a plate, and he says no, and then he's gone, oh, no. Poor guy was thinking that he had his kebab paid on.